guys, here we go. How's everything going? Got a phone call. I'm gonna bring Dan up right away. He's got stuff he wants to do here. And Dan.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing okay. Just trying to get my camera on there. Okay, there we go.
Yep,
Doing
you're
okay.
here.
Yeah.
I see
Got
you.
it.
Okay. So you've got. Let's get a little update. You've got a place in Detroit that we're getting close on.
Yeah. So, yeah, good. So, couple questions for you. We before I reach out to the agent, our original deadline I think was Friday for our 15 days. We're looking at.
Right.
I've asked for an extension. He said no problem, and I think we've got the investors lined up for next week. Do I need to initial something in a document, or is the verbal okay? Okay.
I think we're good with that. Let me. Sorry, you cut out just a little bit. So what initial which?
So our deadline for the inspection was Friday.
Right.
I asked for an extension. He gave a verbal okay. Is the verbal okay good enough? Or
it can be. Let's just get in writing. Just text it over to him. Hey, it can be a text, and then and give a specific date. Like, hey, are we good to go till May 7th or whatever?
Yeah.
It is.
Okay. All right. Cool. Second, anyway, part of my learning in my conversations with him, he said he wasn't getting a commission from the seller.
Okay.
And so I agreed to give him a commission because he sounded like he was going to walk away from the deal.
Okay.
Apparently he is getting I haven't read the fine print yet, but your guys have caught that. So not what do we do about that, but you talked about you negotiate hard with the agent at some point in time. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, see, the biggest problem is you've already said that you would pay him.
Yeah, I know.
And that comes out of your that comes right out of your assignment, because there's not much of an assignment fee on this one.
I know. I want to understand that a little bit better in a minute, but before we go there, so not really room for negotiation other than to give it a go, or?
Oh, absolutely. I always negotiate. This is when you kind of fall on the sword and you just say, hey, I'm brand new at this. I'm trying to get my feet wet. I think I made a promise that I can't keep. And then say, I apologize, but it looks like you are getting paid by the seller, right?
Yeah.
And so, I can't afford to, on this one, I can't afford to pay you. And the seller's paying him what, 3%?
I'm assuming he's getting 3 and 3, so he's getting like 26 grand, 27 grand.
He's getting $27,000 for this place?
Well, it's 450, right? 450,000. It's three units.
I told the one that you sent me. You sent sub 2 for days.
No, you're on the next project. We're still on.
Okay, send me the one for this. So I know what we're talking about. This is Calvert?
Yeah, we're not talking about Calvert right now. We're talking about.
Which one are you talking about?
Yeah, this is a 3 single house deal. Sorry, 3 single. What do you want? The addresses or?
Yeah, just so I know what we're talking about.
Yeah. Give me a minute.
No worries. That's why I thought that's what you said was.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I gotta find it. Just give me a second here.
Okay.
I'm going to give you a website that's got all 3 addresses on it. That's
Oh, perfect. Okay.
yeah, just I never really I was going to market it too, and I never got around to it. But well, I did a little bit. But
Okay.
yeah, okay, I'll give you the website in 1 sec. It's coming up. While we're waiting, so the cash on cash and the buyer entry fees are like in the green. Not why, but can you help me understand like how come the assignment fee it's quite a bit lower than I thought it was going to be? But again, you said don't get your hopes up too high. But
It's completely on whether we can sell it. So again, I mean, it's a situation where if you have a car and you think it's worth $6,000, and the buyer comes in and says, "I'm only willing to pay 3," you're saying, "Oh shoot, okay, well I need to get rid of it, so I'll go with 3." So that $6,000 was $3,000 inflated, and so we got to make sure that we understand the assignment fee is based to 100% on what the buyer is willing to pay.
okay,
And sometimes, I mean, if we do really well, we can put it up really high and everything's great. Okay, I have 3 single family rentals in Detroit. 0%
scroll down. The
roof.
addresses are there.
Yeah, I'm just looking at 450, 45 down, 13K in commission to agent. So it's 450 for all 3, correct?
Yeah.
And 10% down, which isn't horrible. Uh, uh,
Section 8. So if the Section 8 rents come through, the cash flow is more like 4,800 a month, not 4,500.
well, we're going to say 45.
All right. That's fine.
Yeah, we never overestimate on that situation.
That's
ever. Okay, so okay, so where are you at on this? Is the one that we're talking about right now?
That's the one we're talking about right at this minute. Yeah, that's the one that hopefully we'll go through next week.
Okay, and the realtor is already getting commission of 15,000, and he wants more from you.
Yeah, well, he told me he wasn't getting anything. I guess that was his, fake bargaining chip, and then I didn't catch it in the contract.
But it did set it in the contract, and you signed the contract.
Okay, well, I haven't read it yet. I shouldn't say I haven't read it yet. I have to revisit it to double check.
Wait. Okay, well, you signed something that you help me out here, Dan.
No. I'm if it's in there, I missed it.
Okay.
Because
this is why it's hugely important. Okay, let's see.
And not to put blame on your folks because I don't. I did ask them if it was okay for me to sign too because it was my first contract, but I missed it all. I'm happy to own that.
Okay, good. No, absolutely.
I'm not happy to own it, but I own it.
Yeah, kinda. It's one of those where you gotta own it. But okay, so oh, this is your little thing. You put this together.
I just put that together to also see if I could find any buyers. I didn't really.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought this was the. I thought this was what the.
No.
Okay,
it's mine.
I got you now. Where did we land on the offer?
What's that?
Where have we landed on this offer? I mean,
yeah. So that's where we landed. So 450.
Okay.
7-year 0% balloon.
Yeah. Why did you go 45 down so early? Like
I didn't. I started at 25 down.
Okay.
And tried 35. It didn't fly. I think he wanted 50, and I went to 45.
Okay, cool. No, that tells me that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, no, I started at 25.
Okay, good. Excellent. And then where did you, here I'm putting, for some reason I can't see your camera. Okay, now we're at, this is the offer price and everything's going through except for the agent wants more money.
Well, he doesn't want more money. Well, the conversation I had was he's not getting paid by the seller. I needed commission. And
Okay.
I tried to negotiate then to get the commission lower. And he said, no, it's 3%, or I'm not even going to make the offer. It was my first deal. I just wanted to see if we could make a deal. But it was under the understanding that he wasn't getting any commission from the seller. And
Okay.
again, I've Eva, and maybe there's a misunderstanding that Eva.
So he is getting 3% from the seller and the buyer. So
Apparently.
that he's looking for the full 6%.
Yeah.
Hey, Yvonne's here, so she runs everything.
Okay.
Hey guys.
So just to get an idea, Yvonne, should we are we at the point where we need to call the realtor and have a chat with them and just say, oh, we were under the impression you weren't getting paid by the seller, but now that we see that you're
Yes.
getting paid by the seller, you should be good to go with the 3%.
Because from what I heard Dan saying was that he was under the impression that the seller is not paying him, but upon checking on the contract, it does state that the seller shall compensate the agent 3% of the purchase price at closing plus 495 property transaction fee. The same goes for the buyer. So he's trying to get the 6%.
Okay, cool. And he has done nothing for us as far as representing us, right?
Nothing. Yes.
Okay, good. All right, Dan. So here's the strategy is you're just going to call him and say, hey, when we talked, you said that you weren't getting paid at all, and so I am new to this, and so bear with me, but it tugged at my heartstrings again, and so I figured, well, let me see what I can do to help.
Right.
And then let's see what he says, and try not to. I know the guy's probably kind of a jerk. Is that what we're finding out? But we need.
Well,
Go ahead.
yeah. He's actually been okay. So I'm yeah, he's been okay so far. But obviously he's out for himself.
No, I get it. So at this point, I would say, hey, just can you send me a list of what you've done for me for the 3%? I would call him on the carpet.
Okay.
And just say, yeah, if you can show me, because I don't need representation. I've got representation, and so I'm just trying to understand your role in this. You're getting paid the 3%, which is standard by the seller. I'm curious why you're asking for 3% from me, and just see what it says, and reiterate that you're new at this, okay? And so it was something that you don't understand why he gets 3% from you because you're representing yourself.
Right. Okay. And and is this where I tell him I'm wholesaling? He doesn't know I'm wholesaling yet.
You don't have to. Don't ever share any information you don't have to. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay. And
are you calling him?
No, that's somebody else's.
Whoever that is, you guys mute your.
Hey, maybe it's Jacoby. Looks like he's not on mute, or Jazz.
Hey, Mr. Tom, this is Jacoby from Hollywood Motors. I got your request on TikTok about getting a vehicle.
Hey, Jacoby, you're not on mute.
Yes, sir.
I just muted him.
You said, do we have trucks?
Okay, so Dan, you want to do it?
Okay,
Hey, Jazz,
Mr. Tommy, we
yours too.
sell.
All right, I can still hear Jacoby.
You shouldn't be able to. I muted him on my end.
That's weird. I can hear
but
him.
we don't sell
Okay,
any
let
trucks.
me hold on. I'll
Okay,
do better than
thank
those.
you.
Okay. You should
Okay,
be
you can still
there.
hear me?
Yep, perfect.
Okay, all right. So, yeah, I can give him a call.
Yeah, and just be dumb. It's fine.
Okay. All right. And then presumably, if we get that knocked down, does that go 100% of the assignment fee or X%?
I don't know what you're asking.
If we don't have to pay him a commission, does the 13.5 go straight into assignment fee, or it goes into a pot of
No,
which?
No, it's
I
a
don't think
different.
there's 13. Yeah, so
That's a
the
different transaction. It's not included in the purchase of the property. So it's a separate transaction that you give to the agent. So that doesn't give us any other pool of money.
Okay.
Diminish the amount that the buyer has to pay to the realtor, which gives us a higher chance in getting it sold.
Gotcha. And Trent, the best time to do that is now or after they do the inspection?
To do what?
Have the call with the real estate agent.
No, I'd call them immediately and just say, hey, I was looking through everything and I screwed something up here. You know, I'm new at this and I apologize, but I'm seeing that you are getting 3% from me and I don't need your representation.
Right. Okay. Okay,
That's all you
great.
have to say.
All
And
right.
play dumb. I mean, well, you don't really have to play.
Good
But
point.
I mean, when you fall on the sword for people, they really are a lot nicer to you. So don't be afraid to just be, you know, like, oh man, I screwed this up so bad, and my partner's pissed at me, and blah blah blah.
Yeah. Okay. All right, I can do
Okay,
that. Cool.
let's hear it.
Can we talk about the next one?
No, you're gonna call right now.
All right now? Okay.
Yeah, everybody
Okay.
wants to hear it so we can understand how to do these kind of calls. So
Oh
yeah,
God.
for sure.
No problem. No pressure. Just give me a second here.
Good deal. And if you do you know how to turn off your
No. Where do I go again?
so you go down where your name is, go up 2 rows, and then there's 5 vertical lines, and just click on that. You see it? It'll say
No.
noise suppression.
So right now I haven't got all big here.
So where your name is, that's row number 1. Go up 1 more. It says video and screen. Then go up 1 more, and it says video connected. And then just go over to the right one, and just noise suppression powered by Crisp will come there. And just turn it
Video
to
connected, video details, live
yeah.
stream.
So video connected, go over to the right. Between the
Okay.
phone, the video connected is the like 5 lines that are vertical.
No, I don't have 5 lines.
You don't have that? Okay, then go down to your microphone. And
Yeah.
there's an arrow to the right of it. Click on that. It'll put you in a submenu. You see that?
Submenu. Deafen user settings? No.
So voice settings, yeah, either user settings or voice settings are fine.
User settings.
Yep, and then go down about halfway to voice and video.
Yeah.
Go down halfway in that one, and you'll see a thing that says noise suppression. What's most noticeable, it will say crisp in purple letters.
Oh, noise suppression. I have.
Click that to none.
To none.
Yep.
Okay. All right. We're good.
Yep, we're good.
All right. Give me a second here.
Is he frozen for everybody else?
Am I moving?
There we go.
If you're looking to buy or sell real estate. If you're looking to buy or sell.
We're doing the Magic 4?
Yeah. I mean, this is one you're already in touch with them, so maybe just send them a text and let them know you need to get a hold of them. You've got some urgent matters that you talk to them about. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Cool.
So now, what's your other one?
Yeah, the other one, it's a sub 2. I'm
I don't
I'm
think
newer
it's
to the sub. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't think it's a deal. Just we've got to
That's
make
my
sure.
question.
Yeah. Does it cash flow positive? Because I looked at it real quick.
Yeah. So I mean, it's vacant right now, but the rents are $2,400. If you took over the mortgage, it would be about $1,080.
Yeah, it's a 81. Yeah. So yeah, that's a good one. That's fine.
And there's no equity really, though. I think. Does that matter?
This is something you would come over and you would say, "Hey, I'd love to take over your loan."
Yeah.
I've got nothing for you.
I've done that. He's got what's the thing? Nova. What's the term?
Novation.
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 Yeah. So there's a novation. So somebody else is like in the middle now or something.
So a novation is just marketing an off-market property without buying it. It's basically getting the seller to say, "Yeah, go ahead and market it.
Okay.
I'll let you do it." He's got 112 properties, just so you know.
Okay.
So he's not hurting.
All right.
It's a company, so like it's an LLC. So I would throw this out and just say, "Hey, the only way I see this even working is if I come in and just take over the loan. I'm still not going to be making that much, but I'm happy to." No, I would stay away from this completely. I just looked at it. It's trash.
Apparently, it's been upgraded, but that's okay. I think I'm going to walk away from it.
Well, if it's been upgraded, that's a different story. So find out, get as many inside pictures and if it's been renovated, then it's a different deal. Otherwise, it doesn't cash flow enough to justify the $100,000 in repairs.
Okay, makes sense. I'll do that. All right. Okay, I'm good, man.
Yeah, and let me know. I mean, come back up, and I want to hear what the realtor says.
Will do.
Okay, later, bro. Hey, Jesus, what's up?
What's going on, Trent? Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. So I was looking around on the seller finance page here in Utah, right here in Orem. Yeah. Okay, so I did find a property. The problem is, though, it's a year built of 1953, actually.
Is it renovated at all?
According to the photos, let me look. Let me go ahead and. It seemed like it's very renovated.
Okay.
Yeah, it's renovated on the inside. I could go ahead and give you all the photos via.
Yeah, can you talk to the realtor?
This is off market, actually. It's not with the realtor.
Have you talked to the seller?
She actually DM'd me, actually, because I asked for details on it. The only thing you're going to need to work on would be the bathroom, actually. But as far as that...
Yeah, send me the address.
As far as that,
let me take a look at it.
Yeah, it's here in Orem, so I'll break down the terms for you. So they're asking for $471.
Yep. What are rents?
And it doesn't say here what does it rent for, but I can find out for you. Okay. I'll just do that later. But interest rate on that one is a 3.85. 3.85.
Okay.
And they're asking for 65 down, 65,000.
Okay. Is this it's a mortgage takeover?
It seemed like it is. Let me see. So let me read it out for you. Contract for deed. I'm gonna have to ask for the address on this, and I'll find out for you when I get on a deal sauce for you, and I can give you the breakdown. But yeah, so 3.85 is the interest rate, 65K down with a 10-year on the terms.
Okay, so
And
they're
this
looking
is a
more like a seller finance.
yeah.
Okay.
And then the payments, including taxes and insurance, it's about 2,625.
2,700.
So I'll go ahead. Yeah, 2,700, give or take.
How big is it?
So
How many bedroom bath?
4.2 and the square footage is 2,128.
2,000.
And it's 2,128 square footage.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
there's one right there. But I just figured, I'm like, I know you're looking for something new built, and that's I've been looking around there right there in Orem, but you see how the prices were when I sent you them on Zolleaf and everything else. Yeah,
they're tough. Yeah, and I'm not worried
very
about
tough.
the price. I mean, it's cool if it's in the millions. It's no big deal. I just want to make sure that it's an investment. It's got it's got the value that goes with it. The white one that had been renovated completely, they painted it in everything. That one's just way overpriced. They were asking 1.2. They dropped it down to 1.1. It's probably worth $750, but it's beautiful inside. They did an amazing job, but it's an investor, and so I mean, he's got to realize that he's just way overpriced for the neighborhood and everything. So, but it's a
no, that's why most of the time I look around for something like a free and clear with the flip, just to bring a turnkey around. But I would agree with that. It's too overpriced actually. But a part of that, I was on Zillow just not too long ago. Actually, I was looking over here in Ohio, in Cleveland. I found a property. It's a 3-1, but the year built on that one is a 1926, I believe.
Okay. Have you talked to the realtor on it?
It's off market, actually.
Have you talked to the seller? You know what I'm saying.
I'm going to make a call, but I went ahead and I plugged it into Buy Box Cartel. So they're asking for.
You're doing everything backwards. Call on these first, okay?
Okay.
Because if you don't call and you don't find out their motivation, there's no way to decide how you're going to approach it. So a lot of times people sit and they're on the calculator and they're finding deals and they're putting their list together. And I'm like, that list is such a waste of time because sometimes it gets so tempting that you never do it. I want you on the phone with the realtor first. So I appreciate all the ones you're sending me. But if you haven't talked to the realtor first on those, they're kind of worthless to me. You know what I mean? I want you to talk to the realtor. So that's once you find out from the realtor, because sometimes you might call them and they're like, oh yeah, we just sold it, 2 minutes ago. And instead of doing all that work first and wasting all that time, you're finding out what needs to be. Yeah. So work backwards. Find a cool one that's 1%, the rents are 1% of the purchase price, and give them a call and find out their motivation. That's key.
All righty. Cool.
Makes sense. All right, bro. Yeah, call that Cleveland one. Is it Cleveland or Cincy?
Cleveland, actually.
Yeah. Call it for sure. Find out what's going on. And you're finding off market, which is even better. So if you're dealing with a seller, you're saving a ton of money.
So I went ahead and I ran it through Deal Sauce, and it appears that it's a free and clear actually.
Great.
So
so that's great for seller finance, but you don't have to do that. Just call on it. They're going to give you all that information, and it's going to save you a ton of time.
I agree with that.
Yeah, the whole deal here is when we're on the phone with the realtor, it's 10 times easier to. Hey Ben, mute yourself. It's 10 times easier.
All right. How are you?
Hey Ben. Bye Ben. So it's 10 times easier to get other deals that they've got. But if you're getting directly in touch with sellers, that's huge. That's so much better.
Yeah. See, like me, I do have a pitch with agents where I could just go in and try to pitch them creative, right? But majority of the time, though, they're like, "Oh no, my broker won't allow me to do sub 2 or seller finance," and
Right.
they just hang up, right?
So here's what you need to do. Again, you're doing things backwards. I want you to call the realtor, build a
Okay.
rapport with the realtor. Don't make
Right.
any offers at that first call. And then
Yeah,
you
just
say, hey,
listen.
yeah, just hear what they're doing, what's going on, what the the potential is, all that stuff. And then call them back like an hour later. Say, hey, I ran some numbers. Here, now I have a thoughtful offer. Because if you just hammer them with like, hey, what do you think about creative? What do you think of sub 2? What? They're like, whoa, slow down. Number one, they usually don't know what you're talking about, and so they feel dumb. But
Yeah.
if you come back with a thoughtful offer, and say, hey, here's what I ran, the numbers I ran. It said, I can offer you 50 grand, but there's a way I can offer you 150 grand. And they're like, whoa, what's that? I want to know about that. So kind of reel them in. Don't just blurt out offers, because they'll say no every single time, because more times than
Right.
not, they don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with you. See, like most of the time when I talk to with any realtors, I try not to mention any words of subject to or seller finance. The way I go by it is to say creative finance. Only way.
Even there, that's a buzzword. What I like to say is, like, if it's a sub 2, I like to say, hey, I want to take that payment off their back. Like they're paying, $2,500 each month. If there's a way I could get rid of that payment for them and they don't have to deal with it, how's that sound? Instead of, hey, we're thinking sub 2, Garden St. Germain, transit, don't do all that. Don't do all those buzzwords. Talk to them like they're human beings that have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, of course. Just to make it short and sweet, pretty much.
Like a fifth grader. Yeah, you're just explaining it to like you're talking to a fifth grader.
Right.
Okay.
Alrighty. Cool.
All right, go after it. Later, bro.
Alrighty.
Jazz, what's up?
Trent,
Oh, did I wake you? I woke
No,
you.
meditating, man, meditating. I sent you 3 off markets. I just want to know, and I guess a question for that is, right? Do you treat off markets the same you would as on market, as far as like, I don't even know how to really explain it.
No,
Because
I like
I
them
can't
better. I
like them
love
better.
them. Absolutely, because you're
Got
not
it.
competing. So I am very, like, I love those. I want everything to be off market if I can. Okay, Alabama, 135, and it says sold, but you're saying it's off market.
Yeah, this realtor gave me 3 pocket listings. He said they're gonna go on market soon, but he would like them to be done off market.
Okay, so he 1,200. What's the motivation here?
I think for which one?
I'm sorry, 109.
Um, it's the parties are splitting, so I think he said something about divorcing or his fiance, something about a split, like
We
breaking
love
up. Yeah,
great.
so I said okay. They all have mortgages on them too, so I can't
Yep.
I can't find out. I guess because they're off market, I can't really get too much information off of like Wholesale Atlas. I don't know if PropStream has it, but I can't really get too much information on.
Okay, let's. Yeah, I've got it. It's 2 mortgages. They're 5.27 average. Oh, one is just it looks like it's probably it's $5,400, so it might be water, like softener or something simple. So total of their balance is 131. What are they asking?
I don't know. It's off market.
Yeah, they're on Zillow it says 135. So you haven't asked them what they're asking for? How much
Nah,
they want?
he sent this to me this morning. We talked yesterday. I called it another property. It went under contract, and he told me he's going to send these to me, when he has a chance. So he sent to me this morning, and yeah, I didn't really get too much information.
Okay, so that's the key to all this, is knowing the price of it.
Yeah,
That's
sure.
we have to.
I just want to kind of do my due diligence and see, if it is worth pursuing.
Calling the realtor back and talking to him about it.
Mhm.
That's your due diligence.
Gotcha.
Okay, not, and I can't reiterate it enough. Quit doing research before you call on it. Let's talk to him about it. Like,
Mhm.
okay, let's run down all the ones you sent me. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
109. What's the price they're asking?
Not true. True. You're right.
That's probably the most important thing, right?
Yeah.
We know now that they owe about 135.
Okay.
So you just know that yourself. You don't have to let him know you know that.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what
I
I'm
wasn't. I'm probably not even gonna really pitch anything. Like you said, I'm just gonna get more motivation on it. I mean, in the stuff I sent you, it tells you under the address what the motivation is really. Because one, yeah,
Okay.
like you said, the 109 one, it says parties are splitting. So I mean, you could pitch the loan acquisition. I just don't know. I'm just gonna get more due diligence on it. You know, like you said, get more
Well,
information on the.
on that one
Okay.
because
Okay.
it might be, it might be because again, Alice says it's there's no mortgage, and so we don't
Right.
know which one's correct. So we got to find that out.
No, I asked
But
them. I asked
maybe
them.
what
I
the
asked the
price is?
realtor. No, I asked the realtor if there's mortgages on them or not, if they're free and clear. And he said they all have
Right.
mortgages.
Okay, and did you say more important would have been the purchase price? Oh, what do they want for this?
Right, that too. Yeah, I'm gonna call them up and ask them that. True. Absolutely.
Okay, but if there's a mortgage, ask him for the mortgage statement if you can get it, because then we know exactly what the mortgage owed is. But at 135, even this might not be because you said it rents. Do we know what the rents are? Did you ask him? I'm thinking it says 1,100, 1,200
Okay.
maybe.
Yeah, probably around that. Yeah.
Oh. So we need to get this under 100,000. So we know they owe 135. If you come in and offer 90 for this, that's where I'd be. But I'm flying blind because I don't know enough.
Yeah.
And so I always want to know more
Yeah,
about
I might have a good conversation on these three today. But
Yeah,
like,
so
it just has the brief, it just has like a brief thing of why they're selling it. Party splitting. The next one is that he told me the lady lost her home insurance, so she can't fix anything in the house. So it needs work, but he said it has high RV. So yeah, with that one, I know for sure she can't fix anything because of the home insurance. And then um, the last one, he told me, yeah, he's motivated, like he's trying to get out of there really fast. So I said, all right, cool.
okay, yeah, we just need prices on all these.
Prices, right? Yeah, true.
Be a big.
That's what I guess that would have been my question. Like, because on market, you see the list price. So off market, you're just kind of like going
You have
off
to
of
ask.
speculation, kind of. Like, you know what I'm
No,
saying?
you ask them.
No, I'm
Everybody's
not
got.
saying like, no, I get
There's
that, like, asking the realtor their list price, like, or what they want per se, like what they're asking for. You know what I
right,
mean? But like, as far as it being a realistic number that they want, you know what I'm saying?
right. Then you get comps.
Right.
Yeah, then you just look for comps, but you've got to find out where their head is. Yeah,
Yeah.
the more information you have, the better.
More
Always.
information about facts.
So yeah. So I mean, the notes that you have are not motivation. Needs work, high ARV, and motivated seller. That doesn't tell me. That
No,
doesn't tell.
the second one, I know it says that, but he told me that the lady lost her home insurance, so she can't fix anything on the house at all. So she just wants to get out. Yeah.
Okay, so that one I can't get that one to come up for some reason. Is that the
Yeah, I
address?
can't. I was trying to like go like pull them up, but I can't. It doesn't really give me anything because they're off market.
Well, no, not only that, I don't think the address is working at all. Let me just see. Well, here Zillow's
Sure.
pulling it up. Okay, so I see. Here, I'll just give you. This is the Zillow address. It's a little bit more complete.
Got it.
Yeah. So again, I just want to talk to them and find out if they
Yeah.
do have a mortgage, if they don't, and you said all of them have a mortgage. So this one is at 7%. She spends $1,000 a month on hers. She's got about, I mean, she's paid it down from 151 to 93. So she's got some equity, but it sounds like she's hurting. So
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to find out your ARVs. I mean, your the ARV, but also
Comps.
find out comps in the area for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so get on the phone with them, call them, and it's great. It gives you a reason to have another touch chatting with them.
Copy that. And the last one, no interest on the last one?
Let's see.
Or should I say, like, does it look? Because I mean, I'm gonna talk on, if they all look if all three look decent, then I'll talk on all three and get all the information I need.
And then again, the more times you can talk to a realtor, the better. Because that just then you create, it's kind of like creating a friendship. And the only way we can create friendships is to have shared experiences. And so if you're calling them, those are your shared experiences.
Yeah.
You're talking to them about the homes and all that stuff. Okay. And here's the complete address for the other one. Might make it easier to search. So the last one we're looking at, they've got some equity. And their mortgage is a 7.44 interest rate.
Man, all these high ass interest rates, man. Jesus.
They've only paid it down $2,000.
Okay.
So they're
that was not a deal.
Lot. What's that?
So that was not a deal.
I
hit the interest rate and yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's not tremendous, but I mean I got to find out their motivation. They might be the type of people that are like, hey, take over my loan, I'll give you my $113,000 in equity. Like, oh, well, that's a deal. I don't mind that. I'll pay high interest rate for $100,000. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, got it.
That's what we need to find out. We got to talk to them.
So I guess like my question is on that because I always thought the interest rate was kind of king in that regard. When it comes to equity,
right? But what trumps it is $100,000 in your pocket.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so you're like, okay, I'll find another loan. I'll work it out. But that's what I'm saying. We don't know yet, and so we need to find out all these.
No, I'm not even really talking about the properties anymore. I'm just talking about the interest rate compared to equity. But you're saying if the interest rate high, yeah,
that's my hope. Is there isn't a hard fast rule for that because I'll pay 8% if I know I'm walking in with $200,000 in equity. That's free. You know what I'm saying? So it depends on it totally. I mean, we talk a lot in hypotheticals in here, and I hate it because it's all dependent on what they're saying, what they need. There's situations where it doesn't matter that the house is run down because they're giving it away for free, or it's finding out the motivation is the only way that we can even begin to come up with any kind of ideas. And that's why I pray that you guys get on the phone with these realtors and get as much information as you can.
Cool.
Make a sense.
I know that. Yeah, of course. I'm about to probably call in the next hour or two and talk about all three and see what he says.
What are you doing between now and that next 2 hours?
Making calls and finding properties.
So why not call this one?
that because he's kind of like a follow-up part of the process now. I make new calls. Okay. I have a list that I make every night. I make new calls and then I make offers on those and then I follow up on the ones I made offers on already.
These are more desirable right now because they're pocket listings. So that's why I would prioritize anything that's a pocket listing or an off market. Always prioritize it. And you've already got a rapport going. You already got something going on with this realtor. I wouldn't wait 2 hours. I would get on it.
Okay. Copy. Call him.
How many deals have you done so far? Any?
Nope,
I think I'm gonna
none yet.
pressing everybody up on this because
Nope, not
I'm
yet.
getting
I started
okay.
I started March 1st, and I've been just hitting the
Okay.
phones.
Okay. So something is not working out. How many contracts have you put in? Any contracts?
Put in at least 60 contracts at this point.
60?
Yeah, but they just haven't got accepted.
Okay. So what I want to do, I kind of want to hone in on guys like you that have been in here a while that know you know what you're doing. There's a mindset that we've got to get past, and there's a self-sabotaging mindset. And we all have it, and it's something where your self-talk is like, I'll do that later, or what I want you to
Yeah, I
do
kind
is
of
now,
have a regimen at this point. I feel like I have my
but is it
time
working?
block.
Yeah,
I mean,
I would
it
say
hasn't converted to a deal, but yeah, I mean, it
that's
you know what I mean?
but that's the whole reason, right? That's why we're here. We're looking for deals. I just want to get to the nitty-gritty of why guys like you haven't gotten a deal yet, because it's not just you. I would say it's a lot of the group leaders. I would say it's a lot of the community helpers. Deals aren't happening. And I think our main problem is what I preach constantly is we've got to get better deals. Getting a contract's easy. I can call any property anywhere right now and get a contract because I'm going to offer them what they're asking. I want you to get more picky. I really want you to get really, really picky. And if it doesn't reach your criteria and the stuff that I've said, like 50% of the purchase price, like if somebody's asking 200,000, you offer 100,000. If they say no, I want you to move on, because I feel like we're wasting a ton of time trying to make a shoe fit that doesn't fit. Does that make sense in your brain?
Yeah, but I don't try to force a deal. I try to look for good deals. I don't think I force deals at all. If it's not a deal, I just move on.
Okay, good. All right. Well, then you're doing everything right.
Yeah, I don't really force.
Okay.
If, like you
No,
said, if I come to you, right, and you tell me it's not a deal, I just cross it out and I move right on. I have really
okay.
no type of emotion to that, I guess. Because I mean, I know
Yeah.
that this business is already tough to deal with. So like putting a bunch of pressure on something that doesn't work is just not prudent to your mental. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So like why
Absolutely.
would I try to force something that's not gonna work? So I always move on. I always try to find new things. And like I guess, maybe if anything, I feel like I should work on my negotiation skills, which I talked to you about. I try to work on my negotiation and maybe like work on how to handle objections better. Because I think that's what I'm trying to mainly work on is like when I do get an objection, I just don't sit there and like kind of submit to it. I'm like try to work through it and tell them like, all right, well, this is what I'm looking for. This is what I want to do with it. And yeah, I don't think I just think it's not converting right now. I mean, I
Okay.
just, some people have better luck than others. I don't know.
I firmly believe that if the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results, it's not going to happen. You need to change it up. You've got to figure out what that is, because it's obviously not what I'm saying it is. But you need to switch something up.
Right.
But
Yeah,
it's
I
up
mean,
to
of
you.
course,
I don't
yeah.
care. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah,
For
of
me,
course. You shouldn't.
the way
You shouldn't.
But the way I changed my luck was I started buying things. I was like, "Oh, this is way easier." My entire life has been the path of least resistance. In my production company, I shot sports. I'm not a sports fan. It wasn't my dream to shoot sports, but it's what I got led into, and it ended up being amazing. It wasn't what I chose. So what I'm saying is, you've got your way of doing things. But I just want to put this in your brain. Think of it differently. Like walk around it and see what's something that you can do different. The key to the whole thing for me is calling people, building that network, finding those deals, and then they start coming to you. You don't even have to search for them. They come to you. Okay? So
I got it.
think different. That's all I'm saying.
Mhm.
You've been
No, of
trying
course.
this.
No, I appreciate.
I just really want you to get a deal. I know everybody
Mhm.
in here to start getting deals. I think we're just not picky enough. I really do.
Picky enough as in the property we look for, or picky enough as in we're not
Deals.
offering low enough?
Right. We're not offering low enough. We're not getting, again, you walk through Home Depot and then you see that there's a lawnmower for $5. There is no way you're not buying that, right? And then you get home and you're like, oh wait, I don't have a lawn. Well, I can do something with this. It was $5. You know what I'm saying? We want that mentality for the investors. Like, holy crap, this guy got it at 50% of what it should be. I want that. And then you have bigger assignment fees. Things are good. Okay. I'll move on. I beat you up enough.
Appreciate you. I appreciate you, man.
All right, buddy. Take it easy. All right, Jacoby. I know I knocked you off earlier. Your mic was on, but I think you're trying to get your camera up, but it keeps
sorry
dying on
about
my
that.
side.
Can you hear me, Trent?
What's going on?
What's going on, man?
Oh,
I
you're
appreciate you.
muted.
I got
Hold on.
this.
There we go. You were selling
Can you hear
cars. Yeah, you were selling cars to somebody who had reached out to you.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't know I was unmuted. I have this, Trent. I have this $1 million property. I'm sending it to you right now. It's
Did you talk
listed for.
First
Say
question.
it again?
Did you talk to the realtor?
They want to call. They want to speak to me. I was supposed to call them at 10, but I just had a few questions to ask you. Well, really, one question to ask you about it before we
Okay.
make the call. They want to speak to the owner. Go ahead.
Yeah, go for it.
Owner is going to be on the call as well, because the
Great.
realtors don't. Yeah, the realtor doesn't know much about like because it's list they want owner financing, because the owner, he's like a real estate attorney. He has like all these properties, so he only cares about the price.
Perfect.
And wants
The address. Let me take a look at it real quick.
Yeah.
You're in you've got a golden opportunity here. Just
it's on a
FYI.
lake. Why you say that?
Because you get to talk to the owner. The realtor is clueless. You develop a rapport with the owner, and he's got other properties, and he's okay with seller financing. Like, that's the triple crown. Everything's going right for you right now.
Okay, I just DM'd it to you.
And all he cares about is price.
Yeah, all he cares about price. With the realtor we called yesterday, with the realtor, it's listed for I think 1.3. Let me look it up. 1.3 or 1.4. We offer 1.5.
Okay, you already over-offered him. That's good. But I want to make sure that everything else is going to. So he's got 10 other properties. So he's not a huge investor, which is even better. So he's kind of a mom and pop investor. He owns this outright. Okay, and what's it rent out for?
That's the question I had for you, because it's on a lake. It's not like a renter or a long-term rental neighborhood. It's $1 million neighborhood, if that makes sense.
Sure.
And it's on the lake. All the houses are on the lake.
So you're thinking, okay, he's asking 1.6 on Zillow. So you offered less?
No. They must have bumped that, because yesterday I saw like 1.4 or something like that.
They're asking 1.6 now.
Okay, yeah, they must have bumped it. They probably bumped it because we did the owner financing above their asking price. I'm not sure, but we told them 1 point. I think it's 1.7. I'm sorry, 1.7. We offered.
You offered 1.7?
Yeah, I believe so.
Why? That's what I'm just trying to understand. What are you giving him a month?
Yeah, we're gonna. It's a seller financing, so
I understand. What are you giving him per month? What's the payment to him per month?
that's the question I told her. That's the question I told the realtor, and that's why we wanted to hop on a call, because on the Zillow rent estimate it said like $2,000 a month, but the neighborhood is not. But the neighborhood is like a $1 million neighborhood, so it's not a rental neighborhood. So it's more like a Airbnb, and I think that's what he was doing. and he have the proof of the statement. So the realtor
Yeah, you
said
need
she
all that information before you put it on. You're offering numbers way too early. You don't know any of the information, and you're throwing out 1.7.
Yeah, I haven't
You get-
offered any. I haven't offered any. Well, what happened is a member of the group brought it to me, and those were his numbers. But I called the realtor and spoke to her and said, "Hey, before we can make an offer, we need to know. We need proof of income, what it bring in, because the neighborhood looks like
Yeah, of course. No,
a
that's
short
just
term
called.
rental."
No, I got it. You've driven that. You've driven the short-term thing home. I get it. I totally get it. Yeah, we need to see proof of what it rents out for, because
Okay.
there's no way to make numbers until you know that.
Absolutely, and she knows that too. So she just wanted to hop on the phone with the seller.
Perfect. Yeah, get on the phone. What's up?
Let me see here. Let me call. Want to do it now?
Sure, go for it. Yeah, I'd love to hear it. You froze, but
Oh, I'm here. I'm here.
okay. Did you turn off your the noise suppression? You know how to do that?
I'm going to call from my phone.
Yeah, and so there's noise suppression on your computer that needs to be turned off. Just so, do you know how to do that?
No, sir.
Okay, so go to where down into the left-hand corner where your name is. Go all the way over to the right, and there's a cog wheel, and that's user settings. See that?
Okay. Mhm.
Click on that, and you'll go to a submenu and roll all the way down to like halfway down on the left to voice and video.
Mhm.
And then click on that and roll down halfway again. And if you'll see a thing that says crisp in purple. Go to none when you find that.
Crisp and purple. I see crisp. I see crisp, and then it says
None. You see where it says none?
I see advanced voice activity and automatic gain control.
Okay. And you're in voice and video?
Oh no. Okay, got it. Mhm.
Okay, cool.
Your call has been forwarded.
Let me try to call it. Yeah.
No problem.
The wholesaler that brought it said they were upset because I'm calling an hour later, but let's see.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
Soon as you return the call, I guess we'll go from there.
Okay. So the other thing I would do is go to it's the city and look at it on Airbnb and see
Okay.
what people are charging for the area. Is this the
Yeah.
100% vacation houses, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, find out what it's going for on Airbnb.
I'm looking right now.
I'm seeing like $1,300 for 12 nights, 1,500 for 12 nights. So there's like, I don't know if that's per night. Yeah, if you ever have this kind of a thing, yeah, it's Great. Let's do
Yeah, Air DNA says 246 per night or 40 projected 40,000 in revenue.
Yeah, so no
And
per night. Yeah, I mean it's I mean they're getting $200 a night. Let's say. I've seen one right on the river at 131 a night. So that gives you an idea. Okay.
So if if that's true, like $200 a night,
For a $2 million place, like that's gonna take a long time. You'd have to rent it out if you rented it out every single night, it's $6,000 in a month,
mhm.
right? So that's not very great. If I have a $2 million place, I want $20,000 a month for it. Okay.
The so if they
massive.
put it, if the investor put, let's say we get it at 1.5 with no incentive to pay more, if we just do, I mean 1.6. If the investor put like 180 down, would it cash flow still?
No, it won't cash flow. It has to be $15,000 a month to cash
Gotcha.
flow.
Okay.
So you got to figure out if it's even worth it. It's massively overpriced as it is.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's
Looking at it, this is not a $2 million place. I don't care where it is. It's
yeah,
not.
I was looking at the houses literally around the lake. They're like some in the same condition, but they're like valued at $1 million. I was like,
Exactly. These guys are way overpriced.
yeah.
Okay.
So I'll offer a cash price and just go from there on this one.
You're not going to offer anything. You're going to find out what they need, and then point out the fact that they're massively overpriced when you're talking to them. Like, how do you guys justify a $1.7 million evaluation on this thing? And then they'll say, "Oh, well, we rent it out for $600 a night," and you're like, "Oh, okay. Can you send me proof of that?" You know what I'm saying? So, again, and it's, I mean, you're in Alabama. It's not Beverly Hills. You're not on the Pacific or the Atlantic Ocean. You're on a river. So I would press them up a little bit.
Okay. I will.
All right. Give it a
Yes, sir.
go. See what happens. All right, bud. Take it easy. All right. Let's get some cameras on here so I know who to pick. I'm going to bring other people up. What's up, Lewis?
How's it going, Trent? How you doing?
Good. What's going on?
I was hoping you could run through a property with me that I did speak with the realtor a couple days ago.
Excellent answer. I didn't even have to ask you. That's awesome.
Yes, sir. I
You
did
knew that
speak.
It's in the mood. All right, let's see. I got the address. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that.
Let's take a peek. So what are you finding out? Okay, in Panama City. Cool place.
Yeah, it is nice.
That's not bad. Now, Panama City's an interesting place. Oh, geez, you're right at the ocean too.
Like a bay, it looks like. Sorry.
Yeah, so it's Panama City is one of those places that has like I don't know. So here in California, it's called Buena Park, and it's got Knott's Berry Farm, and it's got Madame Trousseau's, and it's got like a Ripley's, Believe It or Not, and all those things are kind of vacation-y, like nightmares for dads. So that's what Panama City is, but very desirable. People, yeah, and this one's really nice. They did a good job. They did a nice job staging it. Okay, so what are you finding out here?
All right. So the seller 1031 exchanged it a couple years ago. And they're just looking to get out of it now. But yeah, that's the reason they're getting rid of it.
Okay, their long term is about 1,600 a month, right?
Well, long term, yeah. She did say that they were using it, not Airbnb. I guess there's like another little platform, but they were renting it out to rental nurse or traveling nurses.
Yeah,
Travel
absolutely.
nurses. Yeah, but yeah, that's what they were doing, and they were renting it out. The top one was renting out for 2,200, and the bottom was renting out for 2,100.
Oh, good. So 43. That's
Yeah,
better.
4,300.
I like that better. Okay, good. Excuse me. Okay, solid. So one thing you know about these guys, because you did your due diligence and you talked to the realtor, is you found out that avoiding taxes is a big deal to them.
Mhm.
Okay,
So,
a 1031. So in these situations, was there a mortgage on it? It should be free and clear. For
yeah, it's
1031.
free and clear. We heard a prop stream. It was, I believe, yeah, it's free and clear. I think.
Okay, so what we want to do at this point is, I mean, have you talked at all about seller financing to the realtor?
No, I think she did mention that they had gotten a seller finance offer from a wholesaler or something that it didn't pan out. So
Okay,
I think
well,
they were open.
that's they know that they have at least considered it.
Mhm.
So that's where I'd go with this.
Mhm.
You've already done everything. You've talked to them, and you've found the motivation. What's going to be desirable to them is the fact that we're going to help them kind of push off their taxes,
Mhm.
because they did 1031. What a 1031 does is it changes, like, I've got $500,000 in this house and I'm going to change it to this house. So you don't pay any taxes
Right.
because you're just trading it. There's usually 3 people involved. One person gets the cash and the other 2 trade property. So, so that tax motivation, if you come at them saying, "Hey, I've got a way that you can kind of slowly pay your taxes on your capital gains," and sometimes avoid them completely, because if did they have other properties? Do you know?
Let me see.
Let me look it up too. Because if they have other properties, the expenses from their other properties can help them pay for this one, and help with the taxes on this one. Linked properties. Yeah, they have 2 properties. Okay, so they've got a single family residence, probably their home in Arizona, and then this one they have in Florida. Okay, cool. So, I would do a seller finance, and if we get the right deal, this is something I've been looking for, because I have cousins that have a home there too, and we always want to go visit them. So, as an Airbnb, this would be, and the nurse thing is sick too. Okay, so there's a lot of good things going on with this one. Now we need to break down. What do you think as far as offering them a price, a seller financing deal? What would you suggest?
So I mean, I kind of put a little offer here together. I was thinking, I mean, they're asking 514, thinking 545, 30,000 down, at an 8-year balloon. Looks like the entry fee would be 10.44% with the cash on cash return of 2167. However, I'm sorry, the monthly payments would be 1750. I amortized it at 24.52 to make it that.
Yeah, that's too much. I think that's too high.
It's too high.
Yeah, what I like to do is I like to take 25% of the rents. So your rents are 43.
Yeah.
I would go 1,000.
1,000. Okay.
Yeah, so 1,000 a month, and keep in mind that 1,000 a month is easier to have expenses take care of, as far as their tax burden. So we're saying, hey, we're going to pay you that, and I would do 10 years.
Okay.
We'll pay $1,000 a month for the next 10 years. Now they're only trying to offset $12,000 a year in taxes,
Right.
which is great. And any expenses, they have a water heater go out, they need new air conditioning or whatever in their other property, it can offset on this. So my dream scenario would be start at their asking price. So don't be afraid to offer them a lower cash offer of like 400,000, and just tell them because it doesn't cash flow. But at 400,000, it would cash flow. But then switch to, I could get you your offer price if you're willing to take a set of payments. And then they already know about seller finance. So try not to use the buzzwords, just try to say, a set of payments. And then lay it out. Just say, here's what I can do. I can do $1,000 a month on a 10-year balloon with $25,000 down. So that's right around 5%. And then let them think about it. If they say no, which they will, which is fine, then you come back at them with the 540, 550. Say, well, what if I could get you 550,000 for this?
Right.
It just gives them a reason to kind of win a little bit. We don't ever want to change that $1,000 a month if we can get away with it, because to make this cash flow, that thousand a month is helping us tons. So you can always come up with a little bit more on the down payment if you need to, but for sure you can always raise the purchase price. You can go to 560 for all I care. But keeping that.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
You said 25,000 down?
Yeah, that's around 5%. So
Okay.
if we, but if we're going to go to 560, let's say worst case scenario, then you can offer them the 30.
Oh, right.
28 is fine for that.
Okay.
So the reason we do all that is now we've got a cash flowing positive property that we can sell to somebody else. Somebody would want that deal.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I'm saying, when I was talking to Jazz, the whole point is we got to make these things sellable. And if we come in right at their asking price or right at, if we're not getting that $100,000 off the deal, it's not sellable. The investors are seeing 1 million properties every day.
Mm-hmm.
And so we just got to make these way more desirable.
Yes, sir. And
again,
go ahead, sorry.
That's where we're starting. Again, that doesn't mean that we can't go up on the price. So start at their asking price and then inch it up on the purchase price.
Do that. I'm gonna do that. If I get this locked up, and I think my biggest issue is the credibility. Is it possible maybe you could JV with me or maybe partner with me?
Absolutely. No, and honestly, this is something that we've got cousins that live down the ocean a little ways in a beautiful like $12 million crazy home. That's a vacation home for them. So whenever we go out there, having a place for us to stay, if they're all booked up, it's kind of been a desire. So yeah, I would absolutely JV with you on this. I'll send you I'm going to send you a form. Marilyn will send it in your DMs.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Appreciate that, Trent.
Yeah, but and if you want me to help call on it or whatever, I'm always, hey guys, as for everybody to know, I'm always available to call and help. I know Garrett is kind of been marketed as the guy that calls for you guys. I'm happy to do it anytime. So
sorry, didn't mean to cut you off. Yeah, I was thinking about. Going into the conversation with her initially, I did say to me and my partner were thinking about coming in with a DSCR loan on this one, given that it cash flows. So she is aware that I do have a partner. I didn't give a name. So if you want to,
and you said business partner, right? Just so we don't have any.
Yeah. Partner, business partner. I think she got it. Yeah.
I don't want to break any hearts. I don't want to disappoint anyone.
That's funny. A good one.
Good. Yeah. And I'd love to. And what's funny, even doing that, for zero reason, I get more credibility when you bring me in. I don't know why. but the realtor's like, oh, the partner's coming in,
Yeah.
and I'm like, great. If you give me credibility for no reason, I love that.
Yeah.
That's the story of my life. Credibility for no reason. Cool. Yeah. So just fill out that form. It helps me stay organized on my side. My girls will all be in on it as well, so they get to see what we're doing. But yeah, let's set up a call. Yeah, and don't worry about credibility. I can cover you on all that. That's no problem.
Sounds good, Trent. All right, I will fill that out, get it over to you, and then hope to do business with you soon.
Okay, thanks, Louis. Good find. I think this has got tons of potential.
Nice. I appreciate that. Thank you.
They already have nurses in there.
Well, they're not in there anymore. They're actually vacant right now. So
that's okay. But they've got some kind of relationship with the traveling nurses.
Yes, sir.
You know, and so you can at least talk to them. And the property's kind of huge for what it is. I mean, there's full parking lot. There's a picnic table in the back. Like it's a pretty cool place.
For sure.
Okay, good job. Well done.
Sure, thank you. We'll talk later.
Okay, see ya. All right, Saint, what's up?
Hey, Trent. Thanks for grabbing me. I sent you a property in your DMs.
I grabbed you. I didn't grab you. It was consensual, completely.
Yeah. Okay.
Get me in trouble.
All right. Quadruplex for 2.6.
All right. What's the rents?
The rents are about 22
per.
22 per, yeah. But they have a 1 2-bed and 9 units or 8 units that are 1 bed, 1 bath.
Wait, it's a quadruplex? It's 2 quadruplexes.
It's a quadruplex. It's 2 of them. The one half is rented, the other half is not rented. But they're the same property, if that makes sense. If you look at the photo.
So it's 2 fourplexes that are they're connected?
Yeah, they're connected.
Okay, let me take a peek at it. I'm pulling it up right now.
So it's listed as 9 beds, 8 bath.
All right. And what is the realtor said about it?
Basically that it's turnkey, perfect for investors. They've been looking to offload this for almost 2 years now.
Wow.
But have been on Zillow for 249 days. Didn't really give me a real reason as to why. There's a bit of a language barrier there that she's been telling me. But
who speaks what?
If I could just, I'm talking in regards to the realtor.
No.
There's a language barrier between myself and her.
Okay, so who speaks what? She speaks Spanish, or does she speak?
Yeah, she speaks Spanish.
Okay, and you don't?
I speak Spanish as well, but it's a different type of Spanish. Let's just say that.
Okay, where's she from originally? Do you know?
No, if I had to tell, she's if I had to take a guess, she's Mexican.
Mexican, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see. For some reason, I can't get it to come up on prop. Or let me try Atlas here. Okay, there it is. Boy, it's so much better. Let's see. Okay, coming up. And so there's a reason they haven't sold. And it might just simply be the language barrier too.
Yeah. I'm thinking also it's she might be South American, to be honest. Probably not Mexican, but
okay.
I'm thinking because also it's just priced too high.
Okay. Where's it at? It's how
20
much?
2.6.
But
It was
it's
at 2.9.
And it's bringing in what, 10,000 a month? What did he
Just
say?
about.
Yeah, and that's about half of what. So that's why, I mean, in this kind of situation, it might be a seller finance. It might be attractive as seller finance. Has she talked about seller finance at all?
No, I was wondering if I should talk about it. I just got the information, like I spoke to you yesterday, in regards to, like, I'm just looking in these type of areas because I'm familiar with down south. So I'm
Okay.
just really geared towards this area. But she said the listing terms were all cash or conventional, which signifies to me that the all cash he might take less than he's willing to. He might take less than he's listed for if it's all cash. You know what I mean? That's what all cash represents
Yeah,
to
yeah.
me.
Yeah, absolutely. It should be 50% of what they want. That's what I usually do. I try to get like an ARV, figure out how close they are, and I offer 50% of what they want. It's just how I do it. I mean, it's
Okay,
because
so 1.3 all cash.
that's what I would do. Make sure you're looking for comps in the neighborhood, but at one point, even at $1 million, you're closer to the 1% rule, and that kind of works.
Okay. So if I say, hey, I'm coming in all cash, $1 million, and this is contingent on what is it, EMO or something like that?
I don't know what EMO is.
Oh, maybe I'm
What-
just saying it wrong.
No, it's probably. You mean EMD? Like
EMD. Yeah.
after the inspection, yeah, we'd have to do a full inspection.
Okay.
So that gives them time to sell it. So yeah,
Right.
I would offer him $1 million and then tell him that there's a way to get to his, closer to his purchase price.
Right.
And it's if he's incentivized to take a set of payments, because that way we can create it. This is the checkmate pitch here. You want to come in and tell this guy there is no investor on the earth that is going to buy his place, and that's proof because it's been up for a full year almost.
Yeah.
And the reason why, and I can explain the reason why to you, it's because it doesn't cash flow positive, and so no investor wants to go in and spend money on something that he can't make money on.
Yeah.
I can work the numbers and pay you monthly. It will allow it to cash flow, and then an investor is going to be interested in it.
Okay. And
It's
the
an
way that
excellent
I work those numbers is just the way that I've been working those numbers, just as what you said, like, okay, I take the rent, the comps in the area, or what they're actually renting for, which is 2,200.
Yeah, 20 times 9. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, 22 times 9.
So it's at it's at 20,000. It's 19,800. Is that right? Because that makes more sense. I mean, that wouldn't make their price so bad. But if you can get it down there, what are they asking for again? They're asking 2.6.
Yeah, they're actually 2.6, 19,800. And I can't help, I'll have to ask her again, but I can't help but to think that's only one side of the complex. So if I times that 19,800 by 2, that's 39,600.
Yeah, but how many units are there? How many doors?
That's I'm thinking it's 18 doors. That's what I'm thinking.
18 okay, yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. It's 18 doors. I have to confirm that, but right now, because half of the unit has been rented, and they're listing the other half, but they're selling the quadruplex, the entire.
What's the difference between listing and selling?
The difference between listing and selling, there's no difference between listing and selling, I guess. I guess what I'm trying to say is what is listed, what is being advertised, what is being shown to the public. By law is the 9 bedrooms that they could physically show. The others that are occupied, you can't show because they're under.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think you just need way more information on this one. I think that's the I think that's kind of the answer here. I'm just trying to see if I can find anywhere else that it's located. Okay, this, am I right that the 2201, is that the correct? Okay, it's saying here that it's 45 units. I'll send you this in your DMs. This is from LoopNet. So it might not be as bad as we're thinking. Let's see. Stand by here. So take a look at this. It gives you a full rundown of the whole place. And this will give you a little bit more information for when you go back and talk to them. Okay. Saint, you there still? Can anybody else see him, or is it my side?
I think he froze up.
Okay. Let's see if he comes back. We'll give him a second. Oh, he bailed. Okay. K West, we'll go to you. How about that? Hey, and Kyle in the chats, figure about $4,000 is usually closing costs. All right, Mr. West, what's up?
Hey Trent, how's it going, bud?
Good. How you doing?
Doing good, doing good. Long time listener, first time on. I just got off the phone with a realtor. He was telling me about a 4-unit multifamily here in Cincinnati, where I'm at. It's been on the market for about a month. The owner has roughly $100K in equity, sitting at the price that he's asking. He's willing to do some sort of creative sale to get it off of his. Well, he bought it with a FHA, so his goal is to get the FHA off of his credit or off his line of credit, so he can purchase another home FHA. Is that possible?
Yes and no. Let's see. Send me the address. Let me take a look at it. So,
Right, let me know.
Situations, what I like to do is I like to say, hey, how about this? Tell me what you are looking for, and I'm going to explain to you how I want to buy your place, and I'm going to go find you a place that you can buy in the same manner. So we get him into a seller finance on his next home. It doesn't matter that the FHA doesn't matter. We're going to get him a better loan if we have the time. You know what I mean? If he needs to move in a week, it's not going to happen. But if he's got a couple months that he's like, yeah, you know, if you guys can help me on the other side too, that'd be great. So then you can find out, okay, he wants to move to Akron and he wants to be in this zip code because he wants to be close to his kids or whatever it is. Then we search for a property for him.
He's actually already living in another state with his I guess with his current girlfriend or wife, and they're looking to purchase another home there. The realtor says he doesn't necessarily need to sell. He doesn't need the equity, I guess, up front to purchase another home. He just wants to utilize that FHA loan to get in on another property at 3.5%. But I understand what you're saying, like another seller finance.
Yeah. No, he's prime for being clever for sure. So absolutely good.
All right, I just got your DM here, so let me send you the address.
Okay, perfect. Oh, his laptop died. That's where we lost him. Okay, we caught you. I think I sent that over to you, but make that phone call and find out more information, Saint. Okay. Caleb, a hotel needs to have I'm not a fan of hotels at all. I stay away from them. I actually even know somebody that's is huge in the hotel business. It's a business. And so they don't even really buy, and they're the biggest name in hotels, Marriott, and they just manage. So purchasing hotels is a big old bite. If you haven't done a deal yet, I would stay away from it. Okay, did you send that over?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Stand by. Okay. Let's see. So what's cool about this guy is he doesn't need the money, so he might be way down to get it slowly with seller financing. So it's great. The fact that you found out all that information is everything I preach. So you're killing it there. That's really good. So it looks like he's only got a $70,000 balance, but I'm not seeing what mortgage he has for his FHA. Let me check.
I couldn't find it either. The guy said, the realtor said he owes about $390 on the loan.
He owes $390. Okay, and how much are they asking?
Asking $485.
Oh, great. So taking over the loan would be what I see what you're saying. You already said that. Hang on, let me search it real quick in Atlas. So he's totally down for taking over the loan.
That's what it sounds like. Yeah, he said he's willing. The realtor said he's willing to put the property into an LLC and do something creatively like that. Even so, he's open, I guess, and he's already talked about or thought about getting rid of the property in a creative manner. So.
Okay, cool.
I just don't know where to go from there. I didn't know if it was possible, which is why I just wanted to jump on here and ask somebody that would know. So.
Okay, first of all, it needs a lot of work. Not
all 4 units are rented. 2 units are on a year lease. Unit 1 is on a yearly lease. It ends in July, but they want to renew at 1560. Unit 2 is month to month, just rented out at 1760. Unit 3 just leased for a year. It'll be up in April of next year at 1400. Unit 4 is month to month at 1020.
So give me the total of all of them. I didn't do my math real quick. So
I think it's 56.45 if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, let's just call it $5,000 just to be gentle. Yeah, I mean you're right at the 1%. You're a little bit under it, which is great. No, this is prime for just taking it over. His biggest concern is that he wants to get another FHA. What we'll do is we'll put this into a trust, not really an LLC. It does need work, but the fact that it's rented negates that, because once you go inside, it's pretty much it's really nice. So, and you're getting those rents. This is great. So if he is down for you just taking over his loan, get a mortgage statement so you know exactly how much he's paying per month. But I'm pretty sure everything's going to cover it. Like you shouldn't have a problem at 485.
Great.
Yeah, super good. I think this one's got a lot of potential.
That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Moving forward, I guess reach back out to the realtor and
say you're going to just take this loan off their hands. There's nothing for them in this because they don't have any equity. And you're just going to get rid of a headache for them.
Okay.
But get that mortgage statement. Like that's really important. We want to make sure the numbers are right because I'm not seeing any mortgage on either Atlas or Prop. So okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So if I get that mortgage statement, you want me to come back here and discuss it further with you? Or?
Yeah. Okay. Please. I'm here every day between 8 and 10, and then except for Sundays.
Yes, I watch you every day, Trent.
Oh, good. Awesome. Great job. Yes, no, really good rapport with the realtor. You're doing great. Doing everything right.
Awesome. All right. I'll follow back up with you, Trent. Thank you, sir.
All right, bro. See ya. Okay, guys. See, I mean, finding out the rapport, finding out the reason people are selling is so important. So important. Okay, Bry guy, what's up?
How's it going, sir?
Good. How you doing?
Not too bad. I just had my first deal with an agent. So I was just
Good.
wondering. Thank you. I was just wondering if there's anything I should be expecting. We're gonna go over the deal later today.
Well, want me to take a look at it, make sure it's a good deal, because we can get
Yeah.
deals. Want to make sure we get good ones.
So the asking
How much
price
is
of 65K.
Okay, and what's it? Do you know the rents?
It is between 850 and 1,000. So I went for 850 on the safe side.
Good, excellent. I love that. Okay, and how much does it need repairs?
It needs some work. A
How
bit of
much?
work. I have the pictures if you want me to share my screen.
Yeah, sure.
Mm,
Did you figure in the repairs on everything?
Yeah. Can you see my screen?
It is dying to do it. It's not doing it for me. Anybody else can see it?
I can't see anything.
Okay, I can't either.
I could.
Better?
No, it never came up.
No.
Oh, wait, maybe. Let's see. It was kind of there, but no, it didn't. Do me a favor, just screenshot it and put it in the chat. But make sure there's no address involved, just so you don't have anybody
Gotcha.
Skyping in.
That's the basement.
So yeah, we got to figure in all the repairs in that purchase price too. So I hope it's not too much more than 20 grand. Hopefully way less. What do you think? Oh, there we go.
I just need the pictures.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so that room needs everything, and that's the basement. So that doesn't much. This all you've got?
I have more. There's more.
Okay, did you already did you get an okay at 65 with them?
We were gonna talk about it later today, but he said that he was down for it.
Have you presented 65 to them?
Yeah.
I think it's too much. Because there's gonna be a lot of repairs that need to happen. So I would come in. What they were asking 85?
No, just 65.
What were they asking?
65.
They were asking 65 and said,
yeah.
okay, I'll do 65. No, that's
And
not the way we
just, even if it's financing.
Yeah. They want to do seller financing?
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Oh, he wants seller financing at 65.
Yeah.
What are you giving him per month?
475 for 10 years.
No, that's okay. Hold on just a second. Okay, it only brings in 850, right? So you're giving half away to him, and you got to do repairs. You know what I'm saying? So I would suggest 200 a month, if not 150. Maybe do 3,000 down, because the repairs are going to be a lot, and then the 65 is fine, but only at 200 a month.
200.
Uh-huh. But 10 years was great.
Okay. Okay. Also, is there any other like type of information that I should be gathering from them? Or like from my perspective, I was just thinking their agent number, email, mailing address.
There's going to be more information once you do a contract. You're going to ask them for a bunch of different information for sure. But yeah, let's get them to agree on the 65,000, 3,000 down. Okay, that's 5%. $200 a month for 10 years, 0% interest. And keep in mind, you're going to be, there's about 20K in repairs that, I mean, for these two rooms.
55, 3,000.
Yeah, 3,000 down payment, 200 a month on a 10-year balloon, 0% interest at 65K for the purchase price.
Okay. So and then
You see where I go?
Towards the end of the 10 years, that's when we pay the rest of the money.
At the end of 10 years, yep.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, good. No, that's actually, I mean, I thought you were going cash, so solid finance for that's great. You did great.
Yeah. Because I was gonna do it with a buy box too.
Yeah, you can just throw it right through buy box, or if you want to JV with us, we can help you out as well. Either way.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
All right. Great. Good job. Okay, Maverick.
I'm Gigi. My son signed up several months ago and did nothing. And I said, "Hey, can I look?" So I just started a couple of days ago, and I'm a nurse, so I was like, "Oh yeah, I can do that." I do travel nursing. I haven't done it in a while, but I sent you my deal. Well, it's not even a deal. It's I hear you say make the call. I plan on making 30 calls today, and my very first one, she said this. So I was like blown away. I'm like, "Oh yeah, let's do." I did not offer anything. I sent you, I sent because I don't know what I'm doing.
Yep.
But I sent you the Zillows.
Yep.
The addresses
in Panama City.
Yeah. Yeah, and she also has. She didn't. I just noticed she also has a triplex. So I just asked about it on a text to her. She hasn't responded back. Oh, she said no. The triplex is not for sale.
Okay, so
that's unfortunate.
what's the motivation for them selling?
I didn't ask, and I apologize, but my suspect is she lives far away. She lives in Colorado.
Okay, that's your main question always, because then we can
I will never forget that.
Okay.
I hear you saying, I'm like, oh crap, I don't know, and I'm not going to ask right now.
Okay, so and they're asking how much for this place?
She's asking top dollar.
Yeah, $459.
$459. She bought it. Yeah, she bought it for $420 in 2023. But those comps are all not land comps; they are housing comps. And I'm thinking, how are you getting that? So I think she way overpaid back in 2023. I don't know what happened.
This is land.
This is land, vacant land.
Yeah, no way. I have no idea how. Yeah, for $459.
Oh, okay.
Insane.
Well, yeah, no. And then there are two properties. The other one is listed for $249. But it is, right there. I don't know if you saw the pictures. It's right there on the beach, practically.
Yep. Okay. So that one's vacant land.
They're both vacant.
Oh, they're both vacant land. I don't do land at all because there's no cash flow.
Yeah, no. I mean, this would be someone who's looking to develop. She's actually pulling, as I mentioned, she's pulling permits.
Yeah, and she's 100 days on.
Oh,
market,
it's more than that.
Tells,
no, on
tells you the market rejected it completely.
Yeah. Well, I saw that too, and I wasn't gonna say nothing, but I thought,
Okay, so you obviously
out there that
does
land. I'd love.
You know what you're doing there. So stay away from land, but go towards any property that fits the 1% rule. So if the rents are 1% of the purchase price,
Yeah.
those are ones you want to call on and find out their motivation.
Mm-hmm. Can I know there are people out here in this platform that does do land. Is there any way that I can present it to them?
Absolutely, yeah. But here's the deal. It's on market. So it's not, you haven't found anything. You don't have anything to really present yet because you haven't gotten her down to 200,000.
Okay, so that's what I would want to do. I would want to see, I want to say, hey, you know what, this is what we can offer on this.
Yep. So,
now is that 200 for each one of them?
yeah, I would go way below what she's asking. I would say 200 grand for each property is fine.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can get it locked up for that, then you start calling. What I would do is I would find out who built everything around it, like those apartment buildings, all those apartment buildings, like research who built those and call them and say, hey, I've got some land. It's only 300,000, about 150 below, but you're going to pay 200,000 and then you get to keep the 100,000.
Okay. All right.
That's right.
Now, the other question is, she is definitely open to what's that thing called, seller financing. So is that 200 cash or 200 seller finance? What
Here's
is
the deal. With seller finance, we need rents, and so this doesn't rent for anything. This is going to be cash.
I see. Okay.
So seller finance is just what we do. The reason we do seller finance is because we've got a certain amount coming in rents.
Right.
And out of those, we can pay, and then we can pay her.
Got it. Okay. All right. Well, let me see if we can do 200 for each. And that was her problem. She says the reason it's not selling is because people are coming in really low.
Yeah, and that's what's going to happen because and you can tell her, say the market has kind of told you that you're way overpriced.
Yeah.
In a polite way.
Yeah. How do you say that politely?
You just say it looks like the market's telling you that you're overpriced. You whack job. Yeah, then you say that. You idiot.
Idiot. All right. So, and I do have another question. Where in California are you?
I'm in Newport Beach.
Lancaster. Okay. All right.
Oh, nice.
I'm a Bill. Very good. Well, thank you very much for that. I'm just trying to think if there was anything else. Let's see. What's other place? I guess a flood zone would be a good thing to ask too, but there's other things.
Absolutely.
Other people.
It's pretty obvious that it is in a flood zone.
Yeah.
It's Panama.
I don't know. I mean, I'm thinking I don't know what to ask for land because I'm not a land girl either.
Yeah.
But I just said, let me.
Yes. I mean, land is tough. There's some people that like land, but I don't have any buyers for it. I haven't done it. I own a ton of land, but it's not something I go after.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you very much.
Sure. Absolutely.
I'll keep calling.
Okay.
I got
Good job.
more to go.
All right. Thanks.
Thank you.
All right. Let's see here. HH or H squared well.
Yeah, how you doing?
Oh, well.
You can call me Huxley.
Good.
That's just a shortened version of my first and last name.
Oh, cool.
I'm on my phone right now, so I could switch to my desktop if that's easier, but I don't have a webcam.
No, you're fine. You're totally good.
So I got a deal. I called the realtor yesterday. I ran over some numbers with, I believe his name's Moises. But I just wanted to double check with you because looking back on it doesn't make too much sense compared to what I heard from the realtor.
Okay.
I can send you the address. Yeah.
Yeah, send it over. Let's take a look.
I send a friend request and then I'll send you the address.
Perfect.
And since I'm up here, I'm seeing a deal on Zillow that I think would be good for a sub 2 deal, but it only has 4% equity, so I don't know how that would work. I've never done sub 2.
Yeah, sub 2s are super simple. I offer nothing at all and just take over that loan. So I kind of simplify the process. Let's see. I haven't seen I saw it on my phone, but I didn't see it. I haven't seen your message request come by.
I think it's lot Sorry, it's at a community type of thing. So I just forget which lot number it is because it's a bunch of different houses, all in the same address but different. What's it called? Lots, I guess.
Yeah, probably different. Okay. Do me a favor, resend your address just so I can see it. I don't know why it didn't come through.
It said you didn't accept the or yeah, you
Yeah, I
didn't
haven't
accept
seen
the
it.
friend request.
Yeah, go ahead and do it again.
Okay. Wait, it's not letting me. Okay, there we go.
Did that work?
Yeah, I got it now. But yeah, I'm supposed to hop on the call with him in a little bit here.
All right.
And it's in Boise. But
oh, nice, good.
So I was looking at seller finance for that, but there is a $900 community fee.
Yeesh.
Yeah. However, I
that's
think it would be great for appreciation because they're putting up. I think he said there's 70 more vacant lots that they're trying to put houses up in.
Okay.
I'm
putting it up
and I
right
think
now.
rent. He said rent was 2,300 around that, but then I got a different number from Moises, and I don't know what he used. Maybe PropStream or something like that.
So I've got one down the road. It's not pulling up your number. So
On PropStream, yeah, PropWire didn't pull up anything good for that address either.
Yeah, I use a different one. Let me see if I can get this up right. I got 11. Let's do, what was yours? 20?
I'm pretty sure it's 23. Pretty sure. I could try and look it up again.
Yeah, I'm gonna try 23. Hold on. Yeah, it doesn't give me the.
Yeah, it is lot 23. I think the only thing it was showing me was the $10 million worth property, which is the whole the entire property, I think.
Okay. It's so funny. Just everything is like. Yeah, let me try this. Hold on. 23. There we go. I think I got it. I think I got it. What are you seeing rents being?
From the.
I've got 1,700 for rents.
Yeah, that's where I got off the Zestimate, but the realtor said about 2,300. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with that number.
Yeah, just get proof if you ask him for rent
Yeah,
rolls.
yeah.
Yeah, just say, yeah, that's great. I would love to see that.
But there is like zero rehab, it seems like. Brand new furnace, brand new roofing, or within the past couple of years.
The association fee. That's
Yeah,
gonna be
that's
because if it rents for that much and then it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I was thinking I was gonna offer him like, I don't know, 20K down, a little under 10%. Sorry, what was that?
5%. Yeah, go 5%. Yeah.
So what, like 1250 or 12.5?
Or just
and
put
then
it down 1,000. I always round down if I need to. Yeah, my biggest problem with this whole thing is it's basically a mobile home that you're paying $900 a month to have it in the park.
Yeah.
So I don't love it unless like it's good. It's not even good rents for the price. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For $249. And then you've got another $1,000 that people have to pay for it. I just don't see it. Is it this doesn't excite me at all. I don't like this one.
But then another thing he told me is that he owns 2 other properties that are, one could be a fix and flip, and then one is a new manufacturer. So I don't know
Manufactured
if that's
homes.
worth any.
You want to stay away from manufactured homes.
All right, got you.
But yeah, I don't love this one. I'm sorry.
No, it's a little rough with that 900.
That $1,000 a month is insane.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't even imagine what they have amenities wise that make it worthwhile. So,
Yeah,
I'd move.
that's about what I figured.
It's not sellable. And Moises said it was sellable.
Yeah, but he threw me some weird numbers.
I wonder what he was thinking, because it is not.
Yeah,
that is not sellable at all. Not even close. Like if this was, 100,000, it would still be not a deal because of that $900 a month in associations.
Yeah, it was my second call ever, so I figured I might as well run it by you guys.
Absolutely.
But
yeah, keep on going. So keep your life simple. 1% of the purchase price. Call on those.
Okay.
The rents should be. So in this case, this rent should be $2,500 a month. Okay, because it's $249, but without that HOA.
Yeah.
And so stay away from HOAs if you can.
All right, and then that 4% equity I was telling you about.
Send me that address.
Absolutely.
Are you in Boise?
No, I'm out of Minneapolis.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever been to Idaho besides just driving through it.
Cool place. People, the nicest people you'll ever come across.
In Boise?
Unbelievable. Yeah. So nice. Okay, so this one's in your town.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I've heard start in your own backyard. So.
Yeah, and the reason is you're just comfortable. You can chat with realtors all day about stuff that you guys both can
have in common and stuff.
Yep. It's
another thing that's nice. I don't think I've ever seen an HOA in Minneapolis. So.
Yeah, no, for sure. Okay, so this one needs a little bit of work. 3242. But not bad at all. What's it rent for?
Let's see, where was it?
I'll look at it.
It was essentially 3242 was a little over 2,000, $2,000, yeah.
Yeah, and I always round down on that stuff too, just so you know.
Yeah.
Like, plus you'll eventually take 20% off for all your stuff. But I do it generic to make it easy so I can run through them fast. So yeah, they're asking 219 and you're getting 2,000. That's pretty close.
And I'm seeing estimated property value of 141.
Of 141?
On PropWire, and it's only 4% equity.
Okay, so you mean the loan balance is 141?
Yeah, or estimated, and this is off PropWire, so it's maybe not accurate.
Yeah, let me check. I use a different one than PropWire.
Okay.
So so I see the amount is 136. So they got a loan for 137. They've knocked it all the way down to 136, 852. So not much. The rate is 687. They're paying 901 a month. So you're getting about 2,000 here. It's a little bit high. Even if you took it over without doing anything, it's really not that much of a deal.
You don't think so?
No, because you're getting. I mean, even if you walked in and they gave it to you for free, and you just took over their payments, you're going to pay about $6,000 in closing costs, and your payment every month is $901. If that payment every month was $250, like a quarter of the rents, then it'd be more desirable. And the interest rate's 7%, so it's not. None of that's really desirable.
Absolutely.
Okay?
All right. Thanks, man.
And I'll send you. I've got a free 7-day trial on a program that might be something you'll be interested in. It's cheaper than PropStream. I'm not allowed to openly promote it, but I'll send it to you just because you're getting started.
Yeah.
It'll make your life so much easier. So stand by. Let me send that over to you real quick. It'll just make life a little bit easier. It lays everything out for you. It's very new student friendly. But they've got 7 days, and anybody that wants to check it out can DM me, but I can't put it in the chat or anything. There you go. Yeah, give that a go. Might help you out.
Sounds good. Thanks for your time, man.
You bet. Take it easy. Okay, let's see. Moving YouTube.
Hey, Trent, how you doing?
Good. What's going on?
Hey, so got a property I want to go over with you. It's a fourplex. Love your guidance on this one, how you kind of view it from your end.
Yeah, happy to do it.
Before I forget, though, you mentioned something to Maverick, I believe it was, and you mentioned that the goal is to always find the primary reason that the seller's coming to the agent at the end of the day, right?
Exactly.
I'm curious from your end how you would approach that typically to an agent.
I build up rapport with an agent. When I call them, they're my new best friend, and I want to chat with them. So I do a lot of it on the guides of like, things about the property. I'll find things. It's always a dream if a dog barks in the background of it, and I'm like, oh, you got a dog? What kind of dog is that? Any kind of rapport that you can build up, because they don't want to tell you why the person's selling. They know that's invaluable information. So you build into it. Like, well, this place looks pretty great. What's pushing them out, or why are they leaving, or did they get another job? I rarely say what's the motivation for the seller. I always say, oh, are they moving on? What's going on? Something generic. So that's how I
got it.
That's how I approach it.
Okay, I'll definitely implement that. That's great advice.
It just makes
the
it
property
10 times easier to figure out, what you're going to do. Yeah, I got yours. Let me see. Okay. In Charlotte?
Yep.
Where do you live?
Yeah, I got the numbers. I got the rents, the property tax, home insurance. I've run through it on the calculator.
Okay. Pricey place.
Just curious how you would view like the current price and approaching like a balloon situation here, just given that it's definitely not following the 1% rule as well.
Absolutely, yeah. So this is where Richard's checkmate pitch is what he uses in these situations. Are the comps in the area reflective of this $2 million for this kind of place?
To be honest, I haven't actually checked the comps for.
Okay.
Would you check comps for fourplexes, or how would you check them?
Just in the area, I like to see if it's $1 million neighborhood or if it's a $50,000 neighborhood. So yeah, you've got 1.6, 1.2. Yeah, these are all okay, but they're only getting $4,000 a month. That's what's bothering me.
They're getting about 7,300 with all 4 units together.
Okay, good. Because it said on Zillow that it was $4,000. Is that right? Oh no, I didn't. That's from the other one. So 7,300 a month.
Yeah, I can send just a quick screenshot of my numbers in the chat too. These aren't like final or anything, but these are just a quick outline of what I had.
Okay, yeah, send them over. So it's 2 million. I don't see it being worth 2 million. So I've got to figure this out here.
Yeah, so they acquired it in 2021 for end of 2021 for about just under $1 million, like 950, I think.
Okay.
And then they put in a bunch of renovations. They like gutted the whole thing.
Right.
I think they increased the rents a little bit.
Okay, so here's my pitch on this. This is definitely the checkmate pitch that Richard does, and that's finding investment properties that don't cash flow. Okay, have you seen his pitch on this or no?
Maybe you might have to remind me.
Okay, no, that's cool. So it's very simple. You're kind of poo-pooing their property and saying, hey, just so you know, you don't cash flow. So I know you own it outright, and I guess at $1 million you did cash flow, but the $7,300 a month just doesn't cash flow. And so there's no investor in the world that is going to even give a crap about this place. What you can do is you can say, I can meet your $2 million price, but I'd have to do it on a set of payments.
Yeah.
And so what I could do is offer you $1,800 payment per month. Okay. On 2 million, I know the answer to this. I don't know why I'm popping this in, but
What did you think of the number?
you're offering 2.2.
Well, this was just based on what they currently had and buy box, and I was just trying to figure out if it was going to be above list. I haven't offered anything yet.
Okay. Yeah, I'd go 10 years for sure on the term. You want it to be a 10-year balloon. I like their offer. I mean, going right at their offer price, because I think that's way overinflated. Monthly payment I would take down to 1,800 to the 22.
Okay.
And I think you'll get a better cash on cash if you do that. I'm okay with where's your down payment? I would go 100,000, keep it right at 5%. And that way now you're, that part of that 7,300, like you're getting 3/4 of that 7,300 to help you cash flow.
Yeah.
So that's what I would suggest.
What's the thought process between like 1,800 for the payment? Is that just based on your math, or just curious?
Yeah, so I do simple math because I don't use the calculator because it makes my head hurt, and I'm not too smart. And so I take the rents divided by 4. So 25% of the rents is 1,825, and then I round it down to 1,800.
Is that because it's a fourplex, or do you do that with rentals?
I do that for everything. I do that just for everything because from as many times as I've done the calculations and everything, I know that if I have 3/4 of the rents, that I'm going to cash flow. And that this will now cash flow probably right around 20%. And it's just because I know. Because if 25% of the rents is all I'm paying, that 75% that I'm keeping really helps the whole process.
Got it.
So the beauty is where you can go up if you want to. I never have a problem with you going up on purchase price. So they're 2 million. You can say, if they say no to you and that's not going to do it, never touch the payment per month ever. Try to keep that right at 1,800. But you can say, well, I could give you, 2.1. I would go 2,050,000 to start. So I can give you $50,000 more, and at some point they'll be like, well, what's the percentage rate that I'm getting? And you're like, well, I figured that into the overpayment that I did. So that's your interest is all in that overpayment.
Okay.
Makes sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's for this one, it just comes down to cash flow, and it's so overpriced. So
100%. And the beauty is, this is how we can make an overpriced property work, But get a 10-year balloon. Make sure it's 10 years if you can. Super important. You want it as long as possible.
How would you approach the pitch on this? Like, would you initially call them again and say, hey, look, this is the situation I'm running into, and then send an email? Or how would you, just curious on, like, obviously they have their own perspective and the current seller.
No, I would pitch everything I just told you. Don't tell them why you came up with the numbers you came up with. Everything is based on the fact that you're doing your best to make this cash flow. But you're going to tell them, like, as it stands, there's no investor in their right mind is going to come in and take this because it's going to be losing money every single month. So it's 100% not worth it. The way we can make it work is just being creative with our numbers. And so if you're willing to take a set of payments, here's how we can make it work. That's how I'd pitch it.
I have one more, if you don't mind taking a quick look at it.
Sure, no problem.
I just DM'd it to you.
Got it.
This one I haven't done as much work on. Like, I've gotten the numbers and I talked to the agent once.
Okay.
But we're looking at the 12 unit property. They're making about 14,000 per month.
Okay.
They're all 2-1s.
And the place is
about the same. Yeah.
So it's not, I mean, like, super not desirable for $2 million. So this is exactly the same pitch. But you're not going to give them as much money because of what it needs help-wise.
And I have numbers on this one too. I'd love for you to get some insight on this one as well.
Yeah. What are the rents here?
About 1,200 per unit.
How many units?
And I just sent it in the chat as well, just the whole screenshot of everything.
Cool. How many units are there?
12.
It's 12. And it's, okay, let's check it out. I'm sorry. So it's 1,200 a month? I'm pulling back up.
It's about 14,000 in rent per month.
Yeah, 144. All right, let's look at it. So again, probably exactly the same pitch as before. Go 5% on your down payment.
Okay.
Offer them their asking price to start with. It's exactly the same. Same monthly payment, same everything.
Wouldn't this be different though, since it's like double the rent amount?
Yeah, it just means you're going to make way more money.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I want to make more money. If I can offer the same thing for, I would definitely do it. I wouldn't give them more right off the bat. This is where we're starting.
Yeah.
But you're going to see that you've got way more rents, so you can definitely play with the price more, but not at the beginning. Let's let them know that this place sucks and it's not cash flowing, because it isn't at their price.
Okay. So I did mention
super high too. You're at like, see what happens when you change that from 5,000 to 1,800.
Got it. I did mention to the agent, like, potentially looking at different options, and he mentioned seller finance without me even bringing anything up. He said that a couple people he's talking to a couple people, but he said the owner probably wouldn't entertain anything unless it was like $1 million down and then the seller financing the rest.
Gotcha. Right. And as an investor, that doesn't make any sense. You wouldn't put $1 million towards this place because it needs about, I would lean hard on the fact that it needs about $150,000, $200,000 worth of work, because it is hammered. Like, none of these are, I mean, you've got, each unit, like, the parking lot needs to be taken care of. The landscaping everywhere is shite. Again, I mean, you're in Charlotte and it looks like wintertime shots, but that's what you want to beat them up on. Plus, there's like a storage area that has a bunch of crap in it. Like, to bring this up to par is going to take a lot of money. And you can tell, I mean, the people that are living there don't really give a crap.
Yeah.
And you can say it looks like every bit of concrete needs to be repaired. There's no grass. There's nothing. Like, this whole place needs to be revamped, and I think it's going to cost $250,000 to get it up to snuff.
Is that actually what you think it would cost? Like
100%. Absolutely. Because, I mean, number one, you got to repave the entire thing because it's got gravel right now. And look at that huge mud puddle. Like, why would they even take that as a picture and put that on the front? So really lean hard on the fact that it needs all that repairs.
Okay. That's good to know. I appreciate that. I've done like a cash deal and a sub 2, but I haven't done seller finance, and I really want to get better at these. And I think these are super valuable.
Yeah.
So I appreciate your insight.
Seller finance is a blast because you can really, you can go to town on it. It's super fun.
Sweet, man.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I'll reach back out to you maybe if it makes sense to JV or something.
Yeah,
if I have other
absolutely,
questions.
anytime. But here's the reason I'm doing this, and it's I'm glad you asked. Like, wait, we're doing the same deal for both of them. This one's way better. We want to get great deals. The other one is kind of in a nicer neighborhood. This one is a hammered neighborhood. And so that kind of is what changes. I mean, it's really close to that freeway. There's a lot of things about this one that aren't desirable, even though it's gonna pay better. So investors are all about, like, we want to make sure we make a ton of money for them. They need to. That's what's going to turn their head.
Yeah, gotcha. All right. Well, thank you, Trent. Pleasure. I'll let you know how this goes.
Okay, cool. Take it easy.
Ben.
All right. Hey, Nick, what's going on?
Hey, Trent. Hey, I have a hybrid deal.
Okay.
Might be something you want to buy.
That I want to buy?
Yeah. It's in Tampa, Florida. Do you know Tampa, Florida?
Sure.
So,
better be insane.
I mean, it's $27,000 down on a $575,000 house. And then your mortgage payment is $3,300 a month at 2.75% interest.
Okay, what's the rent?
Rented for $4,500.
Okay, so we got about $1,000 to play with there. And why 27,000 down?
I just wanted to be as low as possible.
That's high to me. I like to, and this is sub 2, yeah.
It's sub 2. Well, it's hybrid, yeah. So part of the payments, the mortgage, and some of it's their equity.
Sure, but how much equity do they have?
About $130,000 of equity.
Okay, and
but
how
they're
much are you paying?
financing it at 0% for $300 a month.
300, okay. And their rent is 300, or the rent's 3,000.
The rent is
I'm
4,500.
I'm sorry. The payment is 300 on their loan, or it's 3,000, and you just added the 300.
Yeah, so it's 3,300 total.
Okay, total. That's what they're. Okay, send me the address.
Yeah.
Let me see. Is it like a turnkey, beautiful place?
Oh, it's beautiful. It's amazing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat. Or I'll DM it.
Hey, and
DM it to you.
don't you have some kind of a CRM that you developed?
Yeah, I actually do.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys about the CRM here while I'm DMing Trent this address. So I've showed it a couple times before. We're pretty much done building it out, and you can keep track of all the deals you have going on, and you can just put an address in there and it'll tell you exactly what to offer them based on their mortgage balance or based on whether you need to offer them seller financing, sub 2, or hybrid. And now it actually works with hybrid offers, so it'll make a hybrid offer if they are mid equity. But it works the same as PropStream. You can just put an address in there. It'll tell you how much they owe on it, and then it'll create an offer based on what they owe for it. And obviously you keep track of it during your pipeline. So you're given a pipeline from step 1 to step 20 on how to actually get a deal done. And there's an AI assistant that will help you through every process. You can record your phone calls. You can email agents automatically. It's crazy. And I'm just adding a way today. Actually, I should be finishing up a way where you can just quickly look up the details, just like PropStream. So you can just put in an address and it'll tell you how much they owe, what their interest rate is, when they open the loan for, the seller's information. It'll skip trace that. So we're building it out to just be like the one thing you need for everything. It's a CRM with all the other features as well. So, and me and Trent will help sell the deal. So if you get a deal and you get it under contract, we're gonna help find a buyer for it. Or Trent might actually be your buyer now that he's going pretty crazy recently with the buying. So
I'm a little bit absolutely. So hey, just so you guys understand, Nick's 18. He reached out to me and he's like, hey, I can't find a way to organize myself. I don't understand. And so the focus of his program is a CRM, and he's been adding bells and whistles to it. But a CRM is a way for you to just keep all your stuff organized, because the most important part of this entire thing is knowing which realtor's calling you back and you being able to have a rapport with them. And the CRM helps because you'll be like, oh, this is Janet. It's the Tampa house on your CRM, and you'll be able to answer the phone with some confidence and talk to the to realtors. And that's your credibility matters so much in this, because if you call and you're like, hey, I'm looking at your thing, the property that, and I'm not too sure like what I'm looking at. And, if you're that guy, they're like, okay, have a great day. I don't want to deal with you.
Yeah, because I'm getting calls like that all day long. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but I will tell you one thing though. I've gotten
Yeah.
so many deals just because I remember to follow up, because that shows you're a serious person. When you just call them
100%.
and you say, I'm going to send an offer, you're like every other wholesaler. So if you're
Yep.
not calling them back when you need to call them back, you're not going to get the deal, because these people need for you to be on top of them. No right now just means no right now. They might say yes in a couple days. So you got to
Or a
keep
month,
following
or-
up with
yeah.
people. So,
But the beauty is they call you, and because of his CRM, and guys, DM him. He'll send you. He needs people to help him with the beta, so he'll send you a link to it. So you just so you get to see it. But the best part is Janet calls and you answer, hey Janet, what's going on with the Tampa thing? And she's like, oh shoot, okay, now you're in charge of the phone call. And Janet's like blown away that you remembered her. It's
she's like, you remember to follow up with me?
It's credibility all day long.
Hey,
And this
credibility is
CRM,
yeah.
So-
But we'll send you a note, like we'll send you a push notification to your phone that will say, okay, now it's time to follow up with somebody because you already sent the
kidding.
offer.
I didn't know that. So it even helps you
Oh,
remember.
it'll send you like a reminder. Here, look.
And guys, don't take Nick's credibility just on how bad his hair is, because he's really
okay. It's bad today. All right.
But his hair choice is terrible. But I mean, understand that can you put the link? Can you guys DM him? Just I don't want him to get in trouble, because he's not charging for this, but sometimes they get the crew here gets a little upset if somebody's trying to.
Here, I'll show you
push
an
them.
email.
He's just
It'll say
developing
time
it.
to follow up, and then it'll have the agent's info and the
That's sweet
picture, and it will send that exactly one day after the offer was automatically sent to them. So if it's been a day, then it will say, okay, you already sent the offer yesterday. This time, follow up with them and let me know what they say. And then if they respond to it, it'll move you to the next process of it. So it's basically helping you through every single step of getting a deal up until the contract's signed, like everything. And you don't even need to create an offer yourself. You just put an address in there. It'll make an offer for you. And then I found a way to connect your Gmail account so you can log in, connect your Gmail account, and then you don't have to manually send the offer. The CRM will send the offer from your Gmail account, not from like a hosted one, from your actual Gmail account instead of anything else. So you could just basically get 20 properties added there in one day, and then you can go in and just click the send offer button for all of them, and it will just spam offer these properties. You
Okay,
can
I
knock
didn't
out
realize it had all that to it too. Jeez
yeah.
Louise.
So like, I mean, if you want to get 20 calls in today, there's no reason why you can't get 20 offers in too. You know?
That's amazing. That's sick.
Spam
Okay,
those
so
offers.
as far as your property, so I'm looking at your property. Not to cut you off. Yeah, it is really nice.
It's nice,
what's
right?
and the rents are 4,500.
The tenants just left for 4,200, but it can be increased. They're under market.
Okay, so we're calling that 4,200, Nick. Don't give yourself
They're paying
$300.
under market, 4,500. You know how
42 it
tenants
is.
are when there's usually tenants, that means they're under market for the most part because they've been in there
That's
for 3 years.
Gotcha. So we'll
So
call that 3,200. I mean 4,200. I'm not giving you the extra 300. Okay, so what's your offer to them then? You're gonna. What do you have? Do you have anything accepted yet?
So I got like a verbal yes. I just got off
Okay.
a 3-way phone call with them at 8 a.m. this morning. They said I called them last night. They called me first off. They called me at like 10 p.m. at night last night, and then they say, okay, let's do a 3-way call at 8 a.m. I'm like, who are they? Like, you can't call at a normal time. Like I'm sleeping at 8 a.m. Like,
you know what type of people sleep in?
I know.
Poor people. Okay, so shut
You're
your mouth.
right. You're right.
8 o'clock. I'm
It
here
was
at
like
4:30.
8 o'clock. Like
4:30
I
in the
woke up
morning.
at 7:55 and I knocked out that call at 8. And I was like, wow.
As you
I was
should.
like, I
You
should
should
go
be
for a
up
run
every
now.
morning. We get one life, guys. Wake the frick up. Don't sleep in. Poor
I
people
know
sleep in.
Trent's right. Don't be like me and sleep in until 7:55. So,
Why would you
but I
sleep
closed
in?
them though. The seller was like, okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's talk about it. So,
Okay, I'm just trying to
oh,
bring
another hack for you guys: do 3-way calls. 3-way calls are the best. 3-way
Nick's
calls.
all about the 3-ways.
I
Just
like
so
the
you know.
3-way calls because
Oh,
the realtor doesn't want to embarrass herself in front of the seller.
well,
So,
and honestly, in those situations, build up the realtor. Like, man, you guys picked a great realtor. They're awesome. The more you build them up and make them your friend, the better off you are. They're going to bring you other deals. Okay, I'm trying to find your mortgage on this. Let's see here. Okay, so you've got mortgage. The 0472. Wait, how much is this place?
575K.
They're saying that they don't have any open mortgages, but they
owe
yeah,
420 on. Yeah.
They do 100% owe 420?
Yeah.
Because I'm not seeing it anywhere.
Really? My CRM said they owe 420. Interesting.
Okay, cool. Yeah, find out. Make sure to get that from the realtor as well, just to make sure. Okay, and they're asking 575. I think they're
If you're
overpriced.
young, listen to Trent, or you're going to be 5.5 forever. They're
What's
brilliant,
that?
you. They said that some guy in the chat said, if you're young, don't listen to Trent, or you're going to be 5.5 forever.
I don't even know what that means. Gonzo, what's that even mean?
I'm trying to figure it out too.
Everybody said you look like my son, but my son's hair is better. That's why I put him in the chat.
Trent, you caught
Okay.
me on a bad day. You caught me on a bad day.
I think they're way overpriced. I'll be honest. I think this isn't worth 575.
No.
Nope.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at comps.
Yeah, well, I'll just look at quick comps in the area. That little second map, which I love.
This could be like a vacation home for you, Trent.
Bro, we're the most expensive house. Next door is one that's like 5 acres and it's more. But yeah, I think they're pretty high priced for the area. Yeah. So try to get them down on price. Put them more in the high 400s, and it's still overpriced.
With hybrid?
With the hybrid, yeah. Just knock it down. They don't have as much equity as you should be paying for.
Yeah.
Okay. Because right next door is 519.
I want to experiment with these hybrid deals because I think a lot of people are in this situation where they're mid equity.
And honestly, I like to keep their equity. Like the house I just bought had $100,000 in equity, and she's like, I just want out. I don't want to deal with this. You know, she had the one thing she did have was a solar loan for like 40 grand, but that's 150 a month. That's what you pay for utilities anyhow. Okay. there is a loan for 40 grand, but if I sell the place, that's going with it. That loan will be part of the sale. So it's not really a knock on their equity. So the equity is still pretty great. Okay, well, good. Hey guys, DM Nick if you guys want to try a CRM that makes you call people back and helps you remember realtors'
No,
names and
it
all.
does everything that you would have to manually do yourself besides calling. That's the way I can explain it.
Okay, and it allows you to do 3 ways.
That's what we want people to do, right? Is call as much as they can, send 20 offers a day, just roll.
It's
through
all
of
about
them.
that. 100%.
Efficiency.
Absolutely.
So, however you figure out the best way to be efficient with it. But yeah, I'll DM me and I'll give you guys access to it. So.
Okay, perfect. Thanks,
All
Nick.
right, thanks, Trent. I appreciate it.
All right, later.
Right, see ya.
Okay, let's see who we got here. Yari Hernandez, how are you? Yari, oh wait, you might be muted. There we go. Talk to me. There we go. I can hear you. What's up?
Hey, I'm sorry, I'm working, so I just have a quick question. So a deal came by me, it's a subject to, but their auction date is on May 6th. So
okay, good. That's a good thing.
Oh, really? So we can actually do something with it?
Absolutely. I've bought 2 houses on the day they were going to be taken over, or the day they were going to auction. So yeah, great motivation. Because they're not going to say no to anything you offer. They're going to be like, yes, please. I don't want to go to auction.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because I went and asked other people on the chat, and they said that it was too late to just move on. So that's why I wanted to ask you before anything.
That is a big fat lie. Okay, Yari, what? Send it to me, would you? Or did you already? Yeah, send me the address.
Okay, I can send it to you, but this is the thing. So I talked to the seller that.
Oh, we're losing you. You talked to the seller, and then what? Oh, come on back, Yari. Hey guys, do you want me to stick around for a little longer? I think Steve doesn't come in anymore. I can hang out longer if you want me to. I come back at noon as well, so up to you guys. Well, if you don't want to, I won't do it. Jeez. I got a yes. I got a yes. Absolutely. No leave right now. Okay, I like that. Oh, that's Mike who says I'm going to keep people. Okay, I'll stick around. Let me bring everybody on stage. Yari, I want you to come back so I can help you out with that. So if you, I know he's at work, so he might have had to bail. Okay, everybody that has their hands up, I'm bringing everybody up. Let's party for a little longer here. Except Mike Gonzo.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, Rich. Good. How you doing? Okay, we'll go with whoever gets their camera up first is going to get the nod here. Oh, okay. Yeah, Yen gets the nod because ladies first. That's the way we do things here.
How's it going?
Good. What's going on? How you been?
It's been good. I just got a text from the multifamily that we discussed last week. Richard adjusted the numbers for me a little bit, so I just got a counter offer. So now we're gonna work on that, I guess.
Excellent. Okay. What's the counter?
The counter is a 5-year balloon.
Hey, anybody that's up on stage, mute your mic. Like you have your mics going, and I can hear you flatulate, and I can hear your kids, and I can smell Mike. Okay, good. Sorry, go for it.
Yeah, no problem. So yeah, we offered a 7-year balloon. Rich went in for the 2 at $2 million. So
okay.
We were gonna do 175 down, and we were gonna finance the rest. But now they came back at a 5-year balloon. And then they want 320. They have very mixed up numbers. Like they're not like
It's because they
it's like
don't. A lot of times they don't know what they're talking about, and so we can help them along without being mean to them. So
they want like 321,750 as a down payment instead of the 175, and the 5-year balloon.
give me that in round numbers. When you go more than 3 numbers, I get freaked out. What is
No,
it?
me too. And he's like 321, 321,000.
321,000. They want that down.
Yeah,
Okay, and what's the purchase price?
2 million for both.
And what are the rents?
11,924.
2 million for both. $11,000. Okay. And what is your monthly payment to them?
The PITI on both is 5,180, and we had offered 1,300 a month.
So five grand is the rents on each? Is that what we're saying?
Between the two.
Okay, are we doing this as one thing or we're doing them separately?
We're doing it as one thing. Yeah, they're going to be
Okay,
hybrids.
Let's talk in round numbers and don't worry about don't tell me per side, tell me a total. So we're 11,000 in rents. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Payment to the seller is how much?
1,300.
1,300. There's no way.
Mm-hmm.
That's it?
Mm-hmm.
For everything, for the whole $2 million?
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe that.
They said yes, so I don't know.
Okay, so you're bringing in $11,000 in rent, and you're only paying $1,300 to them.
There's a mortgage. There's mortgages on these two, so the mortgage.
What's the total payment
Between the mortgage and the seller and the buyers?
How much is the mortgage?
Okay. Let me tell you.
And she's gonna say per side. If you say per side, I'm hanging up on you.
I'm not. It's 6,500.
6,500 total.
Yeah.
So we're looking at 7,800 total payment per month.
Yeah. No, not 78. That number is already including theirs.
You got 1,300 that we're paying for their equity and 6,500 for the mortgage. That's $7,800.
No, the mortgage is 5,100.
You just said 65.
No, because I put them together for you. I'm doing the math for you.
Okay, so 1,300 to the seller, 5,100 is not 6,500. That's 6,400. Okay, so we're talking 6,400 and rent's 11,000.
Mm-hmm.
What's a cash flow percentage?
Oh, the cash flow percentage right now is at 12%.
12%. Not super sellable. Just FYI. Needs to be over 20%.
Okay.
I would say no to their counter. I think it's terrible. It's not good for you at all. So we're at, let's just do simple math again. Now, Rich helped you with this?
Yeah.
So, I mean, geez, my deal would be 100K down. And 3,000 a month. That's where I'd be at. So they want for 10 always. Yeah, if we can get 10, but you're saying, yeah, it's a tough one. I don't see this one working out.
Okay. Let me see.
You're way too far away. Like $300,000 for a down payment. I would just say nope. Not gonna happen.
No, their counter is way. But the good thing is that they have 3 more quadplexes that we're gonna offer on.
Right, but what makes you think they're going to be reasonable about those?
Because I was thinking because 2 of them are paid off. They haven't been able to sell them. So what
Okay.
I
How
was
long have they
thinking
been on the
of,
market?
2 years.
They've been on market for 2 years? Okay. Yeah, those are prime for seller finance for sure.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah, I would
So what
forget
wanted to
about this one. This one's not gonna happen.
what I was trying to do was just get a package for all 5 quads.
Don't, because these 2 are dogs. Start working on the ones that are sold off and do them one at a time. How many deals have
Okay.
you done?
I closed on my first deal back in January. I've been on the Discord for a week.
Okay. So let's simplify and just do one at a time. Don't try to do the volume discount because they're not going to give it to you.
Okay.
Because they're already asking for a huge down payment for this one. I would step away from this one. Let this be the fourth and fifth that you do. Do the other ones first.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yeah.
Cool.
And then I had another question. I know that you don't work with land, but I am interested in purchasing a lot that's close to our house. The lady said they're open to creative. They're asking 110 for like 0.8 acres, super small lot. How would I structure that? Like, do you think I can get numbers for that?
Is this for you? Are you buying
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, we just want it for storage.
So if it's for you, it doesn't matter. You do whatever you want. The reason we do crazy numbers and stuff is because we're trying to get things to cash flow. But if it's for storage and you can rent out part of it for storing other people's stuff, then that'd be great. But it 100% it depends on your threshold, and you can work however you want.
They've been trying to sell this piece of land for 5 years now. Where it's at, they have a restaurant on the side and then an apartment complex on the other. So I spoke with the city. It is a residential area, but they're open to whatever. They just want a proposal to be able to determine if we are going to authorize whatever we want to build in there. But I wanted to see how much I could offer as a monthly payment if we were to finance it.
Whatever you can get away with is the whole thing. Yeah, no, this is the beauty is you don't have to worry about numbers. You can lowball the crap out of them because it's for you. So you get to decide. Yeah, you get to decide your threshold. If you want to pay it off faster, if you want to pay it off slower, whatever it is. If you're potentially going to rent it out to other people, like for storage, then figure out those rents in there and make the rents what your purchase price is, so you don't have to pay anything.
And then I have a pocket listing for a mobile home park.
Is it with the mobile homes or just the pads?
No, just the pads. Everybody owns their own mobile homes.
How many spaces? 250 or more?
No, 66.
66. Okay. I mean, I'm a buyer. I'm a buyer for 250 or more with as long as the cash flows 1.5 million a year.
I don't think this one. And he's asking way too much. He's older, so he's just getting ready, for retirement. It has 66 lots.
Okay, and how much is it?
He's asking $6 million for this.
Oh yeah, he's out of his mind. $1 million a pad? No, he's asking $100,000 a pad. That's insane. Not even.
Yeah.
No way. No way. Move on.
It's generating $500,000 a year.
Yeah, I'd have to see all the numbers on it. Where is it located?
It's in Colorado.
What part?
Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Okay, near the Air Force Base?
No, it's near Garden of the Gods.
Okay, so
more to the touristy area.
Yeah, that's insane. That's way too much.
I've been trying to purchase this from him for a long time. I own 14 mobile homes in that park between me and my family. So he's my mom's cousin, so he's always tried to sell it, but he needs to get a soil in it. So he's working on that first because he hasn't been able to sell. So what we were thinking of doing, he's open to seller finance.
Good.
But he was offering a 5-year balloon, so we were like, no, that's not going to work for us.
Well, what is his? I mean, what's the rent per pad?
It's right now. It's at $650.
$650.
And I think it's 66. I think I'm not. I think it's 66.
Pads?
Yeah, 66 spaces. Yeah.
So 429. Sorry, 42,000 a month. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean you just what you want to do is be really nice to him. Take him cookies all the time. Make sure you're in his will. That's the key.
Yeah, because how would we calculate the amount that we can pay out for this? Like the ballpark amount.
Well, here's the beautiful thing is that he's going to die before you pay off a $6 million loan.
Yeah, and his daughter is not interested in it at all.
That's what. Oh, who isn't? Wait, who's not interested? Oh, perfect. Wait, and buy it from the daughter. So simple. So simple. When he's dead, she doesn't want it, and you've got it for a song. She has no idea.
Yeah.
And you can even be nice and cut her in on it and say, hey, we'll pay you this monthly for life.
Okay.
You know, and make it $500, $1,000 a month. They guarantee for life.
She's very good friends with my mom. Like they're super close cousins. It's her dad. He loves money overall.
100% wait. Just wait on that one for sure.
He's 83, so.
Yeah,
my
but do the
mom always
cookies. A lot of
goes, like,
cookies. Yeah,
fingers
just make super bad, like bad for him food that tastes delicious. Yeah, just clog those arteries.
Alrighty, Trent. Well, thank you so much. I'll see what Richard says on this one. I'm gonna call him and see what he has for that counter.
Okay. Yeah, and my family is in my family, my uncle is the largest mobile home park owner in the country. So I know mobile home parks, and that's insanely high.
Yeah, he just texted me today, and I was like, "Are you still interested in selling?" He's like, "Yes, I'm interested," and I'm asking $6 million. That is paid off he paid that off like 20 years ago.
Yeah,
He's
6 million.
insane.
But
Yeah.
yeah. But
Alrighty.
I mean, we could structure it somehow to make it look like he's getting 6 million for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
We would need a longer balloon for sure.
Yeah. Absolutely on the long.
If you want to put something up that I can present, I mean, I'm more than happy to present.
Send me the address. I'm going to take a look at it, and I'll run it by my cousins and just see what they think too.
Okay.
But I think, on the onset, he is just way too hungry for way too much.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just DM it to me. I'll take a look at it.
Okay. Well, sounds good. Thank you so much.
You bet.
Okay.
Okay, Jazz, welcome back.
Yeah.
What's going
I
on?
talked to him.
Hope I muted you because you were.
I talked to him. I talked to the guy, so got the prices that they're looking for. The 109 one, they're expecting to lose money on the sale. So I think it's sold for 135. They're looking for 125 to 120, like 120, 125.
Okay.
Yeah, I told him that. I said, yeah, they're looking to lose money. He said, yeah, because I said the mortgage was about, told me like 135, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
So I said they're looking to lose. So he said, yeah, they just want to get out of that because I told you they're divorcing. The second one, at Young Farms, she's asking 200K. He said that, yeah, she just doesn't have insurance, so her claim, she can't put any claims in. So she's just ready to get rid of that. He said 200K. I said, is there any like good comps in the area that you can send me that that can prove that it's a good ARV? He said, yeah, he's gonna send that over when he's free because he has appointments and stuff. So yeah, I'm waiting for the comps on that to tell me, if it is a good ARV. And then the last one, he's asking for 290. He's leaving the state. That's why he's trying to get rid of it. He's moving.
Good.
So, I asked him for comps on that one too, because he said he's asking 290, and the comps in the area show that houses go for 330. So I said, all right, cool. Just give me the comps, and then I'll run my numbers.
Okay. Hang on 2 seconds. I gotta grab my door. Okay. So yeah, no, good motivation on all those. What are you going to offer?
I mean, can you like give me the, because I asked him for the mortgage statements too, so I'm waiting for that as well. So I guess I just gotta wait for the mortgage statements to really see what I could offer.
Yeah, wait for those.
But I know for sure that the first one you said is he's losing money. They're losing money on the sales. So
that's great.
they're looking for 120. So I said, is that feasible? Should I come lower than that? Because I don't think they're gonna be losing money. You know what I'm saying? So how do you approach that?
You just offer it. Don't worry. You're everybody's always so worried about the seller. Don't worry about it. Throw it out there. Let them decide if they want to lose money. That's fine. I'm fine with them losing money.
Got it. No, because I mean, I'm not even, because we do creative ways. So would that be a type of loan acquisition, trust acquisition kind of pitch, or just be like, well, cash, whatever?
No,
don't care.
I wouldn't offer them anything. I would, yeah. I mean, they're gonna have to. I've done it ways where I'm like, hey, if you guys give me 20 grand, I'll take over your mortgage. You can go any way you want. They're willing to lose money.
Right. But start with that cash first, basically, right? You're saying start with that cash offer, get the no, and then get the why.
Very sellable. Okay, make it 50% of what it should be. Go low.
What it should be. Okay.
Yeah.
So off 60.
Yeah.
So off 60.
Yeah.
Got you. I got you.
Absolutely. Be ruthless. Jeez Louise. Go after it.
You're gonna have to drill that in my head, man. Be ruthless, man.
I know you're so nice.
Yeah.
I'm always worried about the people that I don't know at all, and I'm gonna give them money, and I don't have money myself, but I'll give them money. Like, this is business.
Oh man, yeah, you're right. It's business. I know that. So I'm just gonna wait for those mortgage statements too, and then I'll get back to you on these.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
All right, peace.
Yari's back. What's up? You're on mute, just so you know. Yari? Yeah, I'm going to let you get situated, and I'll go to Gonzo. What do you even have? You got anything going?
Okay. Hello. So, that free house that I talked to you about, just update. Yep. I got the agent's commission down at 2%. He couldn't go lower because he had to pay the brokerage.
Sure. Yep.
So that's about 6,100, and Richard said closing costs would be about 4, but he said lock it up, it'll be like 5 to a 10K check. So he said that was a pretty good deal. And we'll probably get that under contract today or tomorrow. So that's update on that. And then also I seen my lead finder had a question. So can we take over a future advance loan? I don't know what that is.
I have no idea. A future advance loan? That sounds like it's a reverse mortgage. A future advance loan. Did you Google it?
No, I just said I'll ask you.
Oh, Google. You're calling me to Google stuff for you.
Okay.
Lame.
Loan, also known as a future advance, allows a lender to provide additional funds to a borrower at a later date under the same loan agreement.
No, we don't.
Okay. All right. And
guys, Google things. for crying out loud.
Okay. So I will send you this address. I was working on it with. Do you know Stephen G?
Yeah.
I was working on it with him.
Okay.
He was scared to pull the trigger on it because it has squatters and water damage in it, but we have a good deal on it.
How
So
good?
because he
It's got to be insanely good. Because
Okay.
here's the deal with squatters. Squatters attract more squatters, just so you know. So once you have squatters in a place, the squatter network goes bananas, and they're like, "Hey, go to this address. These guys are morons. They let people in, so they will come back. They're like cockroaches."
I didn't. Richard said that we can pay them to go out.
Richard wants to pay everybody to do everything. They're squatters. Nobody should be paid. They should be shot.
Yeah.
No, maybe
What's going on with
kidding, just kidding.
today? You try to convince
it's gotta be insanely good deal because it's a lot of where is it? Where is it located? Don't say California.
Pennsylvania.
Okay.
Glassport, Pennsylvania. So he was going to be the end buyer on it. So I would have to get a different realtor in Pennsylvania to get her to sign it, him, and then wholesale it. But the deal that we got, it was listed at 375. At first, we had it at 425, and then they found out about the squatters and the water damage. So it was 0% interest. So they're definitely open to it again. But I had Steven go on the phone with him, and his deal that he negotiated was 250, which is their asking price now because they had went down a lot since the water. So it was 375, now it's 250. So he offered them the asking price with the 5% interest rate. I believe a 5-year balloon.
Oh, no interest
30 years.
rate. Whoa, no interest rate. Why an interest
That's
rate?
that's what Steven said on the phone.
No.
But the good thing is that there's 3 months deferred payments. So you don't have to worry about
it. That's not a good thing. No, I don't want to pay 5%.
I'm getting a call from a realtor.
Getting a loud call from a realtor. Okay, Jacoby, what's going on? Is this an update?
Well, this is a duplex. This is a fourplex.
Okay.
It's a fourplex. I wanted to. He has multiple. Him and his partner has multiple multi-families. So I wanted to go over the numbers. He told me what the cash flow is, which is $7,000. I'm sending you the address. It's
$7,000. And how much? What's the purchase price?
The purchase price is not. It's in San Antonio. It's $949,000. $7,000 cash flow. He's a little bit under market rent.
Wait, hold on. Let's get our terms right. It's not $7,000 of cash flow.
Not cash flow. $7,000 of rental income.
Rental income. Good. Don't because that's you tell me $7,000 cash flow. I'm writing a check. Okay. So
yes. So $7,000. Of course, it doesn't cash flow. That's why I called it right. With an investment loan. So $7,000 income, and he's undervalued rent, but $7,000 income. Now I was with the taxes and insurance. It's $1,600.
Okay.
And so now I was trying to figure out for us a monthly payment to him because of course it doesn't cash flow with the loan. So I was trying to see. I know you said 25%.
1750.
Yeah, but I was just trying to make sure that it cash flow still at like above 10%. Just see that even cash flows at 25.
This will, because you're only paying $1750 out. You're getting $7,000 a month.
So, but do you do the 20% of rental income?
Not on that, because I'm I'm taking the full rental income and taking 25% of it just to make it simpler. Make sense?
Okay, so cool. So you'll pay him $1,750 per month.
Yeah.
What type of list price? I was going to offer him like 1.2 on seller finance.
Well, let's start at his asking price. Why do you want to go up right away? Don't go up right away. Start say, hey, the only way to reach your overinflated asking price, which it is through seller finance. I can give you $1,750 a month as a payment over 10 years. What's their purchase price? $945?
$949.
$950, we'll call that. Okay. And we'll give you 50 grand down. Okay. So 50 grand down. That's $1,750 a month, 0% interest, 10-year balloon.
Okay. I'll let you know how it goes.
Yeah, go for it. That'll be good. That'll be your cash on cash is going to be in the 20s on that.
Yeah, because you only offer 5% down.
Damn right. Why not?
Well, yeah. Why not? It'd be.
You want somebody to buy it?
Yeah. No. Absolutely.
Let's stop worrying about the sellers and start worrying about the buyers. We're trying to find great deals for buyers. That's the whole point. Everybody's so worried about the seller. Geez.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna just take ruthless action and just go from there.
Attaboy. I love it. Stand ruthless. Okay, later. All right, Colin, what's up? How's New Zealand?
Still dark, but it's cool. It's a little bit wet. I just had a few questions because right now I'm trying to pitch sub twos, but I find that my transition into the conversation is a bit clunky and a bit awkward. Do you have any, how do you find that you bring up taking over mortgages? Because I find as soon as I do, I had a realtor as soon as I brought up, noticed there was a bit of a after I did my lowball offer. Once I brought up taking over their mortgage, I had a realtor just yell, no, then hang up the phone. Is there like a smoother way that you introduce it, even if it's on the second call?
First of all, you call that realtor right back and say, oh, we got disconnected. What's going on? I lost you there. What's going on? Just for fun. That's just for fun. What I do is I base the sub 2 pitches completely on the fact that we're going to help them get rid of that monthly payment so they don't have to make it anymore, because I'm sure it's a monkey on their back and we're here to take it over. So we're doing it to help them. Okay. In no way, shape, or form do we want to be like, yeah, I'll take over that loan because that's really good for me, because then I can just get in it for nothing down and I'm going to take over your stuff. We want to paint the picture as we're helping them out to not have to pay that $1,500, $2,000 a month anymore. That's how I come at it.
Yeah, because I remember you mentioned in another live session that you're like, yeah, we're here to relieve that burden. But I find that even I think it's maybe I'm getting too caught up in the details on how I actually get to that location.
Yeah, simplify. Everything should be simple, and it's something like, hey, they must really be having a rough time. This is a lot that they're paying every month. Those kind of things. So paint a picture of the desperation, because not always is it money that is a motivator. Not paying money can be a motivator, and so just kind of focus on that.
All right, perfect. All right, I'll make some calls right now. Thank you.
Okay, dude. All right, bro. Take it easy. Okay, Zay. Days, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on?
Same old stuff.
Same old. Definitely. I just had a quick question. I had a agent send me. I mean, I guess it's a pocket listing. It's really on the market, but he sent it to me. Said that we might like this. It's 115,000. It's a quadruplex.
Oh, wow.
But they got 30. They only have 39% equity in it.
Okay.
And
Good.
I think he's got like 40,000 in equity.
Okay. What are the rents?
And the rents are, let me see. It's bringing in 2015 a month, and I think it's
500 a
no
unit.
no, that's the total. That's the total per unit. It's a one bed, one bath. Let's see, one unit's 400, 395. One unit's 625. Another unit's 495, and then another unit's 500.
So that's 5 units.
No, that's 4 units.
Okay,
400. I mean, 395, 625, 495, 500.
Okay, so around 20. What was it? 2000.
2015.
Okay, we'll call it 2000.
Yeah.
Okay. So and they owe. What's their monthly payment?
That's only like 450.
Good. Okay. Yeah, grab it and just take it over.
Do a trust acquisition or a sub 2 on that one, or what? Like,
yeah, trust
that's what I was like.
acquisition.
Can I sub 2 it even though it's at 39% equity? Or
There's in my brain, there's zero equity. There's no equity. I would say
Right.
none. So and you can blame it on, is it pristine? Does it need any work at all for anything?
it did it needs some. It does need some renovations to it. The outside, the inside's not bad, but the way it looks from the outside looks pretty.
Guess how much work it needs? $40,000.
I'd say minimum of like 25.
40,000. That's their equity.
Yeah.
It's gone. No, it's
Yeah.
gone.
Okay.
So we're gonna say, yeah, we'll come in and we'll take over that 450 and we'll do all the repairs. You won't have to worry about anything.
Okay.
They'll be like, oh, but I have equity, and you're like, no, that's going to go to the repairs. The only way this works is if I just take over the loan.
Okay. Hey, I mean, yeah, no. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's what I was wondering. What do I do with the equity? So that's perfect. That's a perfect
Equity is
answer.
being spent on improvements for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I have to tell him. I have to call him back today and let him know that. I was actually going to make an offer for it today because he sent it to me a couple days ago.
Yeah, that's your offer, is to come in and take over their loan and relieve them of that $450 plus, taxes.
Yeah, and the motivation for the seller is the only reason they want to sell is because they live out of state and they're managing the property themselves. So
perfect. We're going to save them a ton of money because then they don't have to pay management fees. Like, we'll just take it over. We'll set you free.
Yeah.
You go.
Okay, perfect. Appreciate it. I guess that answers my questions. I'll let you know how it goes.
Okay, perfect. Good job.
All right, appreciate it, Trent. Thanks.
Okay. All right. If you bring up your camera, I'll bring you up. How's that sound? Is that a deal? Okay, who's there? No cameras. Nobody. Joel has to go outside, so he's probably, if he's not up. All right. Well, you know what? I can. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go.
How we doing?
Good. What's up?
So I have a seller finance, hopefully deal. I kind of just started, so bear with me here.
No
I
worries.
started 2 days ago.
Oh, good.
So I called the realtor today. How about I'll send you this property first.
Okay.
I'll send you the address here. I'm on my phone right now, but I'm trying to send it through the computer.
Yeah. Okay.
I just
Do that
wanted
real
you
quick.
guys.
Let me grab something real quick and I'll be right back.
Sure.
Okay, you got the address?
Yep, it should have sent.
Excellent. I see it.
So we got a fourplex here. The units aren't the same. There are two that are in pretty good condition, in my opinion, and then there's two that could use a little bit of work, just paint and maybe a little bit of stuff here and there.
Are they renting or no?
So there's two renters right now, and so the rent they're getting right now comes to about $3,100. One is about $1,700 and one is about $1,400.
Okay.
And they're estimating that the other two could bring in, well, I guess gross altogether, they were assuming it would bring in 54. So about a thousand.
Yeah, let's go with 5K for all four. How's that?
Okay.
Okay. And so, yeah, I mean, it's pretty clean. There's no drywall needs, or I mean, looks pretty good. Let's see. So they're all very rent ready. Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I seeing
it's in a good spot in Nebraska. It's close to the old market. I kind of built some rapport with the real estate agent. She was really nice.
Okay. No, this looks good.
I put it into buy box. I guess I put estimated rent at 5,400. Should I change that to 5,000?
No, that's okay. Buy box is going to give you a little bit higher offer. It's going to give you the top offer you should offer. I tend to give you the lowest you should offer, and then you can work your way up.
Okay.
So
yeah, and the real estate agent said that I just forgot what I was gonna say.
Don't worry.
But
So
what's
it's so hard. Words there's so many of them.
Yeah.
And they all mean something different. That's what's amazing. Do we know why they're doing this? Why do they want to get out of this one?
So the seller is an investor. It's been on market for 233 days. So he wants to get it sold, but he's pretty firm on the price.
Okay.
She said he probably didn't even want to budge 20K on it.
Okay, fair enough.
He had it previously listed last year for 525 though. So
here's I mean, this sounds like is it paid off completely?
I asked the real estate agent. She said when it was listed it was, and so she thinks it is, but she didn't have 100% firm on the phone today.
That's interesting. I can't imagine it took on debt at some point, you know. Let's see. Unless he pulled money out of it.
She said that was a possibility just because he is an investor, but yeah, she didn't think so.
Okay. Okay, so let's assume it's free and clear. Here's what I would suggest, because it's doing pretty well, actually. It's one of those that what we're going to do is we're going to cry that it doesn't cash flow at his price, and that's why we're going to offer him. I think you just come right in and say, you know, would he be into $525,000 as an offer? And they'll say, yeah, well, how's that work? And it's like, well, I'd like to incentivize him to take a set of payments. We would be happily pay. What are we at? I think probably $1,250 a month. Sorry, my math's off right now. Yeah, $1,250 a month over 10 years with a down payment of, let's call it 25,000. So that's 5% of his purchase price. That's a little less than 5%. So 25,000 down. And we'll pay him $1,250 a month for the next 10 years and see if he's into that. See if that's something that he would he'd be willing to do. Oops, did we lose him? I forget what the name was. Hang on, he fell off stage. Huh, I don't know where he went. What was his name? Just TV. Okay, maybe he might have died. I mean, his computer died. I don't want to wish anything bad. Okay, well, let's see if he comes back, and if he does, we'll take care of him when he comes back in. Okay, who's next? I just need cameras. If I see you got a camera, we'll do it. There you go, Mr. Saint. What's up? Oh, you're muted. Still muted. You're muted on your side. Do you know how to unmute?
Oh, can you hear me now?
Now I can. That's better.
Okay, perfect. I had to hop on the balcony real quick.
No.
I sent you an inbox. She sent me a rent roll. I asked for a rent roll, and everything is in the rent roll. All I need to know is she's ready for an offer.
Okay. How much? What are rents?
And she's already received an offer at $1 million, and they will not accept the $1 million. They did not accept the $1 million.
Okay, and they're asking how much?
And owner 2.6, I believe.
Okay, so they're not accepting. What are they accepting?
Right. So I asked, would they be open to owner finance? And she said yes. So I kind of left it at that.
Perfect. Let's do the numbers.
Awesome.
So it's a remind me on the numbers. I did about 40 of them.
Sorry. Let me take a look at it real quick, because I sent it to your inbox. So boom. Yeah, it is. Boom. Visit site. Give me a second. It is.
Roll. Oh,
Okay.
Great. Thank you. All right.
Yeah, it's 2.6, I believe, and they
So
had offers of
16.
$1 million and $1.3 million.
Great, and it's pulling in 16,000 a month. 17,000.
I believe so. It says annually 200 and something thousand.
Yeah, so 16.8 per month.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell them that we can come in and we can offer $4,000 a month payment. Okay.
Okay.
And let's go for the 1.6 million. Okay, because we know his 2.6 is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Offer him $40,000 down.
Okay.
Hold on, let me just double check. So 16. You can even go 80,000.
And would you JV this deal for me, or like?
Sure, I'd love to. I'd help you out. So,
okay.
Yes. So go ahead and offer him $4,000 a month.
Okay.
$80,000 down.
80K down. Okay.
Yep. And that'll be over 10 years. And see what they say.
Okay. 4K month.
It's a $1.6 million purchase price.
At 1.6. Okay. She said they're not taking any low ball offers like that, because they had $1 million, $1.3 million, and $1.9 million.
They said no to $1.9 million?
Yeah, they said no to $1.9 million.
Okay, you didn't tell me that. Okay.
Sorry,
so let's go.
I must have blacked out. Not blacked out, but like came in and out.
You must have blacked out. Okay, so let's go 2 million times 5%. So let's offer them. I just want to make sure I'm doing my numbers right.
Okay.
Okay, so let's offer them $100,000 down.
Okay.
Okay. $4,000 a month.
Okay.
On a $2 million valuation.
Okay.
10-year balloon.
10-year balloon.
Yep, and say
Okay.
here, I'll get you your 2 million. Here's your 2 million, and this is how we're doing it. See what they say.
Amazing. All right. Awesome.
All right.
I'll let you know how that goes, and just shoot you a DM, or how do I do this?
Yeah, DM's fine. I check my DMs at night right before I go to bed, so I'll be checking in the DMs. I watch them all day, but I check them the last time.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Just in case I don't get to catch you, because I'm gonna hop on the phone with her right now. She's actually waiting on me.
Well, I'm here till 1. I'll be here till 1:30. So Pacific time.
Okay.
So you got another 2 hours. I'm
Okay.
chilling.
Awesome. And I also have another deal right now in the pipeline as well, which is not in the same area, but kind of like the same kind of ordeal. It's a quadruplex, and I'll send you that information as well.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
it's for $2 million as well, and I offered him $975, and he said no. I went as low as possible, so I
That's
probably
perfect.
want to lay up, with that as well. But we build rapport, and he has like a cousin named Saint, so it's all good. So I'll also forward you that as well in the DM. So please look out for that.
Yeah, that's gonna
All
be
right, awesome.
right around the same offer. If it depending on how much the rents are for that, yeah, it could be right around the same offer. It's all
Rents
based
are
on
like
rent.
$1,800 for that one.
1,800 for the whole thing.
Yeah, because rents are $1,800 for a 3-2. So it's like 3-2, 3-2, 3-2s, and it's 7 units altogether.
Okay, so we're looking at 12.6.
Right, right around 12.6.
So
I
I'll
didn't
take
do the
the
math on it.
Yeah, I'll take the rents and then I divide it by 4.
Okay,
And then we'll offer them 3,000 a month.
3,000 a month. Okay,
Yeah,
no problem.
25% is
And
like 30,
but
50,
does it matter if the owner occupies
no.
one of the residents?
Yeah, that's no problem.
That's no problem. Okay, because the owner is occupying one of the units, and one of the units is a 4-2.
Okay, yeah, he just is gonna have to pay rent. That's all.
Okay, awesome. All right, awesome. Thank you so
We
much
can
again,
we
Trent.
can even work it out that he could potentially live for free, and we'll just take whatever his rents were and make that what his payment should have been.
Oh,
Right?
that is creative. Yeah, that is creative. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. All right, awesome. I'll let you know how that goes too.
Okay, good deal.
All righty, later.
Okay, guys, bring up your cameras. If you have your camera, I'm gonna bring you up. I'm gonna be hardcore about it. It's so much easier to talk to you guys when I can see you. Oh wait, here's just TV. You went dead on me there.
I don't know what quite happened. I didn't realize it till a while after. I thought
You're
it
still
cut off right when you said, "Hold on a second here." So I was holding on, and then I looked back and I was like, "Is he frozen?" Yeah,
That's so funny. Okay, cool. So I think we came up with let me get your stuff back up on my thing here. So yeah, I mean, where did we leave off? I think I even gave you an offer. So
yeah. So it was right before you kind of gave me an offer. I
and we
needed to
figured-
tell you that the seller has been thrown, seller finance offers before. And the main issue with it is that if he could just keep the property, he's getting monthly payments of more than what he would receive with a seller finance deal. So I think, yeah, definitely it would help if we went up on the offer price. I think that would help. I don't think the down payment is a big one for him, but I think more monthly payments and offer price. But
and what is he wants 500,000, right?
Yep, essentially 494, I think.
What did we decide the rents were?
He's pulling in 3,100, but estimated 54. You said we'll call that 5, but
that's right. Okay, so he is pulling just 31 right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, at that 31, we could give him like 700 a month. He'll probably want more, so we can say 800 a month. Because as of now, it's not rented out. It's got potential though, right? So if we go with the potential, which is really the realist, okay, that's where we came up with the 1,250 a month. So yeah, so you're going to offer him 1,250 a month. We're going to go starting at his asking price, right?
Okay.
So I'm going to call it 500. With a 25K down, right?
Okay, so
start there and see what he says. So 1,250 a month, $25,000 down. 10-year balloon.
10-year balloon?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And see what he says. We can always go up, but we only want to go up on the purchase price. So if we have to take the purchase price up to 525, that's fine. 530 is fine. But do it in increments of like $5,000. Say, what if I were to give you, 505,000 instead? See what he says.
Okay. 25K down, 1,250 a month. Okay.
All right.
All right. Sounds good.
Hey, yeah,
Thank
let
you.
me know what happens later, bro.
All right.
Tyler, what's going on?
All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. So I sent yesterday I sent 20 offers, 20 different agents, and I got a counter. And I think it's just interesting. The guy was like, "Yeah, no way, but just write it up." And yeah, it's a decent counter, 0% interest. I don't know. I want you to take a look at it.
Good. Okay.
Because I'll counter back. I think we can. I think I screwed up just a little bit by offering too much of an offer price.
I know.
It's listed.
That's why we start off low.
I know, but I've just been listening to you a lot the last couple of days, and then I listened to Richard, and Richard's like, "Yeah, if it's 83, give him 105."
I asked Richard why he does it. I'm like, why do you go so freaking high so freaking fast?
I screwed up, but there's still something here because hold on, let me ping you.
The reason Richard does that is because, and he told me, he's like, I've been doing this for 4 years, and I'm not patient enough to make a second offer. I want to give him the very best offer I can right off the bat, and that's it. To which I like to negotiate, and so I'm not of the same mindset. He's like, that's why I do what I do. And I'm like, okay, well.
And I don't think, look, I get it. I get a little trigger happy too, I guess, with different things.
Yeah,
but
I love the
yeah.
negotiation. So I want to get into a negotiation. It's fun for me. That's the best part.
Now that I have a couple people actually saying yes to things and hitting me back, I think it'll be easier to negotiate. Okay, how do I message you this address?
Right click my face.
I'm on my phone.
Oh, you are. So just press on my face, and then it will be a sub menu that comes up.
Yep, message. I've sent you these before, and I always forget how I do it.
No, here, I'll find it. I'll say hi to you so you can find me.
Whatever happened to what's his face? Bashar, where's he been?
Bashir's like, I don't know what he's been up to. Yeah, I check in with him every now and then, but he must be doing something good. But yeah, I'll check in with him today. I don't see your DM. Hold on, let me do.
Oh, here you go. I got you right here. Okay, take a look at this. All right, there it is.
There we go.
Okay, so this property's up for 83,000. It's got like everything pretty new roof, new plumbing, new electrical. So for Birmingham, that's like, that never happens. So it is a lot, yeah. And they just redid it all. This person basically bought this in their Roth 401k, and they are just over it after finishing it. They don't feel like renting it out anymore. They just want they wanted their cash, and that's why I thought it'd be a perfect fit, because I'm like, you want cash flow without tenants? Here you go.
Well, and they're also looking, there's going to be a tax situation too. So
it's a Roth IRA though, right? So no tax.
Right, but I mean, if you sell this, then it becomes capital gains. And so
capital gains, yeah.
It might be a motivator.
Plus, no, it is. Look, they're motivated. They're pretty good. Okay, here's where I screwed up. I offered $95,000.
Okay.
My offer was 95,000 with 8,500 down.
Okay.
$300 a month.
Okay.
10-year balloon.
What are rents?
So rent in this is going to be, I'm doing it at $904.
$904, and you're giving them 1/3 of the rents.
300. So that's off already.
Okay, and what did they counter with?
Just everything's good except like 9-year balloon, and they want 12,000 down.
12,000 down on 90 grand.
95,000.
So they want like 12% down.
12.6% at 0% interest, which
Okay,
I don't understand. I don't understand, because 0% interest is $230 a month. I'm happy with that.
Wait, where do you get? No, but you offered $300 a month.
I know, but he put interest rate 0%. I did interest rate at like point whatever, but that's where maybe I could tease it.
You're still paying $300. It doesn't matter what you think the calculator's telling you.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's just what he put. 1.82%, and it needs $0 in rehab. So after insurance and property, okay, wait, let me just look at property taxes.
No, you're in a great spot.
This isn't bad, right? I thought. Cash flow 25% at 12,000. My offer, the reason why I offered it was because the cash flow 31.29% without an assignment fee. So my assignment fee was 5% of cash flow.
Then you're good.
So this isn't bad, right?
Let's get it done.
You think I'm countering.
Why?
I'm going to counter. Well, because I don't want to pay 12,000 down. I'm going to counter at the 95.
That 12,000 is going straight to the purchase price of the home. It's money. It's your money anyhow.
Oh wait, hold on. Here's the problem. No, it's not that bad. Okay, they changed the balloon from 10 years to 8 years.
That's fine too. You are such a prime example of why I say 10 years. Is because most people, their top is 7 years. We're getting 8 years, which is insane. So that's why I say 10 years, because we can fall back on 8 years. That's why I say 5%, because we can fall back on 12%. This is great. This one's good. The rents, I like to make the rents 25%. You made them 30%. Like it's 33.3%.
Well, and that's low. I did Section 8 at night. This is ready for Section 8. So I 80% of the Section 8. Supposedly you get like 85, 86. But I did it 80.
I think you're in a perfect spot. These are the cash deals I like seeing. I mean, or the seller finance deals I like seeing. This is great.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't think, okay, just so everybody knows, the real estate agent said 0% they would take it, but go ahead and write it up. My offer was $53,000 cash or this.
Perfect. Go ahead and counter. I have no problem with you countering. You're in a great spot right now. So counter, like just go say, hey, I'm going to meet you in the middle in all this, and just go right in the middle.
I think that's what he wants to do.
Guaranteed.
Do you think this would sell?
I do. I'm not sure what the assignment fee is. I know you've already predetermined it. No,
I don't give a crap. I mean, honestly, I would like $3,000.
Potentially.
$3,000 keeps
you never know.
$3,000 keeps me at 20% cash on cash, over 20%.
We never know. Again, it's all up to the buyers.
All right, so what do I do? I'll counter and then I just send it into. Can we chat after this? Just through direct message.
Sure.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks, Trent.
All right, bro. Take it easy.
Bye.
Later. All right. What's up, John?
Hey, Trent. How are you?
I'm amazing.
So I sent you a message on an off market I have in Atlanta.
Okay.
It's a 3-2. Says it can be converted into a 4-2, and been going back and forth on negotiations. I just kind of want to know my highest price point I can be at and still have a deal.
Okay, you want your lowest price point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I was talking to Maura about it, and we kept negotiating, and we were kind of unsure on where to end up at for the range, because it would be a DSCR loan buyer, a buy and hold.
How do you know? You already know the buyer?
He might have a buyer. It just depends on what price point.
Okay.
It rents for up to 2,700.
27. Okay. And who are you doing this with? Juan Morales?
Yeah. Well, I'm not JVing with him. He was just helping me out, but he said he might have a buyer.
Oh, good. Yeah. I mean, you definitely want to. Yeah. Okay. And it rents for, I'm sorry, how much?
2,700. I put it safe, and I put it at 2,400.
Good.
And then it needs $15K in just kind of maintenance, because there's a tenant in there right now.
$15K in maintenance. Okay.
So
look.
20% off at the 1,840. We were to purchase 20,000. The DSCR would be at 1.3.
Okay. And don't worry so much about the DSCR, because you don't know who you're going to get as a buyer. You know? So you don't have to really worry about that too much. That's just the basis of what people will do in these situations. And so you want to make sure it works for it. Let me just see. And so what was your purchase price? I'm sorry.
So they want 220.
What'd you offer?
We started at 180, and they wanted 250.
So they wanted 220, and then they want 150 or 250.
They wanted 250, and they were unsure. They were at 250 and 245, and I kind of listed out the expenses, and we're gonna have to be vacant for a month. So that was kind of in the expense. I put it at 180, I mean, negotiated up to around 215 to 220.
Which one?
I have to send an offer in today, so I'm trying to figure out which one's best.
Yeah, go to the lower one always.
Okay.
But this is also they've got a loan, right? You know about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
so
why I was gonna do a creative deal, but the loan is kind of in the sweet spot where it won't even work for a hybrid.
Right.
So I just figured we'd have a buyer just come in and buy it out.
So you're doing a cash deal.
Yeah.
So bagging all the other stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah. No, I mean, if you can get them to agree with it, that's good.
Would that be a deal at 220?
I think so, because you've got. I mean, it's renting at 2,700, so you're doing. Yeah, I think you're fine.
Yeah. Even if it rents at 2,400.
Yeah.
Would that be good as well?
Yeah, you're still fine.
Okay.
Just the fact that Juan's got a buyer for you, hang on to that tight, because that's the hardest part of the whole process.
Yeah, I talk to him almost every day. He helps me out a lot.
He's a good dude. He's a really good dude.
Well,
all right, good.
Thank you for
Excellent. Yeah. Well done. Good job.
Thank you.
All right, Joel, you outside?
Give me
You
one
inside?
sec. One sec.
So, Shane, Raz, you're asking if I use my calculator. I don't. The only calculator I use is this calculator. I keep everything really simple in my brain, and so in simplest forms, I always want to do, especially with seller finance. I take the rents and I just divide them in fourths, and I take 25% of the rents, and that's what I'm going to use as my payment for the seller. And then I go 5% of what their asking price is, or whatever price we decide on. 5% is the down payment. 10-year balloon. It's kind of simple. I just try to keep it really simple.
Okay.
Real simple. Yep. Joel, you outside yet? Get out there.
I'm walking.
The
I'm
heck?
walking. I'm actually gonna just go get water. I think it'll be pretty.
You get more exercise calling me than anybody in the Discord.
Yeah. I'm running up the stairs all the time. So one is I have a. It was kind of like by accident. It was in South Carolina. I kind of jumped gun, and I what I did was I called this seller posted by owner for sale by owner on Zillow, and he's willing to do seller finance. But South Carolina has the restrictions and all that stuff. So I have a friend that wants to buy. He's like super close to me, so he wants to buy. So what I was gonna try to do, instead of having him pay me a obviously like an assignment fee, because we can't wholesale there. Is there a way that I can set it up so, because the property is cash flowing and everything.
Okay.
So my thing is, well, with the numbers that I proposed, it will cash flow. So is there a way that I can put it for like after closing, that he could just pay me like $100 a month as long as he has the property? Can Lexi do something like that?
Yeah, of course.
Or okay.
Yeah, you can set it up however you want, for sure.
We will have to still do a trust, correct, to be able to do something like that?
Correct.
Okay. The other question was, I've connected with two people that are in pre-foreclosure, and one of them was like right away. One of them is here in Tampa. The property, I'm pretty sure. I mean, there's no property here if it's moving ready. There's no property here that's worth less than 230, 240.
Okay.
But he's willing to let it go for like 40 grand. But is in pre-foreclosure because it was his mom's house.
Yeah, when's it
and
due?
she passed away.
When's it?
That's the one. I don't know. I try to search on the. I don't have the address with me, but I try to search on the county and all that stuff, and it just says that there, like, the taxes are paid. So I don't know why is in pre-foreclosure.
Okay. Somebody's asking in the chat, what is arrears? Arrears are your payments that you're not making. So if you're
your payments behind.
arrears, it means that you haven't paid for 4 months. So yeah. I mean, do you have the address or no?
I do not. It's all at home, but I just know because I talked to him last night.
Why would you not have the address?
I'm sorry, but I was trying to figure out like what, like, you know, I've never came across this situation, and you said you come in like last.
Yeah,
it's in Tampa.
Okay.
But the house needs to be like redone. There's a lot to be done on the house. But for
Okay.
like 40 grand, I can get the cash. You know what I mean? Like, that's no big deal. And I have people here. I have people that do everything. So that's not a big thing.
How far behind are
he doesn't know either. That's the thing, because
Bro,
it was
why
his,
are you even talking to me right now? You got no information. I've got no advice I can give you. You're like, I know of a house, and that's all I know.
I talked
So is that
to,
the deal?
yeah,
Bro,
I'm
I need
talking
all
to
the other stuff.
her son.
Okay, I need all the other stuff.
Okay.
I got zero advice for you without any information.
I know.
You just wanted to get outside.
Kind of, but no, I'm kidding. No, I just wanted to know, like, you know, what, like, is the process easy, or is this, you know, I've never come across this, so like, he was like ready
Easy or
to,
not, I mean, it's the process. We'll get it done, but I gotta have information, or I can't even begin to help.
All right, I'll call him today again, but that was like my big question was that.
Okay, bring it back.
All right.
Bring it back to me tomorrow.
All right,
With all the info, and I'll
All right.
help you out. Sure.
All right.
Okay. Later. Okay, who else doesn't have any info about what they're calling about, but they want advice? Anybody? I'm just beating up Joel just for fun because I know he's still listening. Okay, what's up, Mighty Mike?
Hey, what's going on, man? I've been trying to get on with you for a while now. I just always miss my
Oh, good.
chance.
I'm glad this happened. Perfect.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where are you?
Yeah, so I actually sent you probably like a week ago, at least a couple days ago, 2 properties. A seller
Okay.
has like and he literally responds to me, says, the problem with this is the seller wants a 1031 into something bigger. We're involved in multifamily deals. We want to take part in it. So taking over payments isn't a viable option unless you know something I don't know. So I don't know how to respond necessarily to that email to keep the deal going, or
Yeah,
to
no,
actually close on it.
he's completely correct. So a 1031 involves 3 people, 2 properties, and somebody with cash.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the only way it works, and it's got pretty strict rules about all of it.
Okay.
And so you can't do a seller finance in the middle of all that.
Okay, so then basically I should just say, yeah, then just let this deal drop.
Yeah, exactly. Because a 1031 is, I've got a piece of property, this other guy's got a piece of property, and there's a guy in the middle that either wants mine or wants his, and then we're just trading ours. And so that cash, so I don't take the cash, I just trade my property. That's what it is.
Then I unless I offer, I guess, then how would you go about this?
Yeah, it has to be a
deal?
cash deal because We have to have money involved in it, and it has to be completed.
Okay, then how would you go about it in general? Because I mean, it's on Zillow. It's been on Zillow for almost I forget, like well over 6 months. And
yeah, if he doesn't want to do the 1031, what you can do is explain to him that with seller financing, because his whole thing is he doesn't want to pay taxes. Okay.
Yeah.
So with seller finance, we're paying you a smaller amount over time. And so if he has any other expenses that are involved with any kind of real estate or anything like that, he can take that $400 a month and he can use that money to improve on one of his other properties, therefore using that money as an expense. And then that way he doesn't have to pay taxes on it over time. And so it just, if he's right about it and he understands, then he can avoid his taxes by taking less money per month. But when we balloon him out, then that's where he's gonna have to worry about his taxes.
Okay, so from what I'm understanding, then it's just forget about these two properties in general.
I would, yeah. It's just that because of the 1031 exchange in the middle of all the other stuff, that it's too much. Yeah, it just doesn't work.
Okay. All right, then.
All right.
I guess that's the only reason I thought I was gonna get them, 2-for-1 special, but I guess I was wrong.
All right, where are you calling from?
I'm a U.S. military member, and I'm stationed in Germany.
I had a feeling. Okay, cool. Well, good.
Yeah,
Thanks
man.
for coming in. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thank you for explaining that to me.
All righty, buddy. Take it easy.
You as well.
All right, who's next? Bring up your camera. We'll keep on going. I go live again at noon, so that's in 7 minutes. So I'll be here for a little while. All right. Davin, what's going
how's
on?
it going?
Good. How you doing?
Nothing too much. Good. Driving right now, so sorry for that. If there's something loud or
Yeah, you're totally good.
I sent you a DM just about 10 minutes ago with a mortgage statement and a property.
Got it.
And
Okay,
I previously took this to Mike and was looking at it, and I just wanted to get your opinion on it because it sounds like, because I initially wanted to do seller finance with it or do a mortgage takeover. But so I initially asked if he was willing to do seller finance, and he said yes. The guy's pretty much moving out of Florida. And, is just looking to get rid of it. Doesn't want anything to do with it anymore. And the younger realtor that I'm working with, he seems pretty cool with stuff. So I was kind of backtracking to a cash offer on it. And from what Mike was saying is that the market in that area isn't very good. So I would almost have to try getting it for what he owes on the property. And because I think we initially had a ARV of, I think it was 45,000, but it doesn't work as a long-term or a short-term rental. It's really risky because it's short-term. So I just wanted to get your opinion on it.
This one's
super,
super simple. You're going to be paying $3,300 a month. Let's see what it rents for. If it rents for 35 or 3,600,
it's about 33. But I can't really do. No, I can't do comps right now. I'm sorry. I don't mean to throw this on you.
No, 33 is fine. And it looks like it's pretty renovated.
Yeah.
This would not cash flow, but the rents are going to pay your mortgage. So this is going to be for somebody who wants to just kind of sit on it for 10 years and let somebody else pay his mortgage,
So you do a sub 2 on this, or would you try going in a cash offer?
So I don't call them sub 2s ever, just because.
Oh, okay.
I call them trust acquisitions, just so.
Acquisitions. Okay. And I think I might have heard you say this before, but can I ask why again?
The whole reason is sub 2 means the bank's involved, and you're going to be taking over the mortgage subject to the mortgage that's going on right now. So we're not doing that. We're trying to avoid the bank.
Okay. Oh, yeah, of course.
And so we don't want a realtor to be like, oh, so great.
I gotta call him in about an hour. So when I call and talk to him, do you mind doing like a role play real quick?
Yeah, it's super simple, because what you're going to do is really lean on the fact that they're paying $3,300 every month and it's empty. And so you can even just come into it and say, hey, this guy's probably hurting pretty bad, because how long has it been empty? Do we know?
I honestly don't know. I know it's been off and on through Zillow. So I'm assuming it's currently empty. So I can imagine the burden that he's having right now. And he's missed one
Yeah.
payment off of that statement last month. So if that
Oh, we
says
did miss
anything.
one?
Yeah, on that mortgage statement. I'm pretty sure
Okay.
he missed one last month or a month before.
Okay. Which is perfect. So that's your whole focus, is like, hey, I want to come in here and help this guy. He's got no money here. It's a case that even as the realtor, if you're willing, I'll be happy to pay you. That's not going to happen. At least you'll get $500 out of this. I'm trying to see payment applied.
And I haven't got this far in a deal before. This is my first. This would be my first deal if I work my work.
Yeah.
The after steps is where I'm kind of lost on.
No,
So
you're
next would be
you're
after.
totally
If
fine. I can help
Okay.
you along through all this. You're totally fine. Once you do, you'll be like, oh, that makes total sense. Here's there's a little tiny bonus in here that nobody's going to recognize, and there's $4,800 that's in escrow for the taxes and insurance. And so that a lot of times when you sell a house, that comes back to the buyer. In this case, we're going to keep it. We're not going to even mention it. We're just going to mention that we're going to come in and we're going to take over that $3,300 payment, and we'll just handle it from then on. I don't see where he missed a payment.
No, I thought I seen it somewhere on that statement.
He paid. They paid
I said.
Yeah, it looks like he paid in April. So we're in April now. May is coming up.
Okay. I might have missed
on the
that, but I don't think he has a. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, and overdue payments are zero, so he's fine. But I'm sure he's still paying it without having a renter in there. And just make that your whole thing. Is I want to help this guy out, and lean on the realtor. Say, hey, are you willing to help out too? Because I'll pay you $500 as your commission. I know you're due way more, but he doesn't have any money. He's getting killed on this thing every month for $3,300. And your commission on this is what, a $320,000 house, or three? They're asking 400. So
Yeah,
they're expecting $12,000. At 3%. And so it's one of those things where, like, hey, let's get this off your books. I'm more than happy to pay you $500 and then have you walk away. And again, this doesn't cash flow, so it's not a tremendous deal, but you're getting it for free.
Sure. Okay. And if he comes back and say like, well, the ARV is 140, why are you guys going back to this?
Yeah.
Just to make it match the ARV, pretty much.
What do you
Or
what do you
the
mean? Oh, you mean that's the argument?
no. Like I was just saying that because Mike was saying that like what would you put into this place? Like yeah, the roof, but that don't really matter. Like there's no attached garage, or what would we put into this to be able to get that ARV out of this property with the markets how they are? Because there's no way that we're going to get this out of this property. We just have to come in with it.
Well, that's what we're saying. It's obviously it's not selling. Let's see how long it's been on. Hold on.
So I'll call him, talk to him, say that like my financial guy pretty much said that we can't get a short term or a long term rental to work on this based off of your mortgage, and just with the housing market in Florida, there's not really a good opportunity to make anything off of this. I mean,
yeah, it's not a good investment. Is all you have to say. It's not an investment that I can make.
And I'm totally expecting to kind of lose this deal, but I want to be front.
I think you're in a way better situation than you think. I think you're because again, the beauty of
he told me to walk away from this.
Mike did?
Yeah.
Who's Mike? I don't know who Mike is.
Wholesale to flip Mike. He's Johnny knows him.
Yeah.
He's in here every once in a while. He does a lot of deals in Florida.
Yeah, I would. Hey, this is what I would offer. I mean, and they might say no, and say, hey, I totally understand. This offer doesn't expire. So as you go along and he's losing money each month, he might change his mind, and I can just take this burden off his back. I mean,
calling him sounds like it's gonna be pretty easy to do. I'm actually kind of excited to talk to him, see where that goes.
Yeah, no, and just be very compassionate. That's the whole part of this one.
Okay.
Say, I'm so sorry you guys are in this situation. Here's how I can help. It might not be what you guys want, but it will relieve him that burden of $3,300 every single month on a place that's not rented. Plus, I've got to. I mean, you can blame any kind of money on the landscaping. Landscaping needs about $40,000 worth of landscaping. You know what I mean? Just blame it on that.
Yeah, I agree.
Doesn't
maybe
need
not, but
that cement needs to be redone. Blah blah blah. Whatever you want to say, but yeah, you can get away with anything. I think you're in a great situation.
Okay, yeah, I'll call him, talk to him, and if I was able to get this under deal, is the next steps you wouldn't necessarily have to do a letter of intent. Would you go straight into filling out a contract? I've never worked with loan acquisition.
You can go right into the contract. That's not a problem at all.
Okay. And you can get that on Old Man Wholesale in one of their contracts.
Yeah, or I can help you either way, whatever you want to do.
Okay. That sounds good. I'll let you know how the call goes, but I don't have anything else right now. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, and I'll be here for another hour and a half. So if you make the phone call and find out, jump back. All right.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
Good job. Take it easy. Okay, Airlift, you got a camera? Tarko, whoever gets their or Terrico, whoever gets their camera up first wins. I'm also bringing other people up. This is back.
Oh,
Suppressor, what's up?
Hey,
who's coming up?
Oh, I don't know. I whoever wants to go up first, I could go.
Yeah, you got a camera?
Yeah. Let me turn that bad boy on. There you go.
There we go. How are you?
Welcome back. I'm actually doing great today. It's an amazing day outside. So wait, let me move everything here as usual.
Cool.
So yeah, basically I wanted to go over a couple of deals. There's one deal that fell through. This was my first big one. I thought that this was going to be, the property's worth 1.6 million. The guy's selling it for 900,000. He owes 900,000 on it. I do believe that's what it is. I had checked it up on PropStream. He's just some crazy seller. Like the reason the deal fell through is he wanted to pull it, the earnest money EMD out after 3 days. And he wanted it to be like, what else was it? Something that it was just, he wanted to just immediately happen in 3 days, which was just not even going to happen. He didn't even want the inspection period to be more than 5 days, which was just like, I'm like, this is insanity. So he's been on Zillow for a long time. Let me see. It is the Van Nuys property, the 1478. This is, I'd love to see you close, or Richard close this guy. See how like, this could be great content. Could be great content for whatever. Just closing the most insane seller ever that literally wants to take it. It sounds like it's a scam at this point.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't even mind giving this one to the community. It's just like, it's so confusing.
Okay, what have you talked? I mean, what kind of conversation have you had with the realtor? All that stuff.
We had put in a deal for I do believe was $890,000, and he was going to accept it and everything. It's just that we have the realtor. We had a realtor. This is actually why I got the realtor, because I wanted the realtor to go meet the person in person, because I was like, he's crazy. This guy is crazy, completely crazy. The realtor came back. He also said, yeah, he's completely nuts. We tried to deal it. We dealed him to 10 days of inspection period and 5 days of escrow, but it still felt very pushy. And he was like, I got multiple deals on the table. I got multiple people interested. Bro, you've been on Zillow for like 10 million years, man. Are you serious? Like, so I just want to see if there's a way we could do something with him. And I also have this.
Send me the address.
I think I did send it to you. It's the first one I sent since yesterday's. Since I told you that there was this weird Chris Gallagher scammer dude. It's that Van Nuys one.
Okay, gotcha.
I could send it again. You can show it. I don't mind. I don't mind you showing this one to everyone if you want. It's just it's open. It's there.
Are you talking about Van Nuys?
Yeah, Van Nuys. Van Nuys. I don't know Cali that well. Van Nuys.
So these are all in California, which is a horrible place to do anything.
I know, but my friend's LLC is there.
What's that?
My friend's LLC is there.
Okay.
Oh, did Jesus say something or somebody? I don't know.
Yeah, that was me actually. So it's Van Nuys actually.
Van Nuys. Yeah.
Van Nuys. Okay, so Van Nuys. Let's see what we got going.
He's completely insane. I think I had checked it out. Oh, and it kind of fell through the one in Washington. I wanted to know if there was something else to do. The buyer saw that it was on Realtor.com and hasn't responded since. So I'm like kind of worried there. I even told the guy if I could put in an offer, he could remove it. And he spread it, and he reduced it by like 5 to 10K. So it's closing down the amount of money that I could have made on it. I don't know if I should have jumped on it faster, but like you say, it wasn't really cash flowing, so there was only like a couple of options for it.
You got to stay on that cash buyer. I can't go back and forth between two different properties. So
yeah,
they owe $439 on this with an adjustable 6.9% interest rate. Why are you even looking at this?
Because the property value around is insanely high, and that one is just it's good for BRR. It's good for rental. 12 beds. I don't even know if that's even
on $439,000. What are you doing with that?
I have no clue. I wanted to know if there is anything to do with that. There's nothing.
That's not a deal. Waste of time.
Waste of time, huh? That's what 100%. I thought. Even if the property value around it is worth like double or triple, like if you check out.
No, it doesn't matter. Like there's no deal here. There's nothing to chase. Okay, what was the other one? Let me check the other one out.
The other one I think is a foreclosed one that I actually wanted.
California. Why is California your place that you like?
It's just my partner Mel, the one that introduced me to this whole thing. She has a lot of cash buyers in LA, so she has her LLC over there, and She's sold a few properties there already. So that's what she's looking at. She's looking at like really like high luxury properties that are worth a lot.
Well,
yeah, I really thought that was a deal. It's worth 1.6 million, and the guy's selling it for 900,000. There must have been some sort of.
Do it. I don't think it's. I'm not going to chase it. That's not a deal I would try to chase.
Okay.
It's just too much stuff going on. Okay, the Oakwood
Oh, yeah,
one
it does.
it's been foreclosed, so I wouldn't do
Yeah.
that one either. So why are we?
Yeah,
doing
that one.
this?
There's nothing to do with that one at all. With the
bank owns
one.
it. The bank owns
it was just in pre, like it wasn't even like I called the owner and I was talking to him and I'm like, I'm gonna put in an offer. Is this okay? He had accepted, but
nothing to talk about. It's foreclosed on. It's not even something to even. Yeah, I mean, if you want to learn how to do foreclosures with the bank, then that's a whole different deal. But
and the last one is something that I think this one could be good. The last one is the one that I've been checking that one for a while. It wasn't on market. It just came on market.
The rent for 10 grand a month.
Let me see. Is that it? I think so.
I mean, again, I don't think this is going to cash flow. It's a 3-4 for $1 million. That's only 2,000 square feet in a really not so great neighborhood. But yeah, you're in LA. But yeah, these are all really expensive. If again, you want $1 million place to cash flow, it's got to be more than $10,000 a month for rent. I'm not paying 10 grand a month for this place.
Yeah. There's not even. I haven't even been able to see any pictures, but it just went.
Have you called on this?
Yeah, I have called him, and that's it. I was just waiting to see what would be a good idea to make an offer.
Well, I don't know. I don't have any information. You got to tell me what did they say? What's their motivation? Where they're at? Like, what did the realtor say when you called them?
I actually no. It's not a realtor. It's by the owner. It's by owner.
What did the owner say? Yeah, what did the owner say when you called him?
He just said that he was planning because it wasn't like I think there was some sort of something coming soon, and he wasn't even sure if he was going to sell it, but now he needs to sell it for forgot what reasons. But he's not desperate. He's not that desperate. Let me see what the equity is on this one. The only thing is that there's nothing paid on it yet. I think
nothing paid on what? What do you
on
mean?
the mortgage? It's just like brand. It's just brand new. I think just like I think it's a brand new mortgage, or I have no idea what exactly it is. Let me see.
Okay. Well, why is he selling it?
It's negative 34 on PropWire.
Negative 34 what?
Or negative 87.
What are you even talking about? What's negative 34?
I don't even know what this is. A negative. There's a negative number in the amount of mortgage that is owed.
Oh,
your equity.
The equity. Yeah.
It's an upside down property. That's what it would be.
Oh, it's an upside down property. Okay, negative 37 exactly. Negative 37% equity on it. It's 700. The whole mortgage is 752,000.
Bro, yeah, run away. These are. I don't know what you're finding. These are ridiculous. Stay out of California. It's not worth. No, they're.
Is there somewhere where we can chase like a good deal? I have no idea what I'm doing. It's my first time trying to get this wholesaling done.
Okay, now I know where you're at. Okay, the most important thing is that you're calling realtors. And please
I'm just calling.
Don't call them in California is horrible.
Bad market to get into.
It's impossible. It's the hardest place to be. So don't get out of California. Wow. I want Chattanooga, Tennessee. Start looking on Zillow. Yep, start looking on Zillow.
Okay.
And I want you to go to Tennessee, and I want you to find properties that are the rents are 1% of the purchase price. That's it. That's all you have to do. Keep it simple.
Okay. 1% of the purchase price.
1% of the rents. The rents are 1% of the purchase price. $200,000 house. How much is the rent?
Okay. I don't.
No,
Tennessee.
what's the answer? The answer is not Tennessee. The answer is what is 2%? What is 10? Oh, what is 1% of $200,000? I want to make sure we understand what's going on here. $200,000 is the purchase price. What is 1% of the purchase price?
10K, right?
2,000. Wait, come up with that. 2,000 a month. Okay. So we got to get basic math going here, bro. So if it's $100,000, what would the rent be if it's 1% of the purchase price?
$100,000. I'm trying to check this other property. That thing.
No, there's nothing to check. No, you just need to answer my question. All you got to do is answer my question. We're gonna be all good.
1%.
Here's what I want you to know: is 1% of, and don't you dare use a calculator.
No.
I'll punch you in the eye.
Come on.
1% of $100,000.
That's 1,000.
Yes.
Yeah.
See how simple that is? $400,000 place. How much is it per month? Yes.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
$250,000 house.
2.5K. Yeah. I got you.
See what it is? See how easy it is?
Yeah.
Stop making this thing complicated. Stop worrying about the personalities of the realtors. You're like, this guy's crazy. You're the crazy one. Just so you know. So throttle way back. 1% of the purchase price is the rent. I'm going to get on the phone and talk to him. Okay. And you're going to be mellow. You're going to mellow way out, and you're going to talk to him and just be like, "Hey, I saw your place. Looks pretty nice. I'm a new investor. I'm just going to give this a go." And I want you to talk to 20 realtors today and find out what the motivation is for the seller to sell. That's it.
Okay.
We're gonna throttle you way back. Don't worry about hybrids. Don't worry about seller finance. Don't worry about sub 2. None of it. Worry about, hey, why are you guys selling this place? That's it. 20 of those today.
That's pretty much what I asked that last one. I was just like, "What's going on? Why are you selling the place?" And he was just like, "I just got these little problems."
You're going a million miles an hour the other direction. Relax, enjoy it, have fun. Just find out why they're selling. That's it.
Okay.
And then you're going to say, "Okay, cool, thanks. I'll call you back." That's it for the first 20. Then the next 20, you're going to do the 1% rule. Real quick, it's a $175,000 house. What should the rent be?
1,750. Yeah.
Killer.
Okay.
How easy that is?
Cool. Yeah.
The only reason I'm beating you up, is because that's what I needed when I was doing it. I needed to mellow out and just enjoy it and just keep it simple. $50,000 house.
Get $500.
Is it?
Yeah. 100%.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
You got it.
No,
Now
it's not. Yeah. Like that's why I was checking properties in Cleveland. They seem to cash flow pretty well.
That's good too. Cleveland's great. Go to the middle of the country. Get out of California.
Okay.
Cleveland's
also closer to where I'm at in Montreal. But thanks. Thanks, Trent.
You're Canadian. That's the problem.
I'm Canadian. That's the whole thing. Yeah, exactly. Hey there.
All right.
I'm Canadian.
You're awesome.
That's the thing.
All right. Oh, sure. Good. Now, don't you know?
Hopefully we'll be able, don't you know, hey there, sorry there, but I feel that we should, like, I don't know. I feel I just came in here. It's been 4 days. I'm all over the place. I actually just learned about cash buying for sure. That was my first thing I started learning. And now it's just kind of like all the deals that I had were all falling apart. So,
well, chill. Everything's good. Simplify every bit of this. I'm gonna actually hold your hand for the next few days. You're gonna come into my live streams. I'm live 8 a.m. Pacific time every morning from 8 till 10, and I'm going to help you out. Okay.
Perfect. Cool.
Your whole job is to mellow out.
Mellow out and just
Get
call
out
some
of your
people
head.
and
Just
ask them
call people.
why
and
they're
just
selling. Why are they selling the houses?
Chill completely. Completely chill. You'll be all good. Okay. Psyched to see it. You're going to be awesome.
All right. Take care.
Even if you're Canadian, it's okay. Okay, bro.
We got good poutine here.
There's no such thing as good poutine.
Oh, come to
Blech.
Quebec, Montreal. We got some good poutine. It won't be good for you, but it'll be good. It'll be good after like some alcohol. Oh, gravy cheese
Ugh.
fries. Nothing can beat that.
Yeah, you can. You're out of control. Okay, see ya.
Bye.
Okay, who's next? Jesus, what's going on?
What's going on, Trent? So I sent you a photo in your DMs.
Oh, I don't want to see it. That sounds gross. Oh, you mean? Oh, okay, good. I thought you were saying
Property.
something. Oh, got it. That's better.
Okay, so I
Okay.
went ahead and I called the owner and everything, and she's not open to doing any owner financing or seller financing, even though it's a free.
Hey, Jesus, stop right there.
Yeah.
I'm calling you out. Did you make an offer on the first call?
No.
You did too, you liar. Because why would she know anything about seller financing?
No. I just asked her, like, is there a mortgage involved in this property? And she's like, I can't give you details. So she thought I was scamming her. I'm like, no,
Yeah.
told her I'm an investor.
Did you find out why they're moving?
She wants to leave because she told me that she wants to move to a different city. She didn't tell me specifically what city, but she just wants to sell and get out of that house as soon as possible. So she listed it with the realtor, but it got removed on the last month, actually. No, not last month. In March, in the beginning of March. I got the info for you.
That's good. Okay.
So this is the information I got right here.
She's for sale by owner on this, yeah?
For sale by owner, yep. I called her up.
Okay.
And and I told her, hey, I see that you have this property on the market. So what's going on? Is there a way I can help you? And then she kind of got very aggressive. So I tried building rapport, but she was like, yeah, I can't give you information. I'm like, ma'am, I'm just asking, like, if you have anything that you have, is there a mortgage? And she's like, oh no, I don't want to do any owner financing. And then she hung up right away.
Okay, but did you look it up at all? Did you know the answer to any of those questions? Did you know if she did have a mortgage?
Yeah, I went ahead and looked at them at the
No,
I went ahead and looked.
Right, but before you called, did you already know it or no? You didn't. You had no idea.
No, I knew it already. So I
Okay.
went ahead, I took that address and put it into a deal sauce to find out where it stands at the moment. So it's a free and clear.
It is free and clear. Okay. So this is such a small property. What's it rent for? What's the rent?
So in the description right here, it says that it'll rent out for $1,450, but 1% of that at $78,000 is at $780.
Right. So you help me out here. That's a good thing. You know that, right?
Yes, sir. So in the description right here.
Why not make a cash offer on this?
Yeah, so then she's been telling me that she's been getting a lot of offers, right?
Yeah,
I
she
asked
got
her,
a-
has there been any offers on this property? Like, there's a bunch, but they're lowball offers. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Well, 70 is not a low offer. She says in here, I'm not selling my house for 40, 50, 60, 65, or 70K. Please come up better off. So come in with 71,000 and see what she says. Simple.
Yeah, and then she has it listed at 78.
Yeah. So offer her 71. And you'll get everything done right away. And we'll pay the closing. We'll pay the closing costs.
Yeah, and I told her we take care of all that stuff for you, so you don't come out of pocket. You leave happy. You leave happy. We move on.
Go offer her 71. I think it's fine because it rents for $1,400 a month. That's awesome.
Yeah, sure is. That's what I told myself. But yeah, she just caught off very aggressive, and I'm like,
Well, don't worry about the aggressive part. Everybody's worried about how people are acting. Don't worry about that. I can turn
Oh
her.
no, I don't worry. I keep going.
No, but I mean, I can make her love me in about 10 seconds. Like, I don't care how aggressive she is.
Yeah.
You know
If
what
you
I mean?
want, I can shoot you the number on your DMs.
Yeah. You want me to call her?
Yeah, let's do it. Let me shoot it to your DMs really quick.
Yeah, because I want you guys to realize, like, just the same as Suppressor. He was like, "Oh, this guy's nuts." I'm like, let's not focus on how they're acting. Let's focus on how we can help them. Like, that's it.
Oh yeah,
You know?
we're basically the problem solver.
Exactly. And let me ask you, if she was asking 140 for this, what would you offer?
Oh man, to be honest, well, I'm not really good with the cash offers. I'll be honest with you.
Okay, but think about it. If it was 140, let's say we offer 50%. That's right around what she's asking. Her price is not ridiculous.
No, not at all. As I look at it, and
it's not ridiculous at all. Like, not even close to ridiculous. Let's come in and say, hey, I see you want 78. I've got to pay for closing costs, so I'll give you 74. Why not? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So sometimes it's a good deal. Like, let's go for it. I like this one a lot.
100%.
Let me try.
Yeah.
I'll call her.
Yeah, I went ahead and sent you the number. So
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Okay, let me call her real quick.
Yeah.
And who knows? I might fail. She might hate me too. I can't imagine it. Nobody.
Well, let's give it a try. You might have a better pitch than I do.
Well, I'm just nice.
Mm-hmm.
I don't worry about anything else but being nice. Because it's in the end, she's just trying to get going.
Yeah.
Gosh dang it. I always forget how to dial. Sorry.
You're good. Yeah, so I went ahead and took Richard's advice. Go on Zillow, go for a look at cheap houses. This is where it came from. So, I mean, I can tell you right now, everything that I have listed. Well, the ones I've been looking at Zillow, I have about. So I put my price at 100K with no HOAs. So that's one thing I'd like to avoid, HOAs, and that's been on market for over 90 days. And this property has been on market. Well, it's been for sale by owner for 11 days already.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, I'll mute myself.
Let's see. Hold on.
Hi, you've reached Nicole. Leave me a message and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thanks.
Hey, Nicole, I'm calling about your house over on 173rd. I would love to have a call back if I could. My name's Trent, and my number is, well, you should see it. It's 949-246-2666.
Call ended.
Let me try to call her right back. And I'll text her.
And I think in the property too, you have the email address if you want to submit an offer. I believe. Let me.
Yeah.
Reach call ended.
I'm gonna try her one more time. Hey, Nicole. My name is Trent Cameraman. I saw you've got a home for sale in Cleveland, 1547. Is that the 1547? Is that yours?
No.
On 173rd? Oh, okay.
No.
I'm sorry, Nicole. Maybe I got the wrong number. All righty. Have a good one. See ya.
That's odd.
Host, what are you giving me, Jesus?
Well, that's the number. So here, let me flip the camera for you so you can see. This is the
here. I see it right here. I'll call this one.
yeah. That's the number right there.
Oh yeah, it's a totally different number. Hold on a second.
You're good.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I went ahead and sent to your DM as well. I just double check right now to be sure I give you the correct number, so we're not giving out wrong numbers here for the wrong property. But
no worries. Cool.
Yeah.
Let me just.
Yeah, it sounded like that person was so confused. Like, what? Who are you calling about?
Okay, we're trying again here.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi, is this Angie?
Yeah, who is this?
My name's Trent Cameraman. I'm calling about your home in Cleveland. On
Yeah, what is it about?
I'd like to buy it if I could. It's really nice. Are you taking cash offers? Like I would love to offer a cash offer, but I want to know more about the place. Is how long ago did the roof get done? I'm trying to see pictures of that.
The roof is just 2 year old.
Oh, perfect. Okay, great. And tell me about the neighborhood. How's the neighborhood?
It's nice, quiet, peaceful neighborhood watch. It has got new windows, new sidings.
Oh wow.
You could see the kitchen cupboard still new carpet. The carpet just need to clean. The place only just need to paint and clean. That's it.
That's it. Okay. Hey, I hear an accent. Where are you from originally?
Oh, the island, Jamaica.
Oh, no kidding. Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I saw your ad and you said that you've been getting lowball offers.
Yes.
But I'm a new investor. This would be my third property that I've purchased. Is the 1450 for rent? Is that realistic?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep, that's the rent. Rent went up in Cleveland. Yes.
No kidding. Okay.
Yeah.
I would love to get back to you in about. I'm going to run some numbers. I would love to get back to you and try to figure out a way to make this work. How motivated are you? I mean, how soon do you have to leave, or when? What's your plan on leaving?
I'm ready. I'm ready to close to sell it. I'm just ready to close. I'm not even no 30 days, no 40. I'm not on that.
You just want a bag of cash,
Yeah.
is what you want.
Yeah, it's cash. I'm moving out of town. It's cash.
Oh, where are you heading?
Yeah, I'm going to Atlanta.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
It's gonna
No
be
snow.
no more snow. The snow
Yeah.
is that's horrible. I've got another house down in Columbus, and so the wintertime is just not okay. It's just not okay.
No, it's not. Some people like the winter, but I don't.
Nope, I hate it. I really do. There's no reason for it at all. Okay, let me get back to you. I mean, the fact that the roof is new was my only real concern. Everything else looks really nice. How long did you live here?
Yes, it is.
How long did you live here?
From last year, October.
Oh, okay. So it's okay.
Yeah.
So you're okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, I saw that you said people are lowballing you, and so I don't want to do that. I want to see how I can get in there and help you out. Do you have a mortgage that you have to take care of, that you have to satisfy, or do you?
Yes, I have to pay. Yes, I gotta pay. Yes.
Okay. All right. How much do you owe on the mortgage?
I would call it like 28.
Oh, okay. That's all you owe. So you've almost paid this thing off. That's great.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, cool. Let me do some numbers, and I'm going to get back to you. Okay. And my name again.
Please don't come with no low numbers, because I'll be upset. Please don't.
I don't want to.
40, no 50, no 60, or 65. I'm not taking those payments.
Well, okay. If we were just brass taxes, we were just getting it done right now, what would the price be that would work for you?
The least I take on it like 73.
73?
Yeah.
Okay. How about if we go? I mean, and I haven't checked it out. If I pay all the closing costs, would you go 71? Because I think my closing costs are going to be about $3,000.
I'll go 71.
You'll go to 71? Okay. I'll tell you what. Let me put everything together. My name's Trent. And I'll give you a call back in the next hour and I'll get you more information. And I think that's going to work. I think that's really a fair price. Okay.
It is. That's what I'm saying. Why people coming to me about 40, 45, and 50 and 6. I don't like that. That's, to me, is a very disrespectful.
I totally agree. I think there's a lot of disrespectful people out there, and
Yes, they don't care. They tell me the truth. They was like, well, we trying to make something. We looking for wholesale and retail, and I have to tell them, I'm not wholesale. I'm not retail.
Yeah.
I can't help you.
Well, and I'm buying hold, so I'm gonna keep it because I like it. All right, Angie.
Okay.
Well, awesome. Thank you so much. I will get back to you in the next hour, and we'll wrap things up. All right. Take it easy.
All right. Thank you. Oh, and then.
Yeah, she was horrible. Jeez, how mean was she?
Yeah.
It was delightful.
I know when I made a call, yeah, she just sounded off. Like that's why I asked her am I catching you at a good time?
Oh man, I don't know. Hey, sis,
I don't know.
It's I'd have to say I slaughtered that. I'm buying that.
Pretty good. I think there's something I just might have missed out, but I took a learning out of you, the way how you handled your call.
Yeah.
So now I went.
Let's have fun. Let's just have fun. She was, she's from Jamaica. She's a fun person. She's moving to, we know everything. She owes 20. I might even go that direction, pay that off for her. What? I don't know. I mean, we got it for 71. It rents for $1,400 a month. That's delicious. I love that. Okay. All right. There we go. That was kind of successful. I'm kind of proud of myself.
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, when I was just like last night, I was just looking over at Richard's reels, right, just to get into Zillow, find for sale by owner. So there you go. There I went.
You know what, guys? Keep in mind on all this, Richard's a little bit aggressive. It's just his nature. It's who he is. We don't have to be. We can be silly and have fun with them. And it doesn't have to be professional. It doesn't have to be any of that. Let's just treat people like human beings and see what happens. Okay. So is this my deal now? Do I get to keep this?
Sure, why not?
All right, I'll take it. Okay, cool. Well, I'll get that rolling because that's a super good deal.
Yeah, see, that's why. Well, when I asked her, is there a mortgage remaining, she didn't want to tell me, and I'm like, gee, okay.
Weird. I asked her. She told me 28,000.
28,000. I mean, that's not too bad, really. Better than
being in she was there for a year. I don't know how she got it down that fast. She must not have had to pay too much. So that was cool. All righty, bro. Well, let me see. I'll throw it. I'll try to get that sold.
For sure.
We'll see what. Yeah, no, I like that one a lot. That's a really good one.
Yeah, so that's why when I made that call before I got back on with you, that's when I made the call, and then she was like, "Oh no, I'm not taking lowball offer." I'm like, "Man, I'm not trying to lowball offer you at all whatsoever. If we could get to that price, if we come to an agreement, what would be your?"
Okay. But do you realize? So the difference between what you said and what I said, just really quick, is you were combative without meaning to be, because she says, "Yeah, all these people are giving me a low ball offer. You give me a low ball offer," and you said, "No, I'm not." So right now you're getting ready. You remember what I said?
I
I
remember
agreed with. And I said,
Yeah,
there's
you-
a lot of people. There's a lot of people out there that are jerks, and they're giving you low ball offers. I commiserated with her. Do you see?
Yeah, I saw that.
So I said, yeah, you're right. That's horrible. I'm so sorry. No, I'm not. Okay.
Yeah, see, so she so then I asked her, did you have this property listed with the realtor previously? Just to, and I also know the answer, And she told me, yeah, but these realtors are not doing nothing. I'm like, yeah, I know. They don't understand real estate, really. They don't.
Yep.
Especially if I was going to go talk to another agent anywhere else in the state, and if I bring up something with creative finance, they're gonna be like, "Oh, my broker doesn't allow that." Well, hey, or they come to me be like, "Oh, you know what? My seller won't be open to it." Again, you can't assume if they're really motivated. If they're like in the hole that they need to move out, they have to move out.
Absolutely. Well, and she wants
Yeah, I
to
mean-
she wants to get done. So yeah, we'll get on this one right now for sure.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Well, good. Well, thank you for that. Let's see what happens. We'll see what happens. That was fun. That was a good one.
Absolutely. I'm going to keep looking around as I go. Actually.
Okay. Absolutely.
Probably make a few calls before I end my day. So
I'm looking in the chat, and you guys are beating each other up. I love it. Is 1,400 1% of 300K? I love it. You guys are awesome. Okay, Jesus, thanks. Take it easy.
All right.
Later.
Later.
Well, good. I took a chance, and luckily that worked out. I didn't look like an idiot. Cheese ball, what's up?
Hey, Trent, how are you?
Good. How you
I'm
doing?
good, thank you. I just have a really quick question. It's kind of basic.
Okay.
So I've been contacting this realtor for this one property. He doesn't reply by phone or text, only email. Because I just don't want to be a pest, even though I know I be a pest to get it. So
You're not being a pest. You're being you're showing that you care enough to do it. You know what I mean? So it's not being a pest by any stretch.
but now
I
I
have no problem calling over
sending
and
me
over.
emails for the rest of my life. But when do you think there's a point where I should give up and just wait for their response?
I never give up.
Okay.
And I want to get on the phone with them. So I'm kind of obnoxious. I'll get on the phone with somebody. I'll make sure I get on it.
Yeah, every
so you just
email.
Be relentless.
I always.
And what happens when you're relentless? You develop a relationship with the person.
Okay.
Like, oh my gosh, it's cheese ball again. What cheese ball? What do you want? And it turns into kind of a friendship. You're like, hey, I just want to get these things done. I'm just trying to do my very best for my family, and I want to start investing. It's super important to me.
Okay.
So have fun with it.
Yeah, I will. All right. That's all I really want to know. I just don't want to get myself in trouble, I guess. Otherwise, everything's.
You won't.
So.
And never worry about being in trouble. I hate when people say, "Oh, I didn't want to get in trouble." I'm like, okay, well, let's take it one step further. What does trouble look like in that situation, right? Because I kind of like trouble.
I mean, I do until it becomes a financial burden. But if it's not, then I have no problem with quote unquote trouble.
Trouble's fine. Get in trouble. Like frustrate somebody and then talk to them about it. And again, for me, this is 100% playtime. This is all just fun.
All right. Sounds good. Well, thank you, Trent. I appreciate it.
All right, take it easy. Hang on just one second. Okay, perfect. Okay. So my team is right now working working on getting a contract over to that woman. That's how quickly it can be done. This is fun. This is just silly. Okay, who's coming up with a camera?
Sorry,
Anybody got a camera?
I just
What's
have a
up,
quick
Jan?
I just have a
Yep,
quick
bring it.
question.
Yep. What's up?
What would the assignment fee be for that one? Like for that referral that you just got?
I'm gonna say less than $1,000.
Okay.
Is it 71,000? It's a very small assignment fee, so I would say in the $500 range.
Okay. And then would that be considered like a finder's fee because there's no contract yet?
Yeah, there's nothing. So we don't know how much it's going to sell for. Hey, who knows? If I sell it for $150,000, then the assignment fee goes way up. Are you asking what Jesus's assignment fee is?
Yeah, like
Okay,
how would that look like for us?
So I would hopefully he's not here, but I'll decide what I'm going to give him later. I asked him straight up. I'm like, hey, can I have that one? And he's like, yeah, just take it. And so don't do that. Like say no, I'd like to be a part of it, you know? And so I will make sure that he's part of it once I get to the finish line, but I'm not gonna say, hey, great job, I'm gonna send you $8,000 right now. You know, it's like I want to see what happens. I want to see if it sells. There's so much more that has to happen. We just got a contract, that's all.
Exactly, but like if we presented with a contract already in place and we have the deal set, and we
For sure.
Okay. I know that you mentioned earlier that you didn't like hotels. I did find a pocket listing on a motel in Iowa. It's not mine. Like the lady asked me to JV with her, but
Okay.
I did not find any comps at all.
Yeah,
it's asking 800K and it's generating 240 to 280 per year.
Okay, so 240 to 280 a year.
Mhm.
Okay, and is it a hotel? I mean, it's a motel with staff and people that have to be paid and all that stuff.
Yeah, they have a manager in place that he gets $2,000 each month.
Okay. Yeah, again, it's a business.
Um,
It's a
and it's
business.
paid off. So they're seeking for a cash buyer, and I told her they bought it 7 months ago for $550. So she didn't have that info. I pulled up that info and I told her, hey, he just purchased this back in November. So that tells me he wants to get rid of it because, like, how is he coming up with these numbers if he just purchased it 7 months ago?
It sounds shady. That's why I don't like businesses. I don't want to buy somebody else's business. There's a reason they're selling it, and it's usually because it's not doing very well.
Yeah.
I haven't ever been a business owner that had a successful business that was like, hey, I just want to get rid of this thing. I mean, unless it's a huge business that is very obviously worth millions and millions, and you can get paid back in 5 years.
Is there a calculation that we can use the annual income to determine the purchase price?
I think it's a business thing again, 100% business. So I think the profits are 5 times the purchase price. So you should be able to pay it back in 5 years.
Okay.
I think if I remember right. Yeah. So you own the building, but Wendy's pays for everything. They pay the taxes, they pay the repairs, they pay the improvements. You just own the building and you lease it out to them. And usually they'll do 20-year leases. So like fast food, banks, Dollar Generals, all those kind of things, they don't own their buildings. And so those ones.
Yeah. I told her initially I told her to go in at even 500 because they purchased it at 550, but then they said that they put some money into it so that the least that they could do was 725 cash. If it is generating, if they can show that it's really generating, that we possibility in there, but still,
Nice.
it's just
Yeah, no, I think that's cool. Yeah, any kind of low ball is good. So low ball the crap out of them.
okay.
But you know their
I'll see what I
motivation,
do.
which is great. You know exactly. They bought it 7 months ago. They didn't appreciate it. There's no way. It doesn't happen that way.
I think it's like a family thing. So they took out a line of credit because when I pulled the prop stream, it was showing a line of credit for 150. So I guess the
Mhm.
initial loan, the main loan, is already paid off. So they only own the 150, but then he wants to pay each. His mother-in-law passed away, so now he's like kind of the person who has just it's like
Right.
right across the street.
Oh, that's
So
good.
that's why
That helps a ton.
yeah. So maybe to someone that's invested in doing something creative. I don't know if you've seen the show where these girls hotels and they flip them and then they do like a bunch of things on Instagram and stuff like that with hotels. I don't know what their episode, their season is called, but yeah, that's where I'm at. I mean, I'm just gonna lowball it and see where it goes.
Okay, cool.
Thank you, Trent.
Okay, with the seller finance, that's usually the situation.
Yeah.
So the reason that we offer more is because when you break it down, especially when a property doesn't cash flow, what we're trying to do is we're trying to offer the seller a payment per month that is low enough that we can cash flow the property. And to incentivize the seller to do that, we dangle a overpayment carrot out for them. So we're saying, hey, your place is you've got it for 500,000. We'll give you 520,000. And that extra 20,000 over the 10-year balloon, if we get a nice long balloon, it's minimal. It doesn't really matter that much. And so that's why we do it, is because most people are looking at like, hey, I just want a good purchase price. And then when we come in and offer more than what they're asking, they're like, holy crap, we're getting way more. And so that's the reason we over offer.
Yeah, and then they think you're scamming them, giving them more than they're asking for. Sometimes
they can sometimes, but if you explain the entire thing to them, they totally get it. It's like, your property, usually it's a case of your property doesn't cash flow. No investor in their right mind is going to buy your property. But if we structure it so we can pay you over time, then we can create a possibility of getting it to cash flow. And so then they're like, oh, okay, I see what you're doing, and it gives them a way. And there's tax advantages because they're not getting all that money up front, so they don't have to come up with that tax payment right away. They can kind of pay it slowly over those 10 years, the taxes that they're going to owe on it. So it's kind of advantageous in that regard.
Yeah, and what kind of like interest rate want to get for negotiations? You can get like
I go
zero. Right? Yeah, Richard tries to do the zero down, zero interest. That seems pretty hard to get though. Right.
Yeah, but isn't it hard to get any kind of deal when you think about it? Like, think about the very best deal you've ever done in your life. It wasn't easy, Usually it happened. You were at the right place at the right time. You had money on you. You know all the things that needed to happen to make these deals happen. They're unicorns, and that's the whole point. Is we're trying to herd unicorns, but we got to go after them. We got to make those offers, and so that's why it can get frustrating because people are going to say no. It's not the best thing for a seller to do, but sometimes it's the best way to get their property sold.
Yeah, because that like extra interest payment over time, 30 years, a ton more than like the 100K you're asking above instead, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you sit down on an amortization calculator and just see how much you can go up and how little, especially at 0% interest. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy how much you pay in interest on any other loan. Like your car loan, you look at it, and you're paying $800 a month, and like 600 of it's going to interest. And so when you can get those 0% interest loans on the seller finances, you're in the driver's seat. Everything's super great.
Yeah, and those are obviously gonna have free and clear. So I'm
clear.
five into this. Yeah, I don't know. I saw a house in clear that's like 400. I'm thinking about offering 500 with those crazy terms. But it would be
don't offer too much too soon. Okay, that's where you see Richard.
Yeah.
Rich is very much about getting the deal done as fast as possible. I'm okay with finessing it and taking it, just slowly and incrementally bring up the price. You know what I mean?
Or even like do the super low first, and then after that, introduce them to the seller finance deal.
Exactly.
That'd be Then it's like extra surprising. They'll be more grateful for that.
Exactly. It's setting expectations too. Like, hey, I think your place is only worth half of what you're asking, but this is the way I can pay what you're asking. So it's build them up, tear them down, build them up, tear them down. It's the whole thing.
Yeah. All right, I'll start trying that out. See how.
Yeah, go after it. It's fun. It's really fun. Make sure you keep it fun because that's the whole point.
Thanks.
All right, bro. Take it easy. Strider, what's up?
You hear me?
Yep. How are you?
Right. I'm good. How are you?
Good.
All right. I've got this realtor that's been asking me some questions that have stuff to do with like the Saint Germain Act, if that's how I say that, and some other things.
That's correct. Yep.
That I've been trying to clarify with him, but I don't think I'm doing it justice, so he's not really getting it.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm wondering if you could give him a call, or could have somebody give him a call that could explain it to him a bit better, just how it all works.
Yeah, let me see if it's a deal first of all, and then let's go. Let's so send it to me in my DMs, the address, and let's see if it's a deal. You send it over?
That should be in your DM.
Okay. Sorry, my mouse just went bananas. Where are you? Okay. It's okay. Got no mouse. Strider, there we go. In Denver, good town. What's the rent there?
The rent is $1,500.
Okay. Okay. This is good. You're in a good spot. Let's see what we can do. And did you talk to a realtor? You have, right?
I have talked to him. We're talking about doing a sub 2 deal. Their list price was 163.9. And they have
Okay.
a mortgage is higher than their list price. So I'm helping out.
Okay. Did you ask them what they were thinking? Like, why are they going for? Do they don't feel it is worth it, or what's the reason?
I didn't ask him that. He did tell me that they have received sub 2 offers, but they have previously been declined, but he still wanted to get our offer to just keep putting that in his client's head, trying to get him to take one.
Okay. So here's what I'm going to tell you. First of all, do your best not to refer to it outside of this community as a sub 2, because we're not doing sub 2. Sub 2 is bad, because sub 2 means we have to go through the bank, and the bank decides everything. We have to qualify, all sorts of stuff. So he's got 2 loans.
Is it better to refer to it as a mortgage takeover?
I call it a mortgage takeover. Yeah, that's probably the most gentle. Like, we're going to relieve you of your mortgage. We're going to help you out with your mortgage. You can say those things. So he's got right now he's got 170. Let me just round this up. So yeah, let's call it 178. Is that 163? Okay, I got to do math. Hang on, doing math. Not my strong suit.
I had already presented him with an offer. He was just trying to get things clarified on, I guess, the legal side before he was
Okay.
going to present it.
Totally get it. Okay, so what are we thinking this place is worth? Because he owes 171. Okay. The beauty is he's got a 2.98 and a 3. So he's got everything's about a 3% loan, which is awesome. What I do in these situations is I say, hey, great place. I'm going to relieve you of that burden of he's paying $1,000 a month, 37 and 472. Let's call it 1,000. Probably not 1,000. It's 800. We're going to relieve you of that $1,000 a month that you're paying, and just take over the loan. And we don't offer any money to him. Did you offer money to him?
Yeah, I did.
Why? There is no money here.
I just offered what BuyBox told me to offer them.
Ugh, sorry about that. Dang it. That's not your fault. Yeah. So in this situation, I don't offer anything because, like you said, the house is worth less than what he owes, right? And so that's why they like your offer. Tell me how much you offered over.
I offered them like 13.5.
Ay. Where's that coming from? Where are we going to find that $13,000? Right. So what we can do is you can do one of two things. Well, I kind of want you to. So this is something that you got to call them back and go, hey, I'm an idiot. I talked to people. I'm brand new at all this, and the best we can do is just come in and relieve you of the debt, due to the fact that the home is worth less than what you owe on it. And so that's the best I can do. Okay. And if he says okay to that, then let's get on the call. You and I will get on a call. What did we say the rents were?
15.
1,500. Okay. Then you and I can get on a call, and I'll explain everything to him. I can tell him all about the Garden St. Germain Act. I can tell him everything.
Okay.
But you have
Where
to
are you
follow
seeing what the
first.
house is actually worth?
I just am doing it. Just this one is going to be kind of one of those situations where I know that I'm paying 800 or something like that, 800, 900 a month for the mortgage, and that it gets 1,500. So I know it's going to cash flow a tiny bit, but it's in Denver, which is great. It's kind of an apartment-y kind of, but it's nice. It needs a tiny bit of work on the inside, but it's all kind of cosmetic. And so it's part of that whole area, right? It's in one of these. Yeah, so it's kind of like a condo. So you can get the estimated value through PropStream is 200,000, but all you have to do is just, since there's a bunch of them, is just run that address without the number, or change the number to 12 or 13. Check the ones that are next door, and you'll get a good idea of what it's worth. Let me see if it's in. Since it's a condo, it's usually not, but let me see. So sometimes you can go into Zillow, and down near the bottom, there's a second map. Yeah, I don't think it's going to show me, but yeah, you can do it. Oh, wait, it does show me. Okay, so are you on Zillow?
No, hold on.
This is cool. Okay, I didn't think it would do it, so hang on. Oh yeah, you got good comps in here potentially. So let's see what these are.
Okay, you said scroll down to that second map.
Yeah, the second map, and you're gonna go and click into it. And I just clicked out of it. Hold on 2 seconds. What do I do here? Sorry. Okay, so yeah, click into it, and kind of zoom in. You'll see a bunch of little numbers will show up. And so you can click on all those numbers, and those kind of give you the comps in the area. So it's anywhere from 129 to 263. Do you see that or no?
The map I'm seeing just pulls up like a bunch of the street names.
Okay, so click in further, like just double click and it'll go into it. Or if you click up in that right-hand corner, those arrows, it'll open up into a bigger map.
I see the bigger map. It's
okay. So go a bigger map and go to lot lines. See where it says okay. And then go lot lines, and then click on the building twice, and then it gives you all the little. See how it's all working out there. So yours is highlighted at 163, and then there's a 173, 129, 250, 263. Look at all those and just see if they're close to what yours is. Again, what I like about it is the monthly payment is low enough that it's going to cover the rent. It's that, I mean, you're going to make a tiny bit of money. If nothing else, your cash flow, I mean, you'll break even. But it's also in a great area on 11th there.
Okay. So I should call this guy back. Tell him that the best we can do is take over the debt, and then if he agrees to that, we'll talk through all of the legal terms.
Correct. And tell him, like, it's one of those things where you have to really kind of eat crow and just be like, hey, I'm new at this, and I am so sorry to do this to you, but I totally screwed up, and the guys in my office totally just beat me up. So I had to come back and offer you, I can only take over a mortgage. And I'm really,
So we're offering him $0 down, just take over the mortgage, and that's it.
Correct.
Correct. I can do that.
All right. See ya.
Yeah.
Hey, Trent, how you doing?
Good. What's up?
Good. Nothing much. I mean, the other day I was so close to get my deal done, but something came up. I don't know for some reason. I don't know. So
do you have a camera?
I would say I'm driving right now.
Okay. Yeah. No, don't do it with your driving.
Yeah. So I sent you something. It's in your DM.
Okay.
But this one, so the rent is kind of good,
All right.
and
I like
it's
good
yeah, it's a low cash flow. So
Yeah,
section
I
it
like
would be one 1,000 and then $140 something. The realtor was saying that the it was 1,400. 1,400 would be the rent on
Okay,
section
hang on.
it though.
You're
On
breaking
section
up
it.
just a tiny bit, so bear with me for 1 second. Let me bring it up. So it's a $75,000 place, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then the rents are, I'm gonna just check real quick. Oh, $1,200, like $1,100.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah. So
And
have
then
you
yeah.
talked to the realtor?
Yeah, I got it for 60.
60? You're insane. Good job.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So
Yeah, let's get it done. That's great.
all right. So I mean he's gonna send me the everything and then I will let you know and then I will send to you. So hopefully I can get a 10 grand on this one. I don't know.
As an assignment fee?
Yeah.
No, we never know what your assignment fee is until we sell it, because it all depends on how much we can sell it for.
Yeah,
If you
but
only
it's
got,
cash flow though, yeah?
what's that?
It's cash flow, right?
It cash flows. Yep, it should. Yep. So yeah,
Yeah.
we can help you out with it, or you can put it right through buy box right now and get it.
Yeah, he also sent me some orders that he got and then he wanted me to, go over those deals and then I'll hopefully get those on their contract.
You are
And then we can JV,
up,
right?
buddy. I can barely hear you, but yeah, just put it through the cash contracts, and then yeah, get that one going, and make sure they understand. Even though you only got it for 10 grand off, it cash flows really well. So it's it's got potential.
All right. I will definitely sign the contract and then we can JV, right?
Sure, absolutely. Happy to help.
All right.
All right.
All right, sounds good.
Good job. Take it.
All right, that's it.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Later.
All right.
All right, Shad.
All right. Thank you, Trent.
What's going on? You got a camera?
Oh, I have.
Perfect. Yeah. In my live streams, I like to see people's faces.
Okay. Thanks for bringing me up. Yeah, I'm just in a conundrum, man. I've been at this a really long time. Desperately need a deal or two like yesterday.
Yeah, that's all everybody does.
Can anybody relate to that? You ever heard of such? But I guess my conundrum is low equity. That's really what I've searched for, focused on, and because it just fascinates me when Rich finds a property that he's got so much leverage with the agent and seller because of the low equity, having to come out of pocket perhaps even the seller. So that's primarily what I've focused on.
Good.
But I don't see the back end of those. I try to catch recordings. Thank God for the recordings. But anyway, so I don't know how all those go with dispoing those, or if they necessarily even always go to contract. But and no dispersions again. Rich in the low equity method by any means. He's greatly successful. Each of you guys are, and some in this group with us right now, I'm sure. But anywho, so my conundrum, I put these low equity in the calculator, and then the cash flow is so very low. I'm like, well, who's going to want this? And so thank God for wrap buyers. My question is, what do our wrap buyers insist upon?
Okay. I think it depends. I mean, we've got to kind of it's so hard to do like hypotheticals. So I mean, what do you like? Is there one specifically that you're talking about that I can help you out with? Because the hypothetical is harder.
Well, I've got several, and I'm expecting a call back from a couple of realtors just today.
Yeah.
It's a entire market. I'm kind of reluctant to blast a property in the group, man, because it's taken me a while to find an area with so many potential leads.
I'll keep it private if you DM it to me.
Okay.
I'll give you 2 seconds. I'm going to grab a drink real quick, and I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Did you figure out how to DM it?
I was tapping on your icon and I was getting nowhere, so I went to my
just right click on my picture.
The TKO. That's you?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, here we go. I got somewhere at the end. You're Trent. I don't mean to be taking up time like this, dude. It's not giving me an option to text you. I'm saying, what if a property loses $1,900 a year, whatever percentile that comes out to. I mean, are they, to me, when I think of a rat buyer who would probably, rent this to someone, rent to own and get a nice, healthy down payment, it would be well worth it. But my calculator doesn't show.
I do most of mine that way.
Yeah, I mean, that makes so much sense, but my calculator doesn't show that, it still looks negative, and I start, talking myself out of it, but surely there's a limit as to.
Yeah, I hate the calculator, just so you know. So don't get in front of that thing for too long. It sucks you in. We've lost people to that calculator. I've never heard of.
And actually, it's the Atlas calculator that I use the most. I was just wanting to compare, the Atlas numbers. Just thought of this, Trent. Compare it with the buy box.
Sure.
Numbers, and actually, I'll have to go back and watch a video. I guess the buy box.
In simplest terms, buy box will give you the ultimate, like the highest you should offer. And then Atlas gives you the lowest you can start with. Like it's a good, and so I come more from the standpoint of I like to be low, so I can negotiate. That's the whole idea.
Well, I'm looking at what's in the buy box right now. 50% is my entry fee. Is that high? I don't see how I know if it's a good deal.
Yeah, that's for your entry fee. That's very high.
Okay.
So I do simple math. How are you with math? Are you a math guy? Are you analytical?
I'm over analytical, but I'm a decent math guy. But I've got a calculator.
Here's what I do: is I simplify everything. Like keep it super simple. I usually find people and find out what they're asking for their property and start with offering them 50% of what they're asking for. Okay. Because my feeling is every single person puts their property on, puts it up for about $20,000 more than it's worth, just in general. Because if you've ever sold a car, you haven't put the car up for exactly what it's worth. You always put it a little higher so you can come down. We're always planning for that. The other thing I do is when it comes to seller finance, and I keep it super simple. I take the rents and I say, okay, it rents for $4,000 a month. I'm going to offer the seller $1,000 a month. Now I know I've got 75% of that is mine. So I can run my business or run my property. Right. And then let's call it, let's say it's a $400,000 place, I'm going to give them 5% of that as a down payment. So it's super simple. Keep it right at 5%. A lot of people will do 10%. I don't. It's not, I think 5% is fine. So I would give $20,000 on a $400,000 place. I then want a 10-year balloon. Most people will say 6. I don't say 6. I want 10. I want a nice long balloon. I want to be picky. I want to be really aggressive and kind of ridiculous. And so then I get those deals that are sellable. And so every step of the way, we have to do things right to get a seller to buy these things. And the first step is always, for me, the 1% rule. Just find a property that's 1% of the purchase price is the rents, and call on it. And just keep it simple. Don't worry about, okay, I'm going in the calculator, it's 1.64 cents, and then my amortization has got to be 32.62 years, and none of that. I don't need to do any of it. Just keep it simple, because the motivation for them selling is what drives the entire deal. Like we just did that one, the lady that where did I buy? We're going to probably buy it. I mean, she said specifically in her thing, don't lowball me. I don't want 40, 50, 60, 65, or 70,000. And so I'm like, okay, let's offer 71. Like, she gave me her motivation. She told me exactly what it was. You know what I mean? And so simplify, just really get in there and just simplify and get on the phone with people and find out their motivations. That's all that really matters. The calculator comes later.
So was that, seller finance and or cash proposals you're suggesting that I go to as compared to low equity?
So what I do is, if you're finding places that are completely paid off, then you can go seller finance on those. But again, all of it is dependent on what their needs are. So find out their motivation before you do anything.
Well, all I've done is search for low equity. So, here I'm definitely considering changing up, today in desperation, making offers for seller 5. I would always anchor a low cash, though. I always do that.
Are you calling, though? Are you calling these people?
I should probably be beaten, for the number of calls. I definitely should be beaten for the number of calls I make, but I'm getting better at it. No, I've made several calls today.
I want you to be on the get away from the calculator. The calculator's sucking you in, and it's doing nothing. You are just on a treadmill.
Yeah, I get that. So I'm starting to pick up the phone a lot more than I have in the past.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. 100%. That's all that matters.
But it's been low equity, like I said, today I'm considering changing up my approach, but I just want to let you know, I always do anchor with a low cash, and then before I try to talk about, creating.
Excellent. So with low equity, my offer in any kind of mortgage takeover is always nothing. I offer them nothing. I will take over your mortgage for you, and that's it. I'm not going to give you $50,000. I don't do it. I'm like, hey, I'm taking over the burden of this $3,000, like we were just talking, like the $3,000 loan.
Well, do you do that when they've been on market over 100 days or something?
I do it whenever I call and they tell me their motivation. I don't care how long they're on. Again, I just keep everything simple. Find anything, just find them and see what they need, and then decide. Because you're trying to telegraph what they need instead of just calling them and asking what they need. So why waste that time? Just call them and ask them, hey, what's going on here? What's the why are they leaving? How can I help these guys out? Just keep it simple.
I'm making calls, but realistically speaking, if I'm speaking to someone who has, they're looking to make $30,000 or $40,000 on the sale of property, but it has been there 45, 60 days or so, they may want some kind of down payment. I'm down with starting at nothing, but realistically speaking,
that is all I'm asking. Start there. Then you're going to find out their motivation. Like, we we need to put our dog down, so we need 10 grand or whatever. Find out their motivation and then make your deals. That's why I say every time you call a realtor, talk to them, get the motivation, find out what's going on, and then call them back. Say, hey, thank you so much for all that information. I'll give you a call back in about an hour. How's that sound? Then you sit down, you can get sucked into your calculator, do everything you need to do, call them back and say, okay, here's my deal. Here's what I'm suggesting. I think you're low equity. We're going to do this and this and that, and bada bing. Make sense?
Absolutely makes sense.
Get on the phone.
I will, man. I'm gonna get back on. Thanks for the advice, man. And it's always awesome to hear you guys making calls. Appreciate it. And just giving this like you've given me here. Thank you so much.
This is fun. Keep it fun.
Roger that.
All right, later. Alon or Alan? I don't know.
You got it right the first time.
Oh, you're on mute. You're on permanent mute. Hold on. Let's get you off. There you go.
You hear me now?
Yep, I can hear you.
Awesome. First of all, just want to thank you. I love your stuff. You're incredibly helpful. So first of all, I appreciate you. I got two unrelated questions. The first one is an address I sent you.
Okay.
I DM'd you.
And is it Alan or Alon? Which how do I?
Yep.
Okay, I was pretty sure.
Alon. Yep.
I didn't know if I knew a set of twins that were their names were Lamangelo and Angelo. And it was spelled lemon jello and orange jello. And so ever since I never assume anything.
There you go. All right, you got the address there.
Yep, pulling it up.
Okay. So here's the deal. There's two options on one. This one is actually under contract. Purchase prices, you can see on Zillow, it's like 131.5.
Yep.
It's a seller finance deal. There's two options. Option A is 175, which is way above normal. I did not negotiate this deal. Entry fee is 25,000. That is inclusive of a $10,000 assignment fee and 15K directly to the seller. The terms are
175 is the purchase price.
Yep.
And what is the what's the down?
The down is 25, but that includes the 10,000 assignment fee. 15K goes to the seller.
Yeah, nope. I hate it. What's option two? Again, I would do my down payment. My down payment would be $8,700. I'd do 5%.
But then your assignment fee would it be in addition to that?
I don't worry about my assignment fee till the property gets sold. I don't add it in. I just don't.
Okay.
Maybe that's wrong, but because when it gets sold, then I know what I'm dealing with. Before it gets sold.
Okay, well let me just give it to you what's there, and because I can go back and we can renegotiate.
What's the payment per month? That's the big one.
It's 0% interest, balloon 6 years, $500 a month. LTR is 50. What's that?
I like $350 a month for the payment. 500 is a little high.
Okay.
It's way more sellable. That's the only reason.
Okay, can I just give you all the parameters? It would command $1,675 a month.
Okay.
So it's a 6-year balloon, and at that it is 124,000.
Okay.
And the cash on cash return, to 30. just the property tax and
775.
Yeah.
Okay, management fee.
So then when you take if you're factoring in the management fee and vacancy for another 10%, that would translate into 22% cash on cash.
Okay, something weird there. That just does not seem correct to me.
What seems off?
I'm trying to figure it out. And you're talking $25,000 down on top of all that.
Well, again, the 25 includes the assignment fee.
Okay, but I mean, it's still what we're going
Yeah.
for, right? Is $25,000 down? Okay,
Well,
maybe I'm
again,
missing
down
something.
about
Show me.
10 of that, only 15 of that is going to the seller.
Okay.
Right. So most people
So
like,
10%.
that's my entry fee. Most, tell me if I'm wrong. Buyers are like, I don't care where it's going. I just need to know what I need to come out of pocket at closing.
No, as a buyer myself, I want to make sure
Yeah.
I'm cash flowing like a mother, and I don't believe.
No, but I'm
that
saying when they say entry fee, normally the buyers I talk to, they're like, when you give me the entry fee, I want it. What is it all in, right?
Yeah,
Including
they wanna know.
assignment. Yeah,
Sure.
that's why I said the 25 is inclusive of the assignment fee.
I got you.
Yeah.
And that's still
so the balloon is 6. Sorry, go
and
ahead.
that's cash on cash is how much percent?
Well, before the 20% for vacancy and property management fee, it's 37%. I mean, just take the 1,500 and back out the 775, which is the monthly payment of 500 and 275 of insurance and taxes.
Okay. I don't see it, but yeah, I mean, if it's
Well, wait a
cash,
minute. You mean my
37%.
math? You're saying my math is not mathing, or it's just not a good
Well,
deal?
something's weird. I mean, it's just you're saying, but if it does and if it doesn't, but like let's do it all in the way that you've got
Okay.
it at the 25,000. Okay.
Yep.
And the 775, right?
Right. So the long-term rental is.
I would definitely want 10 years if I can on the balloon, but that's to be
Okay.
negotiated.
Okay.
Yeah, and then
Well,
and then
here's the so option B is a lower purchase price of 160, but then she said I would want a 5-year, not a 6-year balloon.
okay, it's well worth having a higher purchase price for a 6-year balloon.
That's what I thought you were going to say.
100%. Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So I know in the perfect world you would want 10 years. Where is the threshold that you think this is?
Richard says 5 years. Sometimes I don't like 5 years. So it's when it comes to that, 6 years is fine in his eyes. I think 10 years is way more sellable. I would call 6 years the cutoff.
Do you think that this is sellable as is to buy box cartel?
I don't.
You don't.
No, it's not a ridiculously good deal. I know your cash on cash sounds like a good deal, but there's something I don't know where I'm missing it, but I'm missing it. But it's tough to sell these. It's really tough to sell. That's why Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, tell me where it's up. Again, I'm a week into this, so educate me.
Are you doing it through Skywatch? What calculator are you using?
I'm not using any calculator for this. Why do I need a calculator for this?
To calculate it. So that's where I'm trying to figure out where your 36% or whatever it is you're saying.
Oh, so it's simple. I'm just taking the $1,500 of the long-term rental is what the area gets.
Right, minus the 775.
And then I'm subtracting the 775.
Yep. So
that gives me 975.
725. What am I missing?
Sorry. So the actual cash flow component is $475.
That's what you're getting, $475 every month.
Correct. For the
Okay,
positive.
okay, and that is 36% of what?
So if you take 475 and you multiply it by 12, it's $5,700. And if you divide that by the $25,000 down payment, that number is actually the 22%, because that factors in that 475 net number, that factors in the 20% for vacancy and property management fee.
Okay, so you're closer to 20%.
Yeah, 22 point.
Okay.
Well,
That makes
again,
much sense. Yeah, the 36.
Okay.
I was just like, I'm like, nope. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that's good. Go for that. I totally would. You've already talked to them, and that's kind of where they're at. So it's yeah.
Well, I got the sense that that it wasn't like last and final, that, so what I wanted to see is I wanted to get feedback, because a deal that's close to being sellable is, that's no cigar, right? So I'd want to know, like, what is gonna, yeah, right. So what's going to create a tipping point where this would be sellable on Buy Box Cartel?
Sure. So we're at, I'll tell you how I figure mine, and it's aggressive, and it always has been. The purchase price of 160, no problem. I have no problem with that at all. Okay.
Yep.
Am I like $8,000 down. Okay.
That's to the seller, correct?
Yeah, the down payment, it will be $8,000.
Okay.
And you said it rents for $1,500 a month. Is that correct?
Correct. It could, with Section 8, it could be $1,675.
What the lowest possible rent that you know of is the $1,500?
Lowest?
Yeah.
No, I don't know that that's the lowest. I think it's probably average.
Yeah, whatever the lowest is, I like to know. Like,
all right, so let's go with 1,400.
Okay, 1,400. So I take 1,400 divided by 4. So I'm getting 25%. So that's $350.
Wait a minute.
As a payment.
What's the logic of 1,400 divided by 4?
I just like it. It's 25% of the rents, and so it gives you a ton of money.
25% of the rent.
That's your payment each month. I love 10 years, but again, I know you're battling with that, and 0% interest. That is sellable, 100%.
So you don't think in its current form it's sellable, and it's fine if you think that. I'm asking out of
tough to
ignorance.
sell those. It's just totally tough to sell those. Yeah, it's really tough.
Okay.
Our problem is there's 1,000 investors looking at 1 million of properties, and they're just going through, and they're like, nope. And then when you have one that's an $8,000 entry fee, they're like, oh, okay, wait a minute, let's see what this one is. Oh wait, I'm only paying $350 a month. Yeah, okay, things are looking good. They're going to stick with it. It just makes it sellable. It's really that simple. I mean, the deal we just did with the woman in Ohio or wherever, Ohio. I mean, it's a $70,000 place that rents for $1,400 a month. I don't do any math on that. I just know that that's going to be a sellable situation, because I can
say that again. It's because I wasn't on the call when you reviewed.
No, it's $70,000 cash offer, and it rents for $1,400 a month. That's
how did you arrive? How did you arrive at what you thought was a good deal of $350 to the seller a month?
One quarter of the rents, so $1,400.
1 quarter of the worst case scenario rent. You mean?
Exactly.
Okay. All right. So are you seeing most of the deals with 10-year balloons that are getting eaten up?
Those get looked at fast. People like that. They don't. It's just I go for deals that are ridiculous. Again, I don't.
Yeah.
It's not the typical, but it's it's what turns heads.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you. I'm just trying to find that, what is the tipping point between, you're trying to balance getting a deal from the seller where they don't say, hey, sorry, that's too egregious
where
to me, right?
That's where repetition and luck and grind they all come together.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you. I'm just asking, like, what is that point where it's sellable and 1 inch to the left, it's not sellable? And, so could the same thing be achieved with 8 years? I don't know.
Sure, it could be, but this is for sure sellable, 100%. Like I know this is sellable. I've sold them and I know it works. And so that's why I just rinse and repeat. Again, we've got to deal with, like, okay, what's the condition? How much stuff needs to be, like the place you're showing me? Maybe I don't want that ramp, So there's there's $2,000 that I have to use to tear out the ramp. The backyard looks like crap. I need to put money in there, or that's why every single one of these is different. The kitchen is super dated. I might have to put $5,000 into that. It's, again.
So when you look at a deal like this, to say it's a slam dunk, like, if you had to look at this, how much would you assume would have to go into rehab and still have that deal be attractive?
First of all, I could put somebody will rent this, no problem, as is.
Okay.
So I use what I think it needs as leverage into lowering the price. Like, hey, I can do that, but it's going to take me $20,000 to get that whole new concrete slab in the front and make a new driveway. Does it need a new driveway? It's just my excuse.
So let's say I was able to get this deal exactly on the terms that you discussed, right? 350 down, 10-year balloon, 160,000, exactly like that. Would a buyer be fully prepared to say, hey, this thing needs 15, 20K in rehab, and I'm prepared to put that in, and it's still attractive to me?
I have
or
no
would they
idea.
need it completely turnkey?
All depends on the buyer. Some buyers love like teardowns. I'm not a buyer that likes a teardown. I like turnkey. So it's all up to the buyer. That's what I'm saying is so much of this, you can go hypotheticals all day, but it really comes down to who you find as a buyer.
Yeah.
100%.
Super helpful. Can I ask one question that's completely unrelated?
Sure.
So I have a W-2, as I'm sure a lot of other people do. I work from home, and I've got like 2, maybe 3 hours a day that I'm able to dedicate to this. And I'm trying to figure out, what's going to be the best use of my time. And so basically what I've been focusing in on is trying to help people who are focusing on acquisition and being their disposition person. And so my question is in your opinion, is time better spent actually creating and negotiating the deals and then bring them to buy box, or partnering with someone, or doing the opposite, which is focusing on disposition of other people's deals like I'm doing?
I think it can go both ways. It depends on how good the deals that are coming to you are. You've got to, like, everybody wants to have VAs. They're like, oh yeah, I'm going to get VAs, and then I'll just let them do their thing. And it's like, no. You have to train them. And every VA is different. Everybody's got a different skill level, so it depends. I mean, 100% depends. I'll tell you one thing that I guarantee is, don't leave your W-2 until it's getting in the way of you.
God, that's not even an option.
Yeah,
it's not even
you
an
making
option.
money.
I'm saying I work from home. I'm just trying to, kind of optimize my time and kind of do this as a side hustle.
Right, but what I'm saying is, when it gets in the way of it, that's a good thing. Like, when you can make so much more doing this, that's when you kick the W-2 for sure.
Yeah, can't wait. Thank you, man. I really appreciate your insight.
You bet. Have fun with it, though. That's the key. Seriously.
Yeah. No, you're 100%. Love it.
Not a grind. This is a freaking blast.
Yep, with you. Thank you.
Hey, bro, later. All right, Sebastian, what's up?
Trent, firstly, you're awesome. I love your ideology around how simple skills and fancy skills.
It's just being silly.
Yeah. I hate underwriting, and I'd much rather just present an offer that any buyer's going to love.
100%.
Anyways, prior to this, I joined Hold My Hand relatively recently, and have just learned how to like mortgage takeovers and self finance. Prior to this, I was doing like off-market cash offers, which was horrendous.
Rough.
And I've got a deal. Okay?
So rough.
Yeah. Like, I don't think any people in the community understand how spoiled they are to just be able to make a couple calls and actually get close to the deal. Me and my friend were basically making 600 dials a day.
Wow. That's brutal.
Yeah, it is brutal. It is brutal. Anyways, so this is the fourth contract I've got, or property I've got under contract. I've got it for 5K in Toledo, Ohio. And I've just recently discovered like the wonder that is PropStream. And I've just double checked this property in PropStream, and I see that it's got a HELOC on it. That absolutely kills the deal. So that's we can just throw that out.
Done.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Now, I'm happy doing tons of calls, but I'm finding myself spending a lot of time like reviewing deals and sending emails. I just want to figure out like how do I just minimize the amount of time spent on that so I can just focus on doing as many calls as humanly possible.
Yeah, the report is everything. Okay. And so what you've got to realize is when you call a realtor, it's not just that property that you're calling on that's going to happen. It's what they've got. And so the more you can be friends with them and call them back and check in with them every now and then, I mean, they're going to hand you deals. And so that they're your best friend, like for sure. And so what you've been doing with the shotgunning and trying to just find people that, you know, hey, maybe this guy will say yes. That was beyond a lottery ticket. Like you're just scratching and scratching, trying to find, you know, the one thing that's going to hit. With rapport and with making those calls, you're going to get so much further ahead. It's the best possible thing you can do.
Yeah, I'll not treat them like the off-market seller calls where I'm just
no
interest and then moving to the
no, this is totally different. And you've got an accent, so you can get away with swooning women all day long just because you got an accent. They don't know you're a moron and you're not attractive. The accent gets you in the door. You're going to be good to go. You know what I mean? You'll be set. Because you guys sound smart. I don't know what it is, but you just you'll gain rapport with realtors so fast, especially if they're women.
Fair enough. And then, so with these pocket deals, I don't understand the value just yet. I can like understand it in theory, but not in practice. So I will definitely work on the side of things.
You're getting the deals out the back door. It's like you're getting things before anybody else sees them. You're getting the Pokemon card before the rest of the world gets to buy it. That's a pocket deal. So it's not marketed. Nobody else is seeing it. You're the only one seeing it. And so you've got a head start. That's the whole reason we like pocket deals.
Okay. And it also just takes time as well, instead of having to look on PropStream.
Oh yeah.
Search for deals.
Well, and again, that's why we try to figure out motivation of the sellers. That's everything, because we want to know why they're selling, because then we can solve their problem. We're really, in the end of the day, we're problem solvers. That's all we are. And so the more you make the more you make it a puzzle and fun, you're golden.
Yeah, I've really been trying to charm the realtors and position myself like I'm trying to help them get paid and like trying to find a solution. One of my most common objections when I'm doing these calls is, are you calling about a subject to a gain? You're the 40th guy calling about this.
Ready for your answer on that? It's the greatest answer you could ever do. It works every single time. What's a subject to? What is the subject?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know what that. Can you explain to me what that is? Why would anybody do that? Boom, you're in. I've had more people call me and like they're like, "Hey, call this realtor." They won't even talk to me. I'm like, "Just wait, we'll get it." And it's just play dumb. The more they feel like they're in charge, the better they're going to talk to you all day long.
Yeah, fair enough. That is so. I've attacked it at two different angles. One is acting stupid, and then being like, "Okay, I just wanted to call you up and walk through the deal," and then I kind of go on cash because it'll never work on cash and cash return, even if I offer them half of the deal, which is what you usually suggest. And then I say, "Oh, I can't get a DSCR loan. How do you recommend we do this?"
Exactly.
And then I'll ask. You've been getting all those calls about the other investors. What did they want to do? Okay, what problem did your seller have around doing those calls? And then tear it apart like that.
Absolutely. Fill me in. I'm a new investor. I don't know anything. I'm just trying to figure this all out. The more you can teach me, the better. They're licking their chops. They're like, sweet. He sounded like he was smart, but he doesn't know what's going on. This is great.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah. And then I had one more thing. The other attack. I basically come in and say, like, if they bring this up at the beginning and be aggressive about it, I'm like, oh, well, I was going to come and try to give you a cash offer. We'll see what we can do with the DSCR loan. But if you're getting calls from the subject to community, that means my cash offer would be immediately kicked out because your seller's got a higher, or their balance is close to the asking price. And then I immediately disqualify myself, and then they usually fall into my frame of like coming after me. So,
okay, that's a cool one. I haven't heard that before. That's a cool idea.
Yeah. It is what it is. But with emails and letter of intents and getting all this stuff out, I find myself getting bogged down in all those details. And obviously, you're the scales type of guy. How can I just spend as little time doing that as humanly possible?
I mean, we did it just a little while ago. We called, we got it done, and then I passed it off to my VAs. And so they're working on the paperwork and all that stuff. I just say that's the deal. So when you get to the point where you need help, get help. You cannot do this by yourself. It has to be a team, not even a question. So you grab a VA, and they were willing to learn. They're willing to help. They're really excellent. It's really a great thing to do.
I've had VAs in the past with previous businesses. Do you have any recommendations on where I should get a VA, when I should get a VA, what I should get a VA for? Like, do I immediately get one for helping you?
Yeah. No, once you realize that you're running out of time getting on the phone, using a VA in that situation is great. That's when you want to go for them. To get them, you can reach out. Marilyn's in here. She can help you out. We've got a bunch of them. We can totally help you out. But it's super helpful. It's a great way to go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm more than happy to work 12 hours a day, but I'd just rather those 12 hours be spent on calls.
Calls. That's I always say it. The more calls, the better, for sure.
Reach out to Marilyn. You've been massively helpful, Trent. I appreciate it.
Always happy to. I mean, you know what? I'm having fun. That's the whole. If you can have fun and do this, then you're great. No stress.
Sweet.
All right.
Thank you so much. I'm going
to take it easy. Later. You got an update for me? Oh, you're muted. Muted, not muted, muted, still muted. Not muted. Oh, but now you're frozen. No, you're not. Oh, yeah, you're a mess right now, Saint. I'm gonna have to let you go because your connection's terrible. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm gonna turn this over to Richard. Go ahead and DM me what your update is, and I'll let Richard take over.
Hello.
It is all you, mister.
Thank you. All right, everyone, I am live. Wow. So I just gotta hop in my Zoom meeting real quickly to ask him if what I had heard is true. I heard we assigned another $30,000 today, guys, and a big one. a big one. So you guys are gonna listen into this really quickly here. Listen to this. I'm gonna hop in here, see if they're available. May or may not be available. I just gotta learn about what was sold today because I heard something crazy. Shell, I made it in here. Can you hear me? Hello, Miss Shell. Mrs. Shell.
Hey, Richard. He's on break.
Hi. I'm live on the Discord right now, but I wanted to